Welcome! Welcome! Oh my god! Feels like I was just here. Welcome, everybody, to another Melee game stream. Hey! Who am I? I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm Melee James. How's it going, everybody? Is that time again? It's that time again. Oh no. Oh no. It's Mortal Kombat time. It's time for Mortal Kombat 1. Everyone's favorite Mortal Kombat. Okay. Let me talk to chat. I was laughing reading chat during the countdown, and yes. How's it going, everybody? Jonathan Davis, hail. Will hail and kill to you, sir. By divine right, hail and kill. And he says, finally, James gets to play a game he likes. Yes, all I do on this channel is play things I love, and Mortal Kombat 1 is no exception to that. It's surely the best. It's the best in the whole franchise, topping Mortal Kombat 9 for me. I'm so excited. Kendon says, "Hey, how's it going, Kendon? I wouldn't be surprised if this is his game of the year." Yeah, look how good it is. I can't pull off moves like this, but I'm learning. And Jonathan Davis says, I saw him vote for it. Well, speaking of voting, let's talk about something right there. Because, yes, this might be the best game ever made. And we are going to get to the story action in a second. But let's talk about something. Let's talk about something super, super, super special. And that is this Friday, 6 p.m. PST. That's right, folks. Tune into this very channel that you're tuned in right now because it's game. PlayStation, can you shut the fuck up while I'm doing an intro here? Thank you. This Friday, 6 p.m. PST, it's the Melee Game Awards, everybody. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Kay has been working hard on this non-frickin' stop. This is going to be our show of the year. Jeff Keighley, you should be afraid, because it's going to rock your fucking socks off, everybody. Featuring a whole ton of games that we have played on this channel. All the nominees are in. The winners are in. And if you want to see who wins all those beautiful awards, this Friday, 6 p.m. PST, it's the Melee Game Awards! Yeah! It's good shit. So that's this Friday. Stay tuned. I don't even know how much I'm streaming throughout the rest of the week. I'm going to try to pop some stuff in here. I think Chucky comes out tomorrow. I want to play that. But we're working so hard on this shit. Mainly Kay. I'm just the eye candy, but good freaking lord. Oh yeah, let me turn my PlayStation on again. So yes, that's the main thing. That's what I'm getting hyped about. That's what we're getting going. Let's do it. Jonathan says, "Sup, Kendon," and he says, fuck this fucking heart, man. This fucking, oh my god. He says, "Wife beater bros." Is that your favorite fighting game, Jonathan? Also, Jonathan, how are you feeling? We're gonna have to get Kong going sometime soon. Let me know when you want to Kong it up, buddy. And also, Kendon, I've been so stupid busy. I've been so stupid freaking busy. But, all day today. But, Kendon, I did see your message on your good friend there, and we're praying for him. And I hope the best for him. If you're in the Discord, check out Kendon's message in the general chat in our Discord. And, yeah, I don't know your friend Neil personally, but he looks like a really nice dude, and you're a super awesome dude. So all my love, all my prayers to you guys, and I hope he gets everything he needs, my friend. Okay. Oh my god, everyone, Nerdy Neo is here too, and says, I was watching Paul a couple hours ago, and he didn't have the heart. I keep the heart out of spite. I know I can get rid of that fucking heart, but I keep it here out of spite as a reminder of how much I hate YouTube. This is Mortal Kombat 1. I tweeted out the last time we did this, it was a week ago. We played pretty much exactly half of the Mortal Kombat 1 story, and we played it thanks to our boy Jason, aka Tons of Fun. And I'm going to be joining him in 2 minutes here in a call, and we're going to be going through the latter half with him. Jason gifted us this game, and thank you again, buddy. I really appreciate it. I probably wouldn't have played this game without him, even though I love Mortal Kombat and its story in the past. This is a highly contentious game. People either love it or hate it. There's people all walks of the aisle of it. I know our good friend Extra Zero of the channel, he fucking hates it. I'm all over the place with it. I actually, yes, God, like, some of the story direction, if I ignore all the horrible dialogue and character designs, is like okay. I really can't really give my thoughts on it until I see how it all fucking ends, because there's so much timey-wimey bullshit. I just want that to stop. No more timey-wimey bullshit. End it, end it, end it. Just what I want to do, I think I said this, but what I want to happen is for them, even though Mortal Kombat 9 is my favorite, it was the first timey-wimey bullshit one, I want them to fucking reset everything, go back to timeline 1, and make the real Mortal Kombat 9, and so my favorite Mortal Kombat 9 never happened. And so just make it so like Liu Kang prevents Armageddon in Mortal Kombat Armageddon. He just goes pa-ting to Blaze, and then we don't have to do any timey-wimey bullshit, and the story just continues. And it'd be like a noble sacrifice. I don't know spoilers. I'm just saying that's what I would do. And so it would be a sacrifice, because he'd be dooming himself to be dead again, because by the time, spoiler alert, but by the time Mortal Kombat 8 rolled around, Liu Kang was fucking dead. And so he would be doing a sacrifice to be like, fuck all the timey-wimey bullshit. Let's eliminate Blaze. Let's go back to the previous timeline. And then we can actually continue the fucking story as it was originally intended. Well, no, I mean originally intended. Who fucking knew this was going to be like probably a one-off game in the 90s? And then it just kept going and kept going. So that's kind of where I want things to go. And I know for a fact, not for a fact, but I know that's probably not where it's going to go. Let's jump in a call with Jason here in a minute. Final catch up with chat. Jonathan David says, hell yeah, Friday. Welcome to the show where the games don't matter. Yes, I like that. Where the games don't matter. I like... Nerdinio says, I was watching Paul. Oh, yeah, I read that one. How do you turn it off? And yeah, Kay's giving instructions on that. Jonathan Davis says, how about they just move forward with the games creatively bankrupt? Well, that's what I'm saying. But, like, there's so much timeline bullshit, and they keep resetting it. So I'm saying move forward by eliminating all the timeline bullshit. That's what I think. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Go back to the story before they put time travel in. That's kind of what I want. All right, let's jump in a call with Jason. Can I go to a menu where it doesn't start playing cutscenes and shit? Maybe, like, here? Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's go say hi to Jason. Hello there.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing. How's chat doing?
They're doing good. Everyone's saying this is my favorite game ever. I don't know about that.
See, I knew it would grow onto you.
Oh, no.
This week, just took you a little bit to understand it. I knew it'd be your favorite game.
It was like a fine wine. It had to sit in my mouth for a little bit, swish it around.
Yeah, it just had to sit in your mouth for 7 days, I knew it.
I did. I really want to get to the story, and I'm not going to do this because, like, let's see if we can do this in one sitting, because that feels like the best thing to do. But I did off-stream dip my toes, if you will, into invasion mode. And that one, I'm even more mixed on, because I love grindy games, so I'm like, oh, I kind of like this. But it is so... It feels very, like, Weasley, and it's very grindy, and kind of, like, almost shallow grindy, and it's missing a certain something, so it's like, I have fun with it for, like, 15 minutes, and then I'm like, I have to get out of here. What do you think of invasion mode?
It's something to do when you want to try to not play online.
Oh, okay, that's fair. And you know me, I wouldn't touch online, so I like the conquest modes and the story modes and all that. So yeah, no, I have it up right now. I've been grinding Reiko with Frost, because like you get all these unlocks. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, sure, let's give my boy Reiko some love because he's never in any of the games, and same with Frost. So I've gotten some of their unlocks, but yeah, I got to after Johnny Cage, which is like the tutorial, and I got to here, and I just started to notice I'm like, it's all the same thing. You just go and you fight for 1 round, you leave, and then the only other thing I've seen is that dodging mechanic, which keeps popping up, the dodge mini game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I genuinely might play this more. If anything keeps me in this game, it will be this, but it's such a weird feeling because I'll play it a little bit and I'll be like, yeah, this is kind of fun. And then like I'll hit like literally like 15, 20 minutes and I'm like, I need to stop. I need to stop.
I mean, they did their job right. Like I said, it's a way for you to go in there and try to do some unlockables. Like it's literally what they wanted you to do. They wanted you to play this little board game to get unlockables as they introduce new things for each season, and a way to keep you going in.
Yeah, because there's a Megan Fox one going on right now, but I don't have it unlocked. I assume I have to do like all of the platforms before I can even do the seasonal one or something. But
I think it's all that's like the main level. So like if you do like a season pass, like the final level, that's pretty much what that one is. So you level yourself up to get to the main thing for the season.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So
yeah, there's other stuff in each. Yeah, there's stuff in each other thing that is not the main, like level 100, we'll say, if you're using like a first-person shooter type of formula. But yeah, you get stuff in each different board.
Okay, that makes sense. Here, let me turn you up a bit here. There we go. I want to make sure everyone can hear you so we can throw more tomatoes at you for liking dialogue. Ever since you got the tomatoes, it's been a thing. I got tomatoes last night during Steam Roulette, and it wasn't even my fault. The game wouldn't run. And so now there's a tomato thing. So chat, ready your tomatoes. Something's going to have a tomato scenario. Might not be Jason. It might be me, but someone's getting a tomato today.
That's fine. I'm revivified by being the heel now. My boy CM Punk's back in WWE, so
I was gonna ask.
Tomatoes at me.
I was gonna ask. I need to know your opinion on all that. What are your thoughts on all that? On CM
you know
Punk
what? I'm super excited about it because, like I said, he's my favorite, but I have zero idea what it's gonna do.
Yeah.
So I am like everybody else right now. I am just gonna sit back and watch and be entertained.
Watch the fire, because it's certainly going to be a fire. I'm waiting for another muffin incident.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's the thing, is Triple H knows how to make money. He likes money and he gets it. So it's like you need to get the content quickly, because sooner or later there's going to be a fight. There's going to be a shit show. It's almost inevitable. So that was my thoughts on it, is just like smart business decision, but get security ready, because like, I mean, even with this, I assume you saw the Seth Rollins freak out. Like nobody knows if that's like a work or not, or it would be a smart work, but
it's I think it's both. Like I said, we know he doesn't like him, and I think, to be honest with you, that's the end game right there. I mean, that's night one for WrestleMania, Seth Rollins versus CM Punk.
Yeah,
come on.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Seth Rollins, you have a baby. You probably have multiple babies at this point. You want the money, and that's gonna be top dollar money. So,
oh yeah, sense. Big money.
How much cocaine do you think Tony Khan needed to cope with that reveal?
Well, the funny thing is, I think he just had to cope-lind it, because it seems like they pretty much just traded Edge for CM Punk straight up.
That's true. Because they weren't giving Edge his like proper send-off, his proper like goodbye run, and that's what they're doing now. So yeah, it's interesting. It is a good time to be a wrestling fan, I'll admit. It's just so time consuming. I'm still not keeping up with it, but my friend texted me freaking out, being like, don't look up spoilers, and I'm like, I don't have 4 or 5 hours to sit through Survivor Series, so I just watched the clip, and I'm like, yeah, you're right, that's fucking crazy.
Funny thing is, somebody offered me tickets to go, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to go, blah blah blah, because I'm gonna be there, waiting. I didn't think it was gonna happen, and I'm like, damn. I've been to every CM Punk Welcome Back show, and I'm like, I could have been there, but oh well.
Damn, I don't even know where Survivor Series was. So it was nearby you?
It was Chicago. It was right in the back door. I usually go to all the shows, and I was like, busy this week. I'm not gonna go.
Damn, I'm sorry, man.
Oh well. It happens. It's all right. It happens.
Well, yeah, you'll get an opportunity to see him before another muffin incident goes down, I'm sure. So just
if not, I've seen him so many times. I can, like I said, and I'm here to watch. I actually have it on the background just because again he hasn't been out yet, and they're giving him they're doing the whole thing.
I was legit
I'm
gonna
getting like
message you. I got so busy I forgot. I was gonna be like, you probably want to watch Raw tonight. Do you want to reschedule? Like,
Oh.
it's just...
Nah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, let's burn through the story. And also, if you want to follow Jason over on Rumble and on YouTube, his links are in the description. So there's a link to his Twitch and a link to his Twitter. And with all this wrestling news, you know, I think you mentioned last time that you might be starting up something wrestling related, or at least the Twitch fires are rekindled in you a little bit. And so stay tuned for him. He might be coming on up.
Yeah, let's say I have a notebook to my right, and I have a list of things that I have written down that, spoiler, might be happening soon.
Oh my God, I linked the right Twitch, right? You're doing it on Tons of Fun?
And I might be bringing it over to YouTube. I'm debating on what I want to do. It might be both, might be just one or the other. I'm looking into other options and trying to figure things out.
Awesome, man. All right, well, feel free, if you have your YouTube, link that to me and I can throw it in the description as well. Right now, for his Twitch is there, his Twitter is there. Follow this man, he's freaking awesome. And let me catch up with chat one final time, and then we'll go back into the story that everybody loves. Let's see. Jonathan Davis says, oh yeah, how about they just move forward with the game's creatively bankrupt? I don't know if you heard what I want, but I'm sure it's not going to happen. I was saying it to the chat before I jumped on the call with you. But like, here's if I was in charge of writing the story at this point, and I knew that we wanted Liu Kang to do his ending of Mortal Kombat 11, and we had to go through with this, what I would like for the shock twist ending, and it's not going to happen, but neither did CM Punk the other day, right? But what I would want, because I'm just sick of all the time travel bullshit, even though Mortal Kombat 9 is my favorite, what I want is have Liu Kang be like, you know what, fuck all this shit, and he like time travels back to Armageddon, and he just like flicks Blaze off that pillar and then prevents Armageddon from ever happening. And it could be like a sacrifice moment because he was dead in Armageddon, and so it's like, I know like everything's going to shit, and I know it's gonna bring things back to timeline 1, and this is gonna kill me, but it could be like a noble sacrifice thing. And then for the next Mortal Kombat, we could make like the real Mortal Kombat 9, which isn't time travel, and it's just going forward with dead Liu Kang and, you know, post Dragon King and all that stuff. It's not gonna happen because no one even remembers those games or likes them. But that's what I want.
Well, the stream's over, guys. He just predicted the ending.
I hope so. I guess we're gonna find out here in a second. Jonathan Davis says, I liked 10 and then it fell off a cliff. Yeah, so you didn't like Mortal Kombat 11, which is everyone's dead, so let's make them evil bad guy zombies, and the main villain is a weird baby-looking lady. I understand. Jonathan Davis says, tomatoes, what did I miss? Jason defended a really cringy Johnny Cage line last time, but then last night, I was hyped to play a game on Steam Roulette, and then it didn't run, so I had to respin, so that got tomatoes. And then there was some other tomatoes. There was another one in between those two. I saw tomatoes. I don't even know why. I said some horrible opinion. It's what we do here. And he says, go wrestling. Gotta love those men in tights. Hey now, you say that. You say that, but like back in the day, if you're a wrestling fan, on the down low, you knew that it was like, that was where all the action was. You had Sable, you had Trish Stratus, you had Stacy Keibler, so it's just like, it wasn't as suspicious as you think, Jonathan. You
had Sunny before she decided to kill somebody with her car?
God! Oh, no. No! Oh, yeah. What was that, 17 years? Good lord.
Yeah, I think it's longer, yeah, because she had like, yeah, there's a bunch.
Yeah, 17 years, and then there was a bunch of caveats on it as well, so
yeah.
Good. We've definitely seen sunnier days. Kay says, thoughts on Ryback's non-retirement? Well, on my end of things, on that tweet, I literally just one-off said shameful to him, and it got hundreds of likes. And it's like, you put all these work into like a tweet and try to perfectly craft something, no attention. Then you go into Ryback talking shit and being an idiot, and you just write a literal one word, and that's what gets the fucking attention. That's what gets the attention. Did you hear about the Ryback thing?
Yeah. I saw that, and then he did the thing with was it Shrek or whatever?
Yeah, so I don't, wait, what about Shrek? I don't know about
There's
this.
there's a tweet of him, like an animated Shrek and Ryback, like making out on Twitter or something like that.
He did that trend? I've heard of that trend, but I didn't know Ryback did it. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, Ryback's absolute piece of garbage.
He was in that blackout period of me. I only saw like a couple matches of his, and I know "Feed Me More" was his slogan. I don't actually know why he's a piece of shit or anything. I know people don't like him though. He did something.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to
No,
elaborate.
yeah. I mean, he is just a traditional meathead wrestler thing that decided he wanted to. Got a little, too big, too fast. People were holding him down, kind of thing, not realizing that he wasn't great, and then just starts blaming other people and. Yeah.
He did strike me as like a Goldberg type guy to the point where I'm like, if he was in WCW, he probably would have been a lot bigger than he ended up being or something, because they would have gone with him because he had like a WCW look and everything, and I'm like, he would have done something, but he was a little too late for that. Yeah, all he did on my end was he was like, if CM Punk returns tomorrow, I am retiring from professional wrestling. And then he didn't even do a good cover. He just came back and was like, I meant if he returns to AEW, this doesn't count. And that was where I just wrote shameful. And that's what got it. Like, everyone agreed on that. I was like, it was literally just a one-off thought. Let's see. Insidious Bliss is here saying, what's up? And he says the paper folding game. See, yeah, so we were going to play... I still want to get it working for Christmas, but it was too much work to set it up on the middle of Steam Roulette. But it was Viscera Cleanup Detail Santa Claus Edition. Didn't work out of the box. So then we go from that to a game literally about folding paper. I hope I made that entertaining enough for you, though, because I was terrible at it. Dirk is here saying, Moo. The Moos are back. And then Elvis says it's getting pretty convoluted with the time stuff. I 1000% agree. I've played all these games. I used to get in arguments with people about Mortal Kombat having a good story, and even now at this point, I'm like, I don't know I don't know what's going on. I don't know. You just got to treat them per game. So we had Timeline 1, and then that got reset in 9, and 9 is retelling. It's like the Halloween series, trying to follow that. And then Mortal Kombat 9 is Timeline 2, where they reset it, and then it went to X, which is 10, which is pretty much telling 4's story, and then they went to 11, and I don't even know what that was, and they're like, okay, another reset, and now we're in Timeline 3, and it's Liu Kang's world, but the difference is, like...
Yes.
Oh, sorry, hold on. Go ahead, Jason.
Yep. No, you're right. Yeah, because Timeline 2 was 9, 10, and 11.
Yes.
And then, obviously, there was 1 through 8, which is... DC versus Mortal Kombat, and then we're at number 3 right now.
Yes, and so this is Timeline 3. The main difference is the first timeline was linear; it went start to finish. Then Timeline 2, it was Raiden being like, "Don't do what Raiden in the future does," and he was like, "Duh, okay," and then shit went sour. And then this one, the difference between Timeline 2 and 3 is Liu Kang is a literal god. Crafting the world and making Tarkatans a sickness. I wrote it in the description. Baraka's no longer a race. Sub-Zero and Scorpion are now twinsies. And Johnny Cage sounds like he's starring in a Marvel movie. That's this timeline. That was Raiden, or that was Liu Kang's desire for the world. And then Nerdinio says,
yes, it was.
We should really get a day planner or something because this shit is getting confusing. It's Dash Tucker. Okay. I want to hear that. I want to hear him review this game. That'd be amazing. Let's jump into it. So, yeah, when we last left off, Sub-Zero and Scorpion, who are twinsies, are going on a mission. I don't even remember the importance of it, but ultimately, someone is fucking up the timeline that Liu Kang perfectly made, and he's like, what the fuck? Is it giant baby lady? And then his bodyguard, the Prince of Persia guy, is like, no, it's not, because she's dead, even though it looks like her. And he's like, that's a big think. And Kenshi's blind, and they're all on this gallivanting mission to figure out what the fuck's going on, and Shang Tsung's doing terrible things again. I'm shocked. Did I miss anything? What else?
No, that was really good.
Was it? Okay.
That was really good, yeah.
I actually rewatched like the last 20 minutes of our stream just to be like, what happened? But I did that like days ago, and now once again I'm like, but what happened? So okay, let's go into it. Story. Oh, I thought you would just go continue. Yes, chapter 8, death from... No, we did that! Did we? Oh, no, Band of Brothers, yeah, okay. I just saw Megan Fox and I got worried. It's weird that she's the thumbnail or whatever, or the title image of that. Because, yeah, we did this. Alright, I guess we're getting more Megan Fox.
Yes, we are.
I'll watch this again as a refresher, why not?
Let's go. Now.
Johnny, Kenshi, Kung Lao, you have safely returned. By the Elder Gods.
Don't act surprised, Liu Kang. You knew this was happening.
Princess Melina's inner demons.
She took my sight, but Sento, in its own way, restored it.
I am glad that Sento bonded with you. Though my hope was that the means would be different this time.
This time,
Forgive me, Kenshi. I misspoke. Go.
And no
The monks
one
will
questions
tend to your
that.
wounds.
Like, at all.
Shang Tsung, but he got away. I can see why you're twitchy about him. He's neck deep in some serious shit.
Rest. Eat. Then we will discuss.
Can I also get a martini? Shaken, not stirred? I'm sorry. Meet the newest members of the Earthrealm players. We wouldn't have made it back without them.
Astra and Syzos.
You know us?
As Earthrealm's protector, there is much I know.
Hello, and
Do
Black
you
Belt,
also know
and
of
Jonathan
my
Davis,
former
and Nerdy Neo,
master,
and
Quan
Elvis,
Chi?
and Dirk,
He colludes
and
with
Kendon, and
Shang
everybody.
Tsung.
A new deadly alliance? Come, all of you. You must tell me all you know.
That's really the only thing I don't know. I'm assuming Liu Kang knows about Timeline 1,
Well,
but I don't think there's
so much for that
been any
martini.
confirmation that he does. Or, like, I think at 9 he learns it's a reset, but I don't know if he, like,
Shang Tsung and Quan
is
Chi
hyper
again
aware of it. You
conspire
know what I
against
mean?
Earthrealm? What Johnny
He,
and Kenshi
I think they've made a couple
You witnessed how I
ways around, like right here, kind of does it too. I know we've already seen the scene, but
Yeah.
with him talking about this, with him seeing the hourglass, I think he knows of it. But yeah,
He knows enough. That
yeah.
he knows he was killed by the Deadly Alliance, pretty much, at least.
Mhm.
interfered. What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm just playing this again because no one knows what's going on, so this is the last time on. What the fuck is this?
Visited by this person. It is her intervention that bent the arcs of their lives.
Who is she?
How's it going, Paul?
Her identity has been
Jonathan Davis says, how
from the
cringe can this
hourglass."
dialogue get? Oh, were you not here for part
Have
1?
that power.
Good. Also, how's it going, dude?
Now resurrected?
Impossible. Titans once destroyed cannot be revived.
That someone else must have survived.
Okay, that's a
the
good
previous
question.
timeline.
Jason,
Someone
what's your
with a
least
vendetta
favorite
against
Mortal
me.
Kombat?
Least favorite Mortal Kombat.
And you can't say Special
Probably-
Forces or Sub-Zero. How's it going, Franchi?
You must determine
Fighting game. I'll go fighting.
Yeah.
And then I'll also not say DC versus Mortal Kombat because everybody hates that one.
That is like I've never heard anyone ever defend it. Like it's not.
You can't.
It's so bad on every level. The one thing I like is the Alex Ross art. You know the Alex Ross art
There are many demands
that he did for it? Like
So?
this. Alex Ross is like a famous
Were he
comic book
here?
artist, so for the special
Father
edition, he
advises
did
to
like a
wait without protest.
special cover for
Now
it,
he
and
is
that
gone,
art is
and I am
gorgeous.
Grand
It's like
Master.
it's the art of Sub-Zero
His
and
teachings did not
Batman,
pass with him.
or Scorpion and
He should
Batman
have
cut
guided
in
us.
half, and then
Guide us,
yeah,
yes.
that art looks great.
Shackle
Everything else
us,
is terrible, but
no.
anyway.
We can't abandon tradition.
Interesting. Yeah. I don't think I've seen that one.
Father may have
Let me-
taken you in.
But I will say probably Armageddon. And I know that's kind of a cheap one too, but to have their gameplay to be like, hey, we're gonna throw all the characters in there but we're throwing all the characters in there. We're taking out you know, the special fatalities that makes the game so like everybody has every fatality is the same thing, or everybody has the same moves that were in the last game, so we're not going to create any new different move sets. Like, I thought that was kind of lazy in a way, but again, you only have so much data on a disc, and that's what they decided to do. But
You must destroy them.
I'm gonna pull up the Alex Ross art right here for a little bit. Everyone's seen this cutscene anyway, or they probably don't want to. But yeah, that's the art I was referring to. That was the special edition MK vs DC art. So you have the Justice League on one side, looking very traditional.
that one.
Yeah, this is the one thing I
Okay,
like
I have
about
that.
this game.
We're trained differently.
Nothing else.
oh, yeah, okay, I have that artwork.
Master our ways.
But yeah, no, I agree with you. Even though I love the 3D era, it's I didn't like. I put off playing Armageddon back in the day because it just felt like such a downgrade to Deception in every way. Like, they had to dumb down the fighting, they had to dumb down the mechanics, they had to dumb down everything just to pack everybody in. And while I liked the gimmick of having everybody, it was missing like a certain level of passion that Deception had.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I knew it was going to be in trouble in a way because you guys are like, hey, we're going to give you every Mortal Kombat character, but then there's also going to be create a character.
We fight for duty.
yes.
As our father's ghost
And
possess
people
you.
defend that create a character, and I'm like,
Here
it
is his
was
voice.
so
We
weak,
must
and I
honor his
barely
vision
used it. I didn't care about it.
Vision is what he lacked.
I mean, it was okay, but like, you don't. That's a game that you don't need creative characters. Like, here's every MK character, but hey,
We could help
I know you probably won't play any of these characters. Just make your own. It's like, okay,
Yeah, it was weird, and that was the only time they did a create a character. Also, people, look in chat. Kay has a special surprise for
Yes.
somebody.
a really good game in chat right there.
I suck at platformers, but I hope to stream that one day and not disappoint too many people, because I do love that game. And that was I was at that reveal. That was the SGC I went to where Craig... Whoa! Extra Chronica!
Tip $5.55. In my new era, you will be known as Brawl Jim Jam, the world's most reluctant Mega Mem 2 speedrunner. You'll go on to get an award from a gender swap Jeff Cayley, who's still the Mount Dew Doritos Pope.
Oh my god. Well, Extra, thank you for leaking the plot of Mortal Kombat 2, aka 13, and rewriting history. You know what? That sounds better. I'm down for that. I'm down to become a gender... I'll get an award from a gender swap Jeff Keighley, who's still the Mountain Dew Doritos Pope. That's good. I see this as a win, Extra. Thank you.
them tall ones.
All Earth Realmers will soon know of Eternus. My realm starves, and it's coming here to feed.
All right, I had to make sure not to interrupt the amazing voice acting, so that's why I went silent. But yes, thank you, Extra Chronica, for resetting the timeline once more. You know, I haven't been a fan of timeline number 3, but hey, that's pretty good, right? Everyone look forward to timeline number 4. We got Jeff Keighley with boobs, and there's still Mountain Dew and Doritos, and then the only thing I'm doing in this new reality is playing Mega Man 2. I don't know how I feel about that, but apart from that, that's great. It's great. All right, let's jump into the story. Let's not waste too much time because I foresee me getting stuck on a boss for 80 years. Oh yeah, Sub-Zero. I guess even though he's my main, they always slightly change up what his special moves are. What the fuck is an Ice Clone charge? I guess we're gonna find out. Slide. And then, oh, I've got the Vapors. I got the Vapors. That's everything. All right, let's beat the shit out of Megan Fox. Oh, fuck. Fuck. All right, okay.
Alright, so Sub-Zero's my main. I want you to see if you can do a really cool combo after you get a little start with him.
Probably not. He's my favorite.
Oh, I think you can.
Oh, okay.
I think you can.
Just let me know the button combination when you think I'm ready for it.
Alright.
And I don't think I'll be ready for it. The only person I've been playing in my free time for the grind was Reiko, just because I was like, I'll stick to this guy for invasion mode. There we go. Hey now! What are the deadly vapors? Oh, I see, okay. There you go.
Think you've overcome me? Think again.
Can you put some talent in your voice, ma'am? You've been in Hollywood productions. Jesus Christ. What's the last thing Megan Fox even acted in? Like, I think I've only seen her.
She was in a. I think she was in a movie, like a smaller Hollywood movie in the last year or two. I can't remember what it was, but it was like kind of a serious movie.
Okay. I just like she isn't Tommy Wiseau. Like she was never insufferable. I think.
No.
So what?
No. She was just in her random her movies. I guess is the best way to say it.
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
Oh yeah, okay, I want to say something about this super quickly. I didn't know this when we last played it, but I was like, I love Homelander. I was planning on getting the season pass solely for Homelander. I look up the season pass. 2 of the characters are Ermac and Quan Chi. They're literally in the fucking campaign and you fight against them and they're season pass characters. That's bullshit. That's such bullshit. Like, season pass characters should be characters that are, like, not at least 100% done yet, or, like, you know, there's something coming up, and it's the fact that you can play against these characters in the campaign, but then to play as them, you have to pay extra. I don't even know if they're out yet. I don't know how you feel about that, but I saw that, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? That was too much. That was too much.
That's an unfortunately fighting game trope.
Is it now? Oh.
So if you have a story mode or anything like that, that's just gonna happen, but
it's like an appetizer.
If they play pivotal part, yeah, pretty much. And again, they don't have. I mean, we don't know their full special move list or anything like that, so we don't know.
I would like it if I fight Ermac right now, and he has like a coming soon like banner hanging from his neck or something. Like, ugh.
Freeze frame coming soon.
Yeah.
QR code next to his name to buy it right away.
To see what happens to Sub-Zero, buy now. Oh, we're testing.
You are Quan Chi's creation. Liu Kang warned about you. I had hoped for the chance to battle your dark magic.
Also, I've decided I like his character design, and I'm not trying to just be different, but I just like mummies, and so it makes sense.
You're one of the few.
I don't know. I'm trying to make sure I'm not doing it just to be contentious because I hate every other character design, and then you're like, people don't like this one, and I'm like, I just really like mummies. And it's like, Ermac, is it really a big deal if he gets redesigned? Before it was just red and black ninja, so like, what's really the difference here?
And I think that's our problem is like us old people, we just like ninjas in the game. So when you redesign them to be more personality, it's like, I don't like Rain in this game because he's more of a sorcerer, not a purple ninja. I'm like, oh, that kind of sucks. But again, that's just us old heads being
how we are. Yeah.
Being a pain. Yeah.
Sometimes I liked redesigns in my favorite era, and sometimes I didn't. Like, if I think of Deception, that's like in my top 3. I loved Shredder Sub-Zero. Love that look, even though it's a blatant Shredder. But then I didn't like... I never really liked Elder God Scorpion. But I loved Scorpion's alternate, so I was fine. Because it was like, well, we had a really sweet-looking alternate that looked like almost a Todd McFarlane-style Scorpion look. If that makes sense. So
yeah, I think Deception to me had Sub-Zero's like weirdest designs because you had the Shredder one, and I believe his secondary costume was the one where he had the bald head and the ponytail.
The bald one was so bad. Yeah,
it was terrible. Terrible.
I'm fine with you redesigning characters all you want as long as you give me like a strong alternate. And that's the thing is with this game, I shouldn't talk about the cutscene, but with this game, I was looking at it, playing it offline, and it's like very piecemeally. It's not like one big uniform, you know, you grind for them, and you can tell that there's microtransactions kind of looming or there. I didn't look too deeply, but it was like, oh, okay. I just missed the old, you get 2, and they're radically different. Pick which one you like better, and that's what I liked.
Be careful with what you're handling. We have no time for mistakes. Continue working. I must oversee production of the remaining basins.
At least they made my guy a goth kid again. I was worried there for a bit. I miss his out-of-place deep voice, though. You remember? Quan Chi always had the deepest voice possible.
Oh,
the sorcerer Liu Kang described.
Kuai Liang and I will capture him. Stay here. Do not let them activate the Soul Stealers.
Extra Zero says Tommy was better than Megan Fox. So true. Can we get Natara redone by Tommy? That'd be amazing. Oh, Nerdy Neo says Megan Fox was in Expendables 4. I still need to watch that, but I don't remember anything that happened in Expendables 3.
Well, I think we talked about it last time. Because
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of them.
Oh yes, and then I was like, first one's good. You got to find the theatrical cut.
Yep.
Impossible.
There will be spoils in this war.
Let us win it first, brother.
I like how they made Sub-Zero sound like he sounds like Noob Saibot to me, which I appreciate.
Which is good, because again, he is technically.
Yeah.
Yes. Our benefactor's guidance has proven most helpful.
Why is your ear red?
If we break it, we'll halt their construction.
Agreed.
What if they made Sub-Zero and Scorpion brothers just to tease the fuck out of us that we'd finally get our Shaolin Monks too, but with the two of them? I'm fine with that. If that's the reason, I'm down.
We have been expecting you. Were you told also to expect defeat? This ends no other way. Fight.
Oh god, Scorpion, I know you're busy with the other guy, but come assist me! Oh god, why? Good job, Scorpion, you did it. I mean, not Scorpion. Go. I'm gonna give you the vapors! I don't even really know what the vapors do still. Just like the name.
Alright. So the next time you freeze them, I want you to hit back 2, which is triangle.
Oh, okay. So back triangle.
Or yeah.
I feel like I
and
should
then
write
I want
this
you
down.
to yeah. So that's gonna be an overhead attack. While he's in the bouncing, wait a second, then do it the same while he's in the air, do it again. When he bounces again, jump in the air, hit the square button twice, and when you land on the ground and he's falling, do the slide.
Okay, hold on. So freeze him, and then back triangle. He pops up in the air.
Yep.
Back triangle again, and then when he's in the air, juggle him with 2
Jump up.
squares or jump.
Yep, jump up and then 2 squares.
Okay.
And then try to do a slide.
And then I do my ice slide.
Yep. See if you can do that.
No promises, because
Sure.
I remember the part that always gave me trouble in Conquest for Deception was the Kenshi. There was a Kenshi combo, and it was like the longest combo in the game, and you had to do it to get past it. And that, oh god, it took me forever. Okay, back triangle. He's gonna pop up. Back triangle. Then up. You jump up. Square, square, slide. Okay, let's find out. Let's find out.
See if you can do it.
Okay, wait. I should have frozen him first. No. Okay. Pop. I fucked up. I did not do it soon enough. No! Why is it oh my god, the timing. I gotta do it like immediately or something. Well, now he's just gonna die.
You have to extra chances.
It's like immediate because of the animation, I think. Let me see here. Okay. No! No! Why can't they do them back to back? I'm failing you, Jason. I'm sorry.
You're trying. You learned it.
Oh god. Here you go. And then I fucked up. Oh my god. Let me just try to do it normally. There we go. No, I almost had it! I got 2 of them! Why didn't you pop? We're making a little bit of progress. 90 tries later.
Hey, that's the thing about fighting games. You learn the timing, you try to figure it out, and then you go from there.
That's true. My problem is patience. Shang Tsung, I could have had him that time. Well, I did that, and then I did that. I did it just horribly separated. That's right, Scorpion, you turn into Wario.
This is so unnecessary. What I can offer you, you won't decline.
Really? Are you sure about that?
Unless it's your surrender, I am not interested. Fight!
La 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 la! Oh my god. No, why? Don't you turn into me? Scorpion, get out of your gold. Well, that was something. That back triangle, even if I don't do it correct, is a really good setup.
It's an overhead, so if they're blocking down, you get him that way. If you hit back X and then circle, that's your low starter.
Oh, okay,
so
okay.
That's how you can start doing 50-50s. So if they block low, you do your back triangle. If they are blocking normal, you do back X circle. So then you can start pressure that way. And then you can ice clone when they try to get up, so they can now not have like a wake up attack.
Right, that makes sense.
And this has been Fighting Games with Jason.
Hey,
sorry, Melee Games.
No, that's great. Because you're not going to learn it from me, folks. So I'm happy that Jason can teach you something. Me with fighting games, I swear, until I eventually win and repeat. Curious, who won DuckTales? If any, everyone's just saying how DuckTales is great, but I don't know who won it. Everyone's so polite. I notice, like, Kay giving away games, and they're like, "I already took one. Someone else can take it." And it's like, oh, if this was just open internet, people that would have been nabbed like that. You guys are too nice.
Oh yeah.
We're strangers to each other.
I know that you wish to break free of Liu Kang's control, to gain your clan unrivaled power. I offer the means to do both.
Ignore him, brother. He promises only corruption.
Grandmaster, I am sure you're asking yourself, can I afford to trust a man I have never met? But the true question you must ask is, can I afford not to?
You're gonna do it. You're the evil Sub-Zero. We all know it.
And you were meant for war, to live among kings, not peasants. But since before you were born, you have been conspired against by those who fear how formidable you could become. I am your deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
Who are you?
Jonathan. Okay, wait. I shouldn't talk about this. This could be the twist. Well, Garrus knows. If he just spun the camera around, we would know.
We both feel the pull of Liu Kang's leash.
Once Outworld rules Earthrealm, you will be free to remake the Lin Kuei in any manner you see fit.
Bihan, don't listen. We must stop them, not
Silence, Kuai Liang.
But brother,
Obey your Grandmaster. Can you win this war?
Master of Puppets
Soul
there.
Stealers are deadly, but they're not enough.
You only think so because you don't understand their true purpose.
Explain.
Emperor Ying built this fortress during one of Earthrealm's most turbulent periods. Enemies beset him on all sides. He built a great army to protect his empire. He built a second one to protect him in the afterlife.
Who was it? Who is it that built it?
This is Emperor Ying's dragon army.
Emperor Ying? And his dragon army? Can it please can it please be what I want it to be?
But does this history lesson have a point?
These statues were constructed and enchanted by the great mages in the Emperor's court. They are animated by fragments of souls. Once alive, they fight tirelessly, unburdened by remorse or pity.
Oh man.
As our ally, you will be given command of several battalions. Few in Earthrealm could then resist the Lin Kuei.
I just want Shang Tsung to start dancing, so like all the statues dance. Just have a gigantic music video.
Thriller moment.
Behind! How could you? Father would turn in his grave if he saw this.
He was a doddering old fool. He did us a favor having that accident. And I was right to let him die.
Oh,
Let him die? You said you tried to save him!
A lie. Because you couldn't and still can't face the truth. Father had doomed the Lin Kuei to mediocrity. Now, we will achieve greatness.
No, real Sub-Zero. Let him do his thing. I want my boy to come back.
He is a feisty one.
Are you going to blather or make yourself useful? This Earthrealmer must be neutralized.
Shao Kahn.
Fight.
Okay, so they said Emperor Ying? Was that the name they went with? Right?
Yeah, Emperor Ying's dragon army.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to remember. But that's a rewrite, right? Or it's a name change at least or something. Maybe more will be revealed and watch it be like DLC or something, but yeah, because that should be Onaga. That should be Onaga's.
Onaga was the Dragon Lord, but I don't remember who the Emperor was because the Dragon Lord was part of that. I thought I'm not 100% either. Like I said, my 3D story stuff gets a little mixed up, but I know Onaga's part of the dragon army, but I can remember if it was his dragon army, so that's what I can't remember.
I think it was his army. I'm not sure because I don't remember the name Emperor Ying, but the lore has always been fucky. But you see an undead army, and that was very much in Deadly Alliance and then in Deception, and then you think of the opening cutscene in Deception, and Onaga comes through, and then the undead army all kneels before him, which is kind of insinuating it's his army, but I don't know. It's Onaga-esque. It's Onaga adjacent right now. So
That you said you like the 3D MK games. Start having some fun in this.
There is a little bit. There's a little bit of hope. I did little bit. I'm still prepared to be disappointed, but I'm liking where this is going. Really, all I want, and I do remember when this game was coming out, people were theorizing Dragon King coming back or not, and I don't actually know if he comes back or not, but that would be nice. That would be nice. I won't get my hopes up too much, but that would be nice. Let's look at chat, because chat is going crazy. I'll just scroll up a little bit. I'll scroll up to the DuckTales giveaway, because really I'm curious if anyone grabbed it. Someone should, if no one has. It's a fucking great
someone
game.
definitely should.
Let's see here. Kay says, and even Jim Jam, you've unlocked the secret name. Is that like an Easter egg in a video game? Elvis saying DuckTales was a great game. So true. And it's also good to grab because it's one that gets pulled off Steam all the time because of licensing and all that stuff. So it's good to have it in your library. Even if you aren't super interested in it, it's a good game just to own, just for preservation purposes. Jonathan says, I want to be the fly on the wall when someone came up with the idea of Megan Fox voice acting. What are you, stupid? It's literally just, I guarantee you, it was just a fucking meeting or something at Warner Brothers that was like, how do we pull in a different audience to buy the game? Let's get random celebrity. What celebrity? Megan Fox is still hot, right? No. Well, let's pretend she is. And surely her fans will buy Mortal Kombat because she's in it, right? No. Well, let's pretend they will, and let's bring her in. That's the logic, I think. That's my guess. Nerdy Neo says, "Who is your
sounds like what I thought so too."
Okay, yeah. I mean, we can only speculate, but why does any guest celebrity appear in a fighting game? It's just because of out of touch publishers. Nerdy Neo says, "Who is your all-time favorite fighting game character?" That's a good question. For me, I mean, Sub-Zero was really all time. It's kind of like if you ask me my favorite band, and I have to reluctantly say Metallica, even though I almost never listen to them anymore, because I'm like, look, they got me into metal. I listened to them almost exclusively for years, and I barely listen to them now, so they'll always be the fucking top. Lars, that son of a bitch. So yeah, Sub-Zero for me, he was like the first character that I loved, and I've fucking loved Mortal Kombat and all that stuff. I love him to the point that I want him to be a girl, Frost, so I can marry him. So that's how much I love Sub-Zero. What about you, Jason? What's your favorite all-time fighting game character?
That is so. I think Johnny Cage is probably my favorite because he is the complete personal opposite of me. He is the very. He is something that I cannot be. Someone self-centered and just be that way, and I just find that funny and hilarious in a way. But if you ask me the coolest looking fighting game character of all time, I'll have to say Fulgor, which he's up on my list as well.
Oh, that's a good pick. Yeah, because so many fighting games are just about kind of visual design, and it's like, who fucking cares about the story? The stories are literally just someone wrote in a sentence, especially back in the day, like, this guy was really mad if you eat his cake and he'll fight you. That's the story. So yeah, no, there's so many good character designs in Killer Instinct. Let's see here. Extra Zero says Neo beat me to it, and he says, man, that movie came and went. So true. It made like a stupid low amount of money. Nobody even knew it fucking showed up. And it should be a big movie. It's an action movie, but nobody cares. Jonathan Davis says, yeah, and that is the most unrealistic action star in the world. Jonathan says, I would rather watch Jennifer Lawrence in an action movie, and I hate that bitch. Well, maybe they'll subvert expectations and like blow her up or something. Extra says, now I'll see it eventually at home. I heard what they did with Stallone and figured it wasn't worth seeing in the theater. Did they pull some subversive stuff with Stallone? I'm a big Rambo fan, and I thought the last Rambo was fine, and he recently said he's done with them. He's like, what am I gonna do, fight like dementia or something? Like, leave me alone. But yeah, I thought the last Rambo was good. I love Rambo, as in the movie Rambo. I think that's number 4. That one's insane. That one is just stupid violent. Have you seen Rambo? It takes place in like the Philippines or something.
Yeah, the Vietnam War era, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong.
No, the Vietnam War era was, I think that's number 2.
Oh, okay.
They had the worst names in the world, because it's First Blood.
Yes, they're very confusing.
And then it's Rambo First Blood Part 2, and then it's Rambo 3, and then it's Rambo, and then I think the last one was called like Last Blood. So they're terribly named. But number 4 is like the most violent movie you've ever seen, to the point where it's funny because it's so shockingly violent and out of nowhere. I won't spoil anything.
Yeah,
you didn't see
I
that
stopped
one?
at 3.
Oh, okay. You stopped at the one where they give thanks to the Moahajin fighters or whatever at the end, and everyone's like, "What the fuck?"
Yes,
where did that come
sounds
from?
right. Yeah.
4 is so good. I recommend everyone watch 4. If you like stupid violence to the point where you're laughing because of how out of nowhere it is, 4 is so good. Franchan says, so is this game good? Depends how you ask. You ask Extra Zero? No. Jason, I think overall likes this game. Me, I'm wishy-washy. I'm wishy-washy. Some things I like. This has been promising, so we'll find out. Extra Zero says, cue that song, Father of Mine. I think it's a new addition. Extra says, Onaga is mentioned in the tower endings. Oh, shit. Okay, which one? I wasn't going to play any of the towers, but maybe I will go through one of them now. Franchan says, I just nabbed it. I never had it. Oh, you got DuckTales? Nice. Congrats, Franchan. Extra Zero says, I tried to redeem it, but someone got it. There you go. Franchan took it away. And you don't have to apologize. It was first come. I'm surprised no one's ninja-ing these like crazy. But yeah, no, congrats, Franchan, and don't worry, I think Kay has more giveaways in the future. I know she has one. Anyway, I don't want to speak out of turn. I talk too much. But Kay has things. Extra Zero says, I got on Xbox, but was like, maybe I'll take the code for Steam Deck. Compa says, I hear cake and I came. Arrived. I'm sorry. I was just talking about Fulgore's lore, but how's it going, Compa? Nerdy Neo says, I've only seen Rambo 1 and 4. You're kind of good, Nerdy Neo, honestly. Those are the good ones, in my opinion. Is what you can leave 2 and 3, in my opinion. Especially 3 is kind of weird. And yeah, enjoy the game, Franchan. It's fucking great. Wait says, I'm not drunk enough for this. Wait, you're always drinking. Be careful. You're just like me. And Nerdy Neo says, I was thinking about nabbing in the Enslaved code, but I want to play it on Xbox. Fucking play it however you play it. Enslaved's one of my favorite games ever. Insidious Bliss says, can't let Wait drink alone. Be back shortly. No! We have a... Are you saying to deal with me, you need fucking alcoholics? Also, Dude's been popping off on Rumble. Let me see here. He said, I'm here for the misery that I missed. I did open the eyes of DJ's co-host on how hot the flame Antronach is. That sounds like a Beast Wars villain. What was an Antronach? Is that related to Scorponok? Dude says, I'd like to see another attempt at MK vs. DC. Now that we have Injustice, could be fun. No, I never want to see it again. Ever. Never. Because the whole reason it fucked up so royally is that they had to give it a T rating. And Mortal Kombat does not work in a fucking T rating. Ever. So
No, it does not.
No, I never want to see them do that again. I love Injustice. I actually surprisingly liked Injustice 2. I love Injustice 1 and 2. I want an Injustice 3. If it's done right, but I don't want to see any more crossovers. Give me Marvel versus DC as a fighting game, but not MK versus DC. Dude says she is only on screen because boobs. And he says, like, I get annoyed with the old characters getting put in the DLC. The moveset is already there. Yeah, that's kind of my thought process. It's kind of scummy. Even if they're not 100% done, that's pretty scummy. And he says, that's why I prefer Smash. The combos are always based on your understanding of the game physics. I do have a lot of fun with Smash. And Dude says, Ivy is my favorite fighting game character for obvious reasons. Let me guess. It's her personality. And then, oh god, Nerdinio says, Flame Atronach is from Oblivion. Oh, okay, so it's not a Beast Wars reference. And Compass says, for me, peak bloody comedy is Brain Dead. Yes! I love that movie. Brain Dead, a.k.a. Dead Alive. Fucking masterpiece. Peter Jackson's best movie ever. So good. Have you seen Dead Alive, a.k.a. Brain Dead?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Maybe the most literal bloody movie ever. Like, per liter of blood. It's stupid, and it's so good. He fights a baby, and a drunken priest cheers him on.
He fights with a lawnmower.
Yes! And then as Kay pointed out, we don't know if anyone's taken the enslaved code. So Extra Zero, feel free to try to snag that enslaved code. It's over in our Discord. And Kay says, also, fuck it. I'm going to have a drink with the boys while I edit. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Sounds like to get through me and Mortal Kombat, you all have to drink. Enjoy. So let's keep it going. I think I marked all the moves. Let's do it. Oh, God. Why? You're not Scorpion, but let's do it anyway. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. That's really all you need is the teleport and the spear. Oh, I feel sluggish. What's his... Oh, they fixed his spear. It doesn't do, like, the, doesn't stun them anymore thing. You know how they were doing that for a few of the games?
Yeah.
That's nice. Because it's like, that defeated the purpose.
Yeah, you had a meter burn it. Now it's just you can do extra stuff with it now, but yeah.
Yeah, I never liked that because it's like Sub-Zero has his freeze and Scorpion has his spear, and they just nerfed his spear like crazy.
Yep.
Okay, that's actually a good change for sure. And also, I forgot to mention this, but I do appreciate that they took out the move customization shit that they put in 11. It was also kinda in X, but it was more annoying in 11. So I do like that they took that out. So the gimmick is now the assists, and I'm still not a fan of that, but at least it's not like I have to remember which combination of character I got. Now it's what assists do I have and how do they work with my character kind of thing. There's always going to be a gimmick. It's like, what gimmick do you like?
Yeah, I mean, that's just how you keep fighting games fresh.
Yeah. Oh, now we're 50%.
Neither of you are up to the task. Do not let Kuai Liang escape.
Oh, someone grabbed Enslaved. Well, congrats. And thank you, Extra, for confirming. I'm not sure who grabbed Enslaved, but excellent game. Gardinio says, is this supposed to be the same impossible guy from the end of Mortal Kombat 9? I don't remember. Who was that? Impossible guy.
Drunk.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
So it is and it isn't. It's the same guy, but it's not the same guy.
Oh, is he? What is he? Is he his son or something, or what?
No, it's just General Khan. So it's the same guy, but he's just not as strong as he was back in the MK9 timeline.
But it's not like a Sub-Zero Scorpion scenario. It's still the Shao Kahn we know. He's just demoted, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And to confuse Chad even more, the same Scorpion as the Sub-Zero.
Under Neo's comment, yeah. I think it's the same body, but just weaker because it's in a different timeline.
The sorcerer tempted him into forsaking his oath. He can be
Liu Kang did some freaky shit in this timeline, folks.
Burning him is a grave mistake.
Okay, what are my other moves? Okay, Blazing Charge. What's that? Oh! Hello there. Where have you been all my life? And then we got this. Oh, God, I love those kind of moves. I love the Keeliki kind of moves. Damn, Scorpion's good, actually. I mean, Sub-Zero Scorpion is good, actually. Fuck. There we go. Oh. Damn it, Rain. Fuck. There you go. If this was Pokemon, I'd be fucked right now.
Oh, yeah.
No. Your weird bubble thing, I don't know how to do anything with it. There we go. Thank God this is easy. I mean, I'm not playing on easy. This is standard difficulty, but it's easy. I can just button mash my way through it.
The mistake is yours, Outworlder.
How's it going, Gino? Says Sub-Zero is the best. Well, I'm playing as him right now, believe it or not. Oh, no. No! No! Test your might! Test your might! I knew it! Oh my God, I can't. There we go.
For burning me, you'll burn in the Netherrealm.
Well, at least your perm is fine.
Fight.
But you're the one who made Havoc again.
Yeah, he's getting a little crazy. I love that they brought back Havoc. I hate the hair. I don't care how superficial it is. I'm just weird with character designs, and I hate how he just has this like cute little haircut. I want him to look even crazier than he does.
Makes sense.
But I did like Havoc a lot in Deception Conquest, and he was just the wacky, crazy motherfucker. Darius, no one wants you. I'm shocked you were even a cameo.
Like Elvis in the chat saying he is pronouncing solo without lips. Yeah, it's a talent. Even Baraka has really good good ways to pronounce stuff without his mouth as well.
Oh, I didn't even consider that. Oh no. I just like the baton move.
Or I'll scorch the rest of you.
Come on, do your thing. Do your thing. No, Darius, get out of here.
I will say, Havoc is an interesting character, but he has one of the coolest rushdown moves where it's a punch move, but his torso literally breaks off his body as he's punching you down.
Oh, shit. In this one as well. So that's very in line with Havoc.
Yeah. If you see some of his moves, some of his animations for his moves are pretty cool.
Nice. Do you play him at all in the campaign?
No. No.
I figured not.
Lin Kuei's flame is not easily smothered. Split up. We must find him.
Extra zero. Here's a guy who can regenerate himself and suddenly mad his face was burned. Well, it's not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, you'd be upset too, wouldn't you?
It's like, this is gonna take hours.
He's betrayed us.
Hey, I didn't burn my own face. I can break my own limbs, but I didn't burn my own face.
Letting father die, forsaking Earthrealm, he's abandoned all reason. I knew Bihan's frustrations ran deep, but I never thought they could inspire such madness. We can't let his corruption spread. Whatever it takes, I am with you. Thank you. We may not share blood, but we are brothers.
Oh, here we go.
Do your oaths mean nothing? It's your duty to obey my will. Not when it betrays Lin Kuei principles. We won't sacrifice them to serve your ambition.
I will say, I feel like this whole arc has been the strongest point of the entire game. All the cringe writing and everything prior and where it was going was like, eh. But if this was the whole story, I think there'd be way less complaints. This has been good. Even with the weird twinsy subversion, I like this.
Yeah. I think they did a great job again with it. Like Sub-Zero Scorpion, they can never really be friends as they were later on in some of the games, and now they were brothers. We think everything was gonna be all good, and they turned on each other.
I would just like to supercut to wherever the hell the real Scorpion is, and it's just him like eating a bowl of oatmeal quietly or something.
End this, brother.
He's got the.
Now we got.
He's got the thing.
Yep.
Yes, he's got the thing finally.
Yep. Now you can tell them apart. Well, before you could, but he's got the Henry Rollins mark.
Yeah. I will gladly main Scorpion because it's the real Sub-Zero. And by main, I mean just play him more and never actually get good with him. Can you not? There you go. Can you? There. Enjoy my ballet dance. That's all I got. Extra zero. I lost to 9. I wasn't that mad about it. Oh God! You're making me laugh. Making me laugh so hard I forgot to pause.
And Jonathan Davis, that would be the biggest fatality ever if they start cutting off man buns in this game.
The horror. There's the come here. Don't walk into my ballet. What are you doing?
You are my grandmaster no longer.
What are you doing? Once he's exposed, won't you be made Grandmaster?
You forget Cyrax and Sector. Their loyalty to Bihan is absolute. They'll sooner abet his corruption than follow me. We must chart a new course. One that both honors our father's legacy and serves Earthrealm. Help me. We can't leave him here to aid Shang Tsung.
Also, of course, Gino saying you're having a hard time standing for standard difficulty. Gino! I had to do the Gino call.
You arrived not a moment too soon, Geras. What have you learned?
This could be it.
In scrutinizing Shang Tsung's first meeting with his benefactor, I made an important discovery. Her life essence, the very time crystals that make up her being, are not of this timeline.
Okay.
Not of this timeline? How could someone from a previous timeline enter this one?
That cannot happen.
If that cannot happen, then what has happened, Geras? There are no other timelines than those that have come before.
All evidence points to the presence of a second timeline, which exists concurrently with ours.
Two timelines, side by side, moving forward simultaneously?
Never in a billion lifetimes have I seen this. But that does not make the other timeline any less real. There can be no doubt that Shang Tsung's benefactor hails from it.
And who she is, why she's here, where she's from. All questions we need answered, which we can't while we are under attack. I will go to Sindel, convince her to withdraw from Earthrealm by showing her how history is being manipulated.
That will require revealing to her your prior role as Keeper of Time.
Yeah.
The situation gives me no choice.
I agree, Extra.
I will need your help, Geras.
Can we go back to the Sub-Zero Scorpion stuff? That was good.
As I'm watching, like I said, I'm 8 seconds behind. As I'm watching this cutscene, I can just feel you dying inside.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to spoil it in case somebody's actually curious where this is going to go, but just them saying the second timeline stuff, if you played the DLC for Mortal Kombat 11, you're kind of like, oh, I see. For a second, I thought they just cloned all the Li Meis, because they're all wearing the same outfit, and then I'm like, wait, that's a dude.
Home, Lord Liu Kang. I am to let no one pass.
I must see her.
I hate that I'm 8 seconds behind because I'm like, what was that scene? And then I'm like, oh yeah, that scene.
Her decision was unwise.
I literally had a split second of like, is that a bug? Are those all Li Meis back there?
The Empress has been deceived. Shang Tsung and General Shao have fomented this crisis as a means to steal her throne.
General Shao? I knew he was hiding his true intentions. But join Shang Tsung? I knew he couldn't be trusted. Were I still Umgadi, he would never have breathed the same air as the Empress. My palace sources told me he arrived out of nowhere, and immediately had the Empress's ear.
He gained her trust by treating Princess Melina's condition. Tragically, she is afflicted with Tarkat disease.
Tarkat?
She's a party animal, is she?
The Empress must be beside herself. If Shang Tsung found a treatment, no wonder she embraced him.
I have shared this with no one. I trust that you, of all people, will keep this secret.
Of course. Were it made public, it would bring down the royal family.
Li Mei, Empress Sindel needs our help. Will you join me?
Emperor Jarrett's death, the pain it caused Empress Sindel, has always haunted me. I failed the royal family once. I won't do so again.
I just really don't like Li Mei in this. I gotta talk to that friend I made in elementary school. How she feels about Li Mei. I don't know if anyone remembers that story.
Said the general soldiers had been encroaching, but still, I can't fathom it.
I mean, Li Mei does her
General
part.
Shao
She's just a
treason.
servant
It is the
that can
fruit
fight.
of a poisonous seed
Yeah.
planted by Shang Tsung. He played to the general's vanity, inflamed his prejudices to convince him that he alone could save our world.
He may be unstoppable. The Umgadi don't have numbers, and my constables aren't trained for war.
Know that I, too, will aid in the Empress's defense.
Driver, what is it? I may need that aid right now.
But you have like thousands of Li Mei clones. They're good. Let's go to Camino and get more. Oh shit, it's my boy!
Return Liu Kang to the portal gate, Li Mei.
Mortal Kombat Alice Cooper, let's
He
go.
isn't welcome in Outworld.
I won't support the General, Reiko, nor his plot to usurp the throne.
Then you won't live to see the new regime.
They have us surrounded.
I am Earthrealm's protector, Li Mei. I am no stranger to combat.
Oh, is it Liu Kang time?
Let's get out there.
Or is it Li Mei time? Liu Kang, you're like literally God. Can't you just Thanos snap this shit?
You should have joined
What's
us,
the fun in that?
not the constabulary.
Then there wouldn't be a plot. That's so.
Use your Umgadi skills.
Enough. I've no
Ah,
use
it's
for
Li
traitors'
Mei
compliments.
time. All right, I'm gonna force my way through this. I just want to talk to chat for a second, but yeah, no, again, Fran Chan, you asked, is this game good? Depends how you ask, but for me right now, it's a mixed bag. If I'm looking over all the complaints you already know about, that the fucking last chapter, the Brothers of Destruction chapter, that was actually good. I liked that. That was like a good 20 minutes of quality. Now we're back here, and I'm not so sure. Dude says if they wanted, they could do an M-rated Injustice. Soups lobotomized Captain Marvel in one. So here's the thing. They could, but you're talking to Warner Brothers, and they like money. And so it's like, yeah, they could. There's nothing stopping them. But then all they see between that T and that M is cutting off potential players and losing money. They don't care if Superman fucking decapitates everybody. It's not like going against their morals. It's going against financial morals. It's just like, well, now all these parents are going to buy M-rated Injustice for their kids, and you're just cutting the player base. You could never properly do that with Mortal Kombat, because yeah, that would just destroy it. Well, they tried, and then it fucked up in MK versus DC. But yeah, I do love how dark DC can get. It's one of the reasons why I'm DC over Marvel, but. Yeah, they're never. I would be shocked. I will eat my non-real hat. Okay, let's see what YouTube is saying here. Oh yeah, read that. Kay says I still have a few other games up my sleeve for the rest of the week. Oh good lord. So don't worry, folks. There's more giveaways coming. And yes, Gino, Sub-Zero is the best. But which Sub-Zero? There's like 80 of them. Wait, I could do a poll. I don't remember all the names though. Oh yeah, here's a poll. Which Sub-Zero is best? Noob Saibot Sub-Zero? Scarface Sub-Zero?
Fun. Do you want me to help you?
You can. It's kind of funny giving horrible names, but yeah. Then Cyber Sub-Zero and then Frost. But I have more characters.
Frost.
Let me put the real names in brackets. Noob Saibot Sub-Zero. What? That's Bihan, right? No. Wait, yeah.
There you go. Yeah,
okay.
You're good. I think you got this.
I don't remember Scarface Sub-Zero's name. When you Kuai Lang?
There you go.
Oh my god, I don't know how to spell it, but there we go. And then Cyber Sub-Zero's is Kuai Lang 2.
Yep.
And then Frost.
I don't know Frost's real name.
Frost is Frost. I'm putting in brackets Frost. There we go. I don't know if there's a fourth actual Sub-Zero. I could just write Shredder, but anyway, I find Frost because I got so much shit defending Frost on Get Ranked. I'll keep defending her. She's great. She's my tsundere Mortal Kombat waifu who's stupid. I'm gonna try to become the leader of the Lin Kuei for no reason. Oh, okay. Good luck with that. Proceeds to freeze herself and die. Let me see. Where were we? Oh yeah, Gino saying Sub-Zero's the best. And then doing a Gino pun there. And then yes, you pointed out Elvis's lip noticing. Let's see here. Oh my god. Okay, we actually some of those cutscenes were boring. We read a lot of this already actually. Extra says they're afraid of Chance Wilkins. And he says, this is more of the shit I hated, Jim Jam. Yeah, we're back in the shit. Elvis says, if the other timeline brings back pretty combatants, I want to be in that timeline. There's a timeline somewhere out there where the character designer for Mortal Kombat 9 is still around. Don't worry. And we're going to find it. Jonathan says, you think studios would get multiverse stories are dumb. Stop normal hate. Well, no, they don't, because again, they're lagging behind. Imagine producers have input lag, and so they just see how much stupid amount of money Marvel made starting to do this shit. They don't pay attention to how much Marvel is like losing or not losing, floundering right now. But they just see, well, the initial multiverse stuff made money, therefore let's give our shot at that. But they don't realize what happens after. Like I said, you get to do one time travel story, and then after that, things go to shit. Elvis says they do timeline and multiverse stuff as an easy writing trope. It's easier than having talent in writing. Exactly. You just insert it. Even some of the best stories were just lazy. Like, there's a really good documentary on the death of Superman, and they were, I believe, I'm not going to talk forever, but I believe they were supposed to do like actually the wedding of Superman and Lois, like back then. They were supposed to write this and they couldn't make it interesting, and they were so annoyed because it's like, this just fucking sucks. Like, we don't want to write their wedding and it's supposed to sell like crazy. And one of the writers on the team, because there's a big team of writers, they kept coming in and joking every day, what if we just fucking kill him? And they all laughed, and eventually they got so beaten down by it, they're like, you know what, you're right. And then that became a trope. But initially, Death of Superman, it was a big, huge success, and now everyone's ripped it off. But yeah, people make something good once, and then everyone rips them off. Extra says, what's funny is that DC's comics, they aren't making everyone that thing. Look, Susan's going to hate me. You know what I'm talking about, that thing, and they are... and then they're pretty bloody. I haven't read... Okay, so I haven't read comics in, like, fucking 13 years at this point, because they just got terrible so fast. I think I said this before. I read one comic this year. One comic, and it was a modern comic. It's supposed to be based on the third Tim Burton script for Batman. It was going to be called not Batman Forever, but anyway, the third Tim Burton movie. They turned it into a comic. It was one of the script writers, and it was fucking terrible, and it was exactly what you expect from modern comics, so I'm done. And he's like, see where Alfred has his arm amputated with a shotgun, for instance. I don't even know that one, but that sounds good. I still have a stack of comics I need to read. Also, how's it going, Dirk? And Extra says, Frost's real name is Karen McPherson. Nelvis says, hard agree. I knew it'd be trash after Avengers Endgame. It was the same thing that happened in the comics. Once you undo things, it works once, and then there was no threat. In comics, it was trash after that, too. Yeah, like, it's so hard when you're playing with time travel. I mean, look at Terminator, right? Terminator's fucking dog shit now. And that's why Terminator Resistance is so good, is everyone play that game. They literally are like, we're going to ignore Terminator 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever. We're Terminator 3. We're throwing all that shit out. We don't care. We don't care. We're Terminator 3. And I actually tweeted that, which was funny. I said because I think they're making another Terminator movie, and I'm like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't count. There's Terminator 1, 2, and then Terminator Resistance. Go play that game. And Teon actually liked my tweet, the developers, and they also did RoboCop. And it's like, so they're aware. Someone at Teon is aware that Terminator turns to shit, and they intentionally were like, fuck it, we're just going to make Terminator 3. Everyone go play Terminator. What was I saying? Yeah. Jason, do you like comics at all?
You know what? No.
No.
You
know what? No.
I mean, they're fine. They have their place. Like, I mean, I
never
like
got into them at all.
That people do like them. Yeah. I mean, I like the X-Men comics just because of the artwork.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you ask me, no stories of them, I'll like know the shows that they adapted from them, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I know that. But if you tell me it came from this comic, I'd be like, okay.
Yeah. No, and like the 90s were so good. Like 90s, like that was where the art peaked. like you can't pick up a Marvel or
Yes.
DC comic book in the 90s without it looking gorgeous. And that's when X-Men really popped off and inspired the animated series, which was so good. Dude says, I like Terminator Salvation. Did you play Resistance? Because Salvation, I think, is very similar to Resistance. I didn't like Salvation, but if you haven't played Resistance, play Resistance. Play Resistance. I don't want to spoil shit. I'm gonna also stream the final DLC one time because I haven't played it. All right, Lee May, let's force our way through Lee May, and don't take that the wrong way. I literally just mean the fucking gameplay because I don't care about Lee May. So I said this on Get Ranked, but I ranked Lee May way higher than I should because in elementary school, like we all had our little factions and our cliques, and I was known as I was one of the gaming kids to the point where like if there is someone that was stuck in a video game, they could come to me and I'd be like, I got the cheat codes, I'll hook you up, blah blah blah. But there was a girl that was like in the quote-unquote popular group or whatever, and she like became friends with me because she was like, guess what, I play Mortal Kombat and I love Lee May because I think I look like her and I love her. And I was like, oh, what? That's so cool. And so she just loved Lee May. She loved Lee May so much because she wanted to look like Lee May when she got older. And now she's like older and has kids and everything. So I need to talk to her. I think she still has me on a friend on some site or something. And I want to be like, do you still like Lee May? I need your thoughts on this. She's finally back after being gone forever.
Send her a photo of Lee May from this game. Be like, do you look like this?
Do you look like this now? Or do you look like Lee May in Deception? Take your pick.
You and your accomplices will face judgment, Reiko.
Don't. Come on, Reiko's fun. Reiko's like, cause I've been playing him. He fights like a wrestler kind of. It's cool. Like you'll get down and dirty with him. It's fun.
Yep. He's got a DDT, I believe, too, doesn't he?
Does he? Maybe I haven't been. No. Yeah, no. He's got he can do a belly to back suplex. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to remember. Now.
Okay. I know he's got a couple wrestling moves.
No, I think you're right. Yeah. I'm thinking of his, because I only really know the special moves, but I think he does have, I think his counter is a DDT, and I'm not good at pulling that off, so that's probably why.
Word of his arrival precedes you. Surrender if you wish to remain unharmed.
Let us pass, Tanya. The Empress and her family are in danger.
Hey, how's it going, Fallen Angel? You're depressed?
General Shao plot against them.
The general?
Oh, don't be depressed.
Are you so easily taken in by lies?
He's depressed at the boob size.
Once again, you prove incapable of protecting the royal house.
Don't worry, Kay will stream more Dead or Alive soon. I'm depressed because, yeah, I used to really like Tanya, and Tanya is the character that like is just the worst character design in my opinion. And I've seen a lot of people say they love her X look. I love her look in Deception, but I like most of it. Deception's the only one where I'm like, some characters I like better in Deception than I do in 9. Like, I love Melina in Deception, and I love Red Raiden. Like, the dark, edgy Red Raiden is great. I love that game. One of these days, I will get through Conquest mode.
Yeah, I like X Tanya the best myself.
Yeah, she doesn't look bad in that at all.
I'm not trying. No, I'm not trying to defend Tanya in this one because again, I don't think it's great. I understand what they were going for on this one. They're going with like the Wonder Woman style of like race kind of thing, like that. Like these women are the soldiers, all that kind of stuff. So they went with that way. But again, I still think Tanya and X is the Tanya that I would have kept going with.
Yeah, no, and she looks good in that one. Maybe I'll like one of her alts because like I hated Smoke's horse mask, and I was able to change that immediately, and I'm like, oh, he looks better now. Not all of his masks have that like muzzle thing. Like he can have regular masks.
Right.
So I don't know, maybe I can change her face and her hair and just everything. I haven't looked.
Not too many good costumes yet for Tanya. I'll just let you know.
I'm not surprised.
Not yet, at least.
If they're smart, it's money. I always say
honor my vows.
I would have no complaints of any video games ever if they just give the option. It's just like, oh, hey, you're making a really radical, crazy character design choice. I will not complain if you just give me the option to do the old one, or do a different one, or do this. And it's just like, you can even charge for it.
Why didn't you kill
fine.
me?
Oh, Warner Brothers
You
will.
know how.
It's true.
And that you live will help prove that fact to the Empress.
Also, folks, I'm sorry I'm talking over the cutscenes, but, like, does anyone care about this chapter?
How dare you, Li Mei? It's not enough that you let Jared be murdered. You let Liu Kang destroy the rest of my family?
My heart broke when your husband died. I lost not only my emperor, but you, my closest friend. I know you may never forgive me. But don't be blinded by anger and grief. We are here to help you.
Oh, that's true. There's a nice little teaser, Kay. Yeah. Fallen Angel, if you tune in for the Melee Game Awards, you will be depressed no more.
Your faithlessness astounds, Li Mei. How can you side with Earthrealm against us?
I'm acting for your family's benefit, and for Outworld's. If you took a moment, you'd realize it.
Also, I know about your sister's disease. Maybe it's time to take her pills or something. Look at... What is Melina doing over there in the corner? That's a little weird. She's kind of tweaking out there. Sindel, it is really time for her to, you know, maybe get her on her medication or whatever. What's going on? Oh, damn it, Katana. Fuck. There we go.
Your Highness, please.
She is really best. Yeah, that is weird. I'm noticing that now too.
I assume maybe I'll just fight her next, and that's alluding to it's like, she's gonna go crazy because she hasn't taken her meds in a while, and she's gonna split her mouth open again in the next fight. But yeah, I assume it's only in the story mode of this arena because yeah, it just looks weird. All right, get blasted. Let's just get over with this, and so maybe good stuff will happen. Oh yeah, I forgot about those lanterns that fucked me up with my terrible playing style.
You must be smarter, Princess.
Those entrants are hard to set up.
No, Melina. I forbid it.
I must. If I won't risk my life for the throne, I'm not worthy of it.
I remember teaching you that, Princess. You were but a girl.
That was long ago. Much has changed.
My loyalty to your family hasn't. Trust me now as you did then. Please, Princess, just listen. We shouldn't fight.
Yeah, here we go. I knew it. Yes, kill Sindel so she can become undead and cool again.
Forgive me, Princess, but I won't allow you to hurt yourself or anyone else.
Fight.
Ugh. Fuck me. There we go. Take my lantern. Yeah! Eat my lantern! Do it again. To be honest, Li Mei is kind of fun to play as.
Yeah, she has some. I mean, she's got some cool stuff, but it's just a little bit hard to set up because you need to lantern, knock them up, then jump, do some combos, and then start doing that at the end. That's your ender for your combos.
Okay. Damn it. There we go. Kick in the face. And Nova Blast. Oh, I see what that was setting up for. I'm not talented enough for that, though. And there we go. There we go. Let's get this over with. Come on. Let's settle you down, Melina. Enjoy it.
Tarkat makes victims of us all.
Baraka just in the corner. We used to actually be a proud species. Just let her run free. Oh boy.
Praise Argus. Thank you. I am in your debt.
Thank you for beating the shit out of my daughter.
There can be no debt between friends.
I am glad she is safe, and that our conflict has ended.
It is paused, not ended. Li Mei has earned my goodwill. Whether you do remains to be seen.
You don't have a choice. He's literally
I seek
God.
only peace, Your Majesty.
Is
Almost like Liu Kang was watching this the whole time. Like, where the hell did you come from?
Empire? You've proved yourself the enemy I was long warned you would be.
I understand your anger, but I had reason to believe that Shang Tsung posed a threat to both of us. Until I confirmed them, I did not want to burden you with my suspicions.
Fallen Angel, you ruined it for me. Now,
They have proven
yeah,
true.
they do all have Jay Leno
Shang
chins.
Tsung,
What's going
Quan
on?
Chi, the general. They conspire to conquer our realms.
A serious charge. Where is your proof?
At Shang Tsung's laboratory. If what you see there does not convince you, I will surrender Earthrealm without a fight.
He can literally be lying, by the way, Sindel. I mean, he doesn't have to say yes. Oh yeah, there we go.
How could I have so misjudged them? For Shang Tsung to indulge in such depravity. For General Shao to condone it.
God forbid a man has a hobby, Sindel.
Despite my best efforts, neither man nor Quan Chi are who they were meant to be.
They're not your responsibility. They're outworlders.
But it is I who crafted their destinies, along with those of all other beings, at the dawn of history.
You created the realms. Is your mind addled, demigod?
Wait.
I am a mere demigod now.
I didn't actually know that everyone didn't know that he was literally God. I missed that part where they were oblivious to that aspect. That's a thing. I don't know. I was going to say that's interesting, but I don't know if it is. I just didn't know that. I thought they all just knew that he was like literally God. Okay, I'll continue, but...
Nope.
But eons ago, I was more powerful than all of the Elder Gods combined. I was a Titan, and the Keeper of Time. This is Geras.
Your Majesty, Your Highnesses.
Geras is the guardian of the Hourglass, a celestial object which lies beyond the realms. The Hourglass regulates time and destiny. When I wielded its power, it was upon me to craft all of existence, which I did when I restarted history.
Restarted?
This timeline was preceded by billions more. Though this is the first of Liu Kang's design. The others were designed by his predecessor. Kronika was obsessed with equalizing good and evil. When a timeline veered too far to one or the other, she would halt it and restart history, tinkering with lives and events in the hope of achieving her golden balance.
Prior timelines, Kronika gave Shang Tsung and Quan Chi mastery of the most vile magics. Shao was not a general, a tyrannical ruler bent on conquest. You, Sindel, were his ruthless wife, who would do anything to preserve your privilege. When I took the Hourglass from Kronika, I vowed to do better. So in this timeline, the sorcerers would not gain their dark powers. Shao would be your loyal follower, and you would rule Outworld firmly, but fairly.
Pretty much don't have free will.
Has interfered with Liu Kang's design. Shao,
So now you see the true villain of the story.
Quan Chi, all have been groomed by an unknown entity to be the villains they were in previous timelines.
Where to begin?
Don't ask questions,
Am I to
Sindel.
kneel to my creator? Do you expect worship?
No, Your Majesty. My prior role was thrust upon me by circumstance. I am in no way divine,
You had power over all of creation, yet you gave it up.
Because I saw how it drove Kronika mad. I knew I would fare no better had I kept it.
Okay, wait. So that's a lot. One thing, though, is weird. They were literally just showing footage from Mortal Kombat 11 as, like, this is what happened prior. And it's just weird because Sindel visually looks so radically different in that, but they're treating him like they're the same person. And I know it's just, like, different character designer, whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's just weird. It's weird, and they're just going with it. It's just like, yes, we know. She looks different in Mortal Kombat 11, and now she looks like that. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just... What is this? What is this? Like, Fallen
Keep
Angel...
going.
Sorry,
There'll
go
be
on.
more to it. You'll see.
Oh, God, really?
Maybe.
Oh, God. Fallen Angel says, when I see this game, I think to myself, Uncle Ted was right. Are you saying that the creation of Timeline and their consequences was a disaster for the Mortal Kombat tournament? Okay, let's continue. It's Megan Fox.
You. How dare you conspire against Outworld?
Not against Outworld, but against your misguided rule. Your deference to him leaves us all vassals.
So you sanction these unspeakable horrors? Lie to me about the threats we face? Thanks to you, Earthrealm blood is already on my hands. Bloodshed, without cause or provocation.
Empress, everyone, stay back.
What is it?
Aim.
Amulet of Shinnok, a weapon of terrifying power.
It should not exist. Its maker is powerless, as Liu Kang designed.
Yet more proof of foreign interference.
Enough prattle. You'll both bend a knee to Outworld's new emperor.
Put down the amulet. Its evil is beyond your control.
Do you think I do battle not trained with my weapons? I am more than prepared.
Well, there we go. So rip several characters. That's the Mortal Kombat I like.
General Shao casts his lot with Outworld's enemies against me. He's a fool to ally with his blood-sucking fiends.
Fight.
Okay, do you guys think... Let's end the Sub-Zero poll. Do you guys think that that was actually Megan Fox hissing or just like an intern at Warner Brothers hissing?
I was an intern by far.
Yeah.
Easily.
That Megan Fox did 100 hissing takes, and they were all terrible. We went with the intern for free. They bought her pizza. So, Bihan wins. Noob Saibot Sub-Zero is best Sub-Zero. And Frost is by far the lowest. And yes, Jonathan Davis, I was the same way in Mortal Kombat 11. I, too, am rooting for Shao Kahn. That's who I always want to win. Because it's so nice and simple. He just wants total domination. It's hard not to like him because, like, you look at all these things, it's like, here's timeline stuff. Yes, I remade the timeline. This other person made the timeline 1 billion times. You all look different. Do you expect us all to bow before you? No, it's just kind of happened. I know it's complicated. Shao Kahn walks in. Kneel before me, bitch. It's like, how do you not? This is nice. It's nice to get a little simple every now and then. Let's see, before I go scream it up with Sindel. Kay says, I'm similar to Jason. I like comic book characters and their stories, but not memorizing what issue they did what in. Yeah, that's fair. Comics are such a, like, hard fucking hobby. And I loved comics for years, but it's like, you go to your store, you buy one issue, you literally read like 10 pages of a storyline, and then you have to come back like 4 to 6 months later, buy another issue, and then you're like, where was I the last time? And then you're reading another one part of like a 10 to 12 part story, and then there's just like Mortal Kombat now, it fucking restarts and resets, and it's like, which Batman version is this? What's going on? This is why I've always been a fan of trades, which are just collected versions of comics without ads. They hold no real value. Like, they're not collectible like comic books are. but they just collect the whole story when it's done. They take out the ads. You can get one book, and you can read a character's story start to finish. That's how I've always liked my comic books. I've never been into single issues. I own a fuck ton of single issues. I don't know which one is the most collectible, but yeah, I've never advocated for single use comic collecting. Or single issue comic collecting. It's a bitch. I think my most collectible comics are, I think I have a first edition of Killing Joke, and I don't know if this was actually ever had any value, but I have that comic book that made news where it was Spider-Man meets Obama, and I'm like, I gotta buy. I wasn't even reading Spider-Man at the time, but I'm like, this is one. I'm gonna buy my comics anyway. I gotta buy this one. And I also have Death of Captain America, because they tried to make Captain America's death as meaningful as Superman's. It wasn't. He came back 5 months later, just like Superman. It's fine. Comic books, everybody. And yes, boobs are returning for Friday. Jonathan Davis says they're trying too hard with the story just to say cheesy one-liners and kick ass. What the hell? I'm just bored listening to it. None of the writing has been as bad as part one, Jonathan. I mean, well, one-liner wise. Some of the other stuff is rough, but like if you're looking for awful one-liners, tune into part one as well. Fallen Angel's focusing on how terrible her hair looks. Right? Just give me an option in every game to set 80s hair for every character. Just I want 80s hair on every character in every game ever, and then I'd be happy. And yeah, you pointed out the Jay Leno chins, and now I'm noticing it too. I saw that recently with Baldur's Gate, like because Baldur's Gate was early access, and they had people took screenshots of one like character that people like, and I never played it. But there was one character, and she looked, like, really beautiful and everything. And then when the release came out, they gave her, like, Jay Leno chin. And so maybe this is a trend in the gaming industry, giving women Jay Leno chins. I don't know. But people were like, what the fuck? I don't know. I need to talk to someone that's played that game. But, yeah, Jay Leno chins are a thing now. Kay says, the openly talking about timelines is annoying. It feels fourth wall breaking. Well, it's not, because since 9, timeline talk has been a thing. They just are open about it. I'm pretty sure Raiden in Mortal Kombat 9 was straight up to everybody like, hey, I was going to all do this thing, but if I do this, you apparently all die, and that ain't good. So we're going to mix things up here. So I see how it feels fourth wall breaking. But yeah, ever since Mortal Kombat 9, they're like, what do? We've opened up Pandora's box with all the timeline shit. You just got to lean into it. I'm honestly surprised it took them this long for Liu Kang to reveal. That's why I paused at that one part. I was like, wait. I thought everyone was kind of just aware that Liu Kang is god of everything ever. I didn't realize that he was kind of hiding it. So, like, I know he was hiding the Kenshi thing. I was under the impression that it was like they just thought he was god, not that he reset the timeline. So that's why I was like, it makes sense that he's hiding the whole Kenshi thing from him. But he's literally, to them before this, he was just like Raiden. He's just a god that oversees Earthrealm, blah, blah, blah. Fallen Angel says, I bet the designers of this game are the same people that agree on buying a car and also paying a monthly fee to unlock premium seat heater functions. The idea of paying for fees for extra functions in my car make me think some dark thoughts. Maybe, yes, it is, yes. Well, I do, yeah. Uncle Ted, comes around for us all. Jonathan Davis says, I'm rooting for Shao Kahn. I agree. And he says, a vote for Shao Kahn is a vote to end all universes. Right? Let's just end it. Let's go. Team Shao Kahn. And Kendon says, that's why I only get back issues. Yeah, exactly. That's also a good pick. And Jonathan says, floppies all the way. Comic collecting is a lifetime hobby. I have a super heavy box. Maybe we'll do a comic stream one time, and I can whip out my old box of comics, and we can talk comic books. That'd be fun. And Fallen Angel says, the whole Jay Leno chin is a thing, right? It looks dreadful. I didn't notice it until you pointed it out. And Dude says, it's why I prefer anime and manga, just one story. But I have friends that are huge anime fans, and they have to wait like years for their fucking seasons because they're all hand-drawn. So that runs into a similar issue. But yeah, I don't have anything against anime. It's just my watch list is so big that I'm like, I'm not fucking touching that shit. It's too much. Do you like anime at all, Jason?
The only anime besides Dragon Ball Z that I've ever watched was High Score Girl. And the only reason I watched that is because it was set in an arcade.
Oh shit, you've watched less anime than I have. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not an anime person, no.
I like very specific animes. Like, I have friends that are mega weebs, and they just know my tastes, and they're like, you have to watch this one. And so for every 100 animes my weeb friends will watch, I'll watch maybe one of them. Maybe. Fallen Angel
Well,
saying...
I guess I've seen Akira, so I guess not all of it, but I've seen that. But that's not really... Does that count?
Yeah, that one's on my list. I haven't seen it, actually, but everyone's like, you
Okay.
haven't fucking seen Akira? And I'm like, I'll get to it. I know red motorcycle, cool. That's all I know about it. That's all I know. Dude says Hunter x Hunter is an anomaly. Kay says, you like non-anime animes. Yeah, you mean good animes? Yeah, I do. Fallen Angel, one of my favorite animes is Tanya and the Saga of Evil. I'm pretty sure Fallen Angel would like that. I love that one. I love Death Note. It's just fucking great. Perfect Blue, which was recommended to me by Elvis, is great. It's literally Black Swan, but good. And there was one I watched. I can't remember. Dark City. I think it was called. Was it Dark City? Anyway, fuck it. We're playing Mortal Kombat. Cartoon says, cartoons are for kids to keep them preoccupied. Well, I'm a big kid then. I'm a big kid now. I like some cartoons still. But yeah, anime is
Cartoons are the best.
Yeah, anime, like non-Western shit is just that's just such. There's so much of it. But my favorite show of all time is a cartoon, Batman the Animated Series. So yeah, what's your favorite cartoon, Jason? And then we'll.
Ooh. Favorite cartoon? I think Animaniacs.
Oh, see though. Batman the Animated Series and Animaniacs are like the two best cartoons of the 90s. So that's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, it's hard to top Animaniacs. Did you watch the reboot?
I did.
Is it terrible, like everyone said it was, or
I thought it was fine.
Yeah. Okay. I saw the ad. I didn't like the ad, and that was all I saw. But
yeah, I mean, I thought it was okay, but I mean, you're talking to someone that likes this game a little bit, so I guess you're gonna have to take my likes with a little grain of salt
fine.
from now
That's
on.
fine. I'm asking your opinion. You know, be honest with it. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But is it still going, or did it get canceled, or what's happening with that? Do you know?
I think it stopped.
Yeah, I was afraid.
The only cartoons I've seen recently would been like I play D&D, so like the whatchamacallit, the oh my gosh, I just lost the name of it. Invincible, and then the D&D group that I cannot think of right now because I just literally had a brain. I see tomatoes.
Oh, we knew it would happen. There you go.
Give me those tomatoes. I'll take them all.
We knew it. Hey, look, this is a new trend. One opinion has to be said per Melee game stream now. It doesn't even have to be mine. It can be a guest's, and tomatoes must be thrown. But yeah, I was terrified of the Animaniacs reboot because the original is not even my favorite Batman the Animated Series is my favorite. It's my favorite show of all time. It transcends cartoons. But I do love the original Animaniacs, and I saw the trailer and I'm like, no. And I know a lot of people hate watch. A lot of people fucking love hate watching shit and then reacting. I have so much exhaustion that I'm like, I usually just don't even bother anymore. If I know I'm going to hate it, I don't bother anymore, and I just stick to old. The one exception is Star Wars. I will hate watch Star Wars only because it's my favorite thing ever, and I am still trying to keep up with watching everything Star Wars, but I might have to cut that if they actually make the Lando show because I have 0.0000 interest in a Lando show. Zero.
Yeah.
I don't even care for Lando as a character in the originals. It's like, you're a piece of shit that betrayed your friend and then you try to redeem yourself because you know you did bad. That's the point of your character. Like, I don't need a whole show. I get it. You need your smorgasbord of fucking buffets for your fucking platform so people can stay subbed. I don't care. Leave it alone.
So before we continue the story, I'm gonna get more tomatoes thrown at me. So your favorite show, animated show, whatever. I'm not a big Batman fan, so I don't care for that show.
Have you watched it?
But I watched as a kid. I thought it was the most boring thing ever.
What?
Because I'm not a fan of Batman.
Oh,
I'm not a fan of Batman.
This is painful.
But I know there's a big but. It is a good show. It is a good show, but it's just not for me because I'm not a Batman fan.
Okay, that's fair. What is it? Do you feel Batman's overrated? Because he is now. Because everyone likes him now.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That's fair.
I think Batman and Superman are the most overrated things in the world.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, here's the thing. For me, Batman's been my favorite thing ever since I was like 3 or 4 years old. It's always been Batman and Star Wars. When I was a little kid, I didn't know that these two things would become the biggest things in the world ever. So I'm just honest. Like those are my favorite things. They always have been. But yeah, no, it is weird. I feel that way talking about X-Men. Like Wolverine used to be my favorite X-Man. It was Wolverine and Gambit. Those were my two as a kid. And then I didn't fucking know that Hugh Jackman starring in the movie as him would completely change the dichotomy or whatever of X-Men, and then it would just be Wolverine now and the rest. Because I liked X-Men being a team, and it was kind of like fucking... It was like, what's it called? It was like TMNT. Like, everyone has their favorite turtle. I liked X-Men being like, going to school, and it's like, oh, this kid likes Cyclops, this kid likes Beast. And that's how it was in the 90s, is like everyone had their favorites. And so Wolverine was like the Raphael. He was the cool dude with attitude, and that's what I liked. But there was literally there was kids that liked Cyclops, liked Storm, liked all that, and I liked that. And I hate how Wolverine got overrated, and that ruined the character for me. So I get what you're saying about Batman. Batman's always going to be my favorite thing ever. I mean, it's kind of like Spider-Man. He's the equivalent of Spider-Man. It's the fact that Batman just has like such a fucking strong rogues gallery that you can make so many amazing stories out of him. And that's the difference between like Marvel and DC. Like Marvel, I've always felt is very much about like cool stuff happening and cool abilities and very visual and all that stuff. Whereas DC, like all the characters are overpowered and it doesn't really fucking matter. It's more about the storytelling they do. And so it's not so much that Batman's a great character. It's that he's just had like so many amazing stories told about him. There's so many amazing comics, and in the cartoon is so good. And all that stuff. That's how I feel about Batman, at least. But yes, it's fucking Star Wars overrated now. Everything's overrated. There's more tomatoes going on. Jerry Crow says, "Who the fuck cares?" What do you mean, Jerry? There's whole YouTube channels with billions of subscribers, and this is all they do. This is all they do. I'm sure me and Jason arguing about Batman just increased my sub. Like, we're probably at 5,000 subs now in this one conversation. But yeah.
Or you lost 5,000 subs. So one of the two.
One of the two. It's fluctuating. It's fluctuating.
Who let this guy on the channel to make it seem that Batman's not great? Who doesn't like the Batman animated series? This guy. Who let him on this show? Get him out of here.
Look, but here's the thing. You're throwing tomatoes at him. I'm such a big Batman fan that I could give you Batman opinions that would throw tomatoes at me for being Batman opinions. Let's just think about that. Yeah, right? I have some pretty offensive takes in that. Like, for example, I love Christian Bale in American Psycho, but I think what makes the first two movies, at least, was actually Cillian Murphy's Scarecrow and Heath Ledger's Joker. Wasn't so much. I didn't really care for Christian Bale's Batman. He was kind of just there. It was fine.
I 100% agree with you on that one.
Yeah, so it's just, and that's why I didn't really like Dark Knight Rises. Is just like 10 out of 10 villain in the first, 20 out of 10 villain in the second, and then you have Bane, which was just rough.
Yep.
And so I'm just like, you got nothing now. You got nothing now. And yeah. So anyway, I have a lot of opinions on Batman that will have tomatoes directed my way. So don't you worry. I've gotten in fucking fights with people over Batman vs Superman. And fucking Justice League. Oh my god, you want to talk Justice League, everybody? Joss Whedon's Justice League is way better than Zack Snyder's Justice League. I don't care. It's more authentic and more accurate to the characters. Fuck Zack Snyder. Everything he does is a piece of shit. Literally, Zack Snyder's Justice League is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. One of the worst movies I've ever seen. It's right up there. It's right up there with fucking Force Awakens. Dear God. Oh, I'm gonna make a fucking 4x3 movie to be artistic, and it's going to be mostly in black and white for no fucking reason with little hints of color, and we have over dramatic segments for these characters that nobody fucking cares about because we didn't properly build up the characters. Every fucking time Flash runs, it's in slow motion done to a sad piano ballad. Who cares? He doesn't even act like the Flash in that movie. In the Joss Whedon one, he acts like the Flash. He doesn't act like it in the fucking Zack Snyder cut. And then everyone's like, oh, but they made Cyborg better in the Zack Snyder cut. You mean the character that nobody likes? Nobody likes Cyborg. Cyborg's just there. Less Cyborg is better. Sorry. This could be hours. So we play Mortal Kombat? We play Mortal Kombat? Kay says, Jason, I insulted Ocarina on time on this channel and survived. You're fine. That's true.
Oh, I'm not. See, again, I'll play the heel. I'm a wrestling fan, as we all know.
Yeah!
I like playing the heel.
Same. I love bringing the heat. I love it. Bring the thunder. And yeah, dude is calling for your cancellation.
I'm a natural baby face. But you know,
everyone
I'll be a
needs,
heel.
Yeah, everyone needs their Hulk Hogan moment, right, Jason? You can call this the new world order of professional wrestling, brother. Even the biggest baby face can turn heel. And that's fine. Yeah. Anyway. What other fights can I start while I play this game? I don't know. Fuck it. We need to beat this game. Let's just beat this game. Anyway, everyone has terrible opinions on everything. I love Batman. He's great. But not in the hands of Zack Snyder. Oh my god, I got in a fight with this guy because this person, I was just like, why does Batman fucking kill 40 people in Batman versus Superman? And it's just like, why doesn't he? I'm like, because the main tenets of Batman are you don't use guns and you don't kill people. And he's like, says where? And I'm like, in every Batman fan is agreed upon, because if you let Batman kill people, it just breaks the fucking character. He's already overpowered as shit. You let him kill people, it just makes him useless. He's just godlike. There's no point to him anymore, and it breaks like his morals and his. Is it Mortal Kombat? Mortal Kombat. Look at this! I can beat up Megan Fox. This isn't even a Batman stream. Let me just. Oh, God, there we go. Please tell me I can still whip my hair back and forth. Like I want to do the wapang. I always loved. Okay, that's not really what I wanted. The more like that, but I like the hair grabs. Okay, that ain't really it. That really ain't it either. Aw, you can't do the thing. You know the oh! It almost looked like I was gonna do it there. I was gonna say, if you want my shitty movie opinion, stay tuned and watch me on the Renaissance Nerds channel. I can't remember if we announced what we're reviewing, but we're actually reviewing one of my favorite movies ever. So you're not. I'm gonna, I think, agree with everybody and gush on it. So I don't know if it was announced what I'm talking about on there, but I'm excited because, obviously this is a gaming channel, but I can talk movies and characters and stuff all day. Oh God. Ah. Okay, hold on. If I meter burn. No, not even on the meter burn. Jace, you know what I want to do, right? The grab, the hair grab. Can you do it?
I don't think she has that one. I think her grab, like her regular, just normal grab, I think has an animation of grabbing with the hair.
Okay. I'll check that out if I don't get my arms ripped out of my sockets. Oh crap, I did the assist grab. Okay, just stand still. There it is, you're right. I like it as a special move, but at least it's there in some form. How's it going, Crazy T? Bat dog not being in the film is a crime, says
Tanya and your daughters, they are not dead.
Did anyone watch the Super Pets movie? Was it fun? It seemed like it could be fun.
Surprise that you are party to Shao's treason. Know that it will cost you your life.
I owe him mine many times over. Sacrificing it in his service would be an honor.
What I want to hear, I will check in with chat after we get through Sindel's segments, but what I want to hear from chat is what is everyone's horrible comic book character or comic book movie takes. I have an infinite amount. Another one, I said this recently, I really didn't like Logan. I really hated Logan because I liked Days of Futures Past, and the director of Logan just shit all over that intentionally. He didn't give a fuck about what came before it, and he just wanted to do his own thing. And then people will be like, we got our violent Wolverine. And I'm like, yeah, but plot-wise, I don't care. It was just like more surrogate dad shit. Anyway. Another one is, I saw someone talking about, oh god, I'm gonna die here. I'm getting the shit kicked in because I said Logan is not, I mean, I just didn't like it. I saw someone say, yeah, Wait said Red Superman has good potential. Watch the latest Flash movie. I didn't hate that either. I thought the Flash movie, if you ignore Ezra Miller's war crimes, was actually kind of fun and good. Oh, God. So anyway, now that everyone's going to be fighting, everyone tell me your James takes on comic book characters and movies. Everyone's got one. I should maybe focus on not getting my arms ripped out here. There we go. Thank you, Lee May. You're not the best. What does Queen's Command do? Fuck. I really want to know what that does, and it doesn't do anything for me. I just want to scream once. There we go. Thank you.
Your rebellion is doomed. Your betrayal hurts most, Rain. I thought of you as a son.
I've outgrown you.
Ooh, Fallen Angel's got a good one.
Shang Tsung's taught me that I've scratched just the surface.
Psylocke is harder than Rogue.
Explore it. I can't be bound by your limits.
That's a tough one. Like,
well,
it's...
At least Psylocke can do something. So, yes, I think Rogue's hotter, but it's like, oh, okay, what are you going to do? Look at her?
Good one.
Yeah, that ain't bad. Now we need a who's hotter poll, but I'm busy. Psylocke, Rogue. We need some other hot X-Men. What's that girl name? The fucking Ice Queen or whatever. Include her. I don't remember her name. The leader of that mafia thing. Not Angel. Fucking something. Her name's like Snow White or something, but it's not Snow White. I've never read too many of the X-Men comics, so I don't remember all the names. Damn it, my son, my wet son. How dare you betray me? Now it's gonna take my hair forever to dry.
Emma Frost, there he goes. I knew it had something to do with... Yes, thank you, Nerdy Neo.
Yeah, if you're having a hottest X-Men character debate, you have to include Emma Frost because she's just like stereotypically attractive. And Shao Kahn, you fucker. Oh god.
Ooh, Kendon's got a good one too. I didn't mind Venom 2.
Ooh, I didn't. I had so much fatigue at the point of Venom 2 that I didn't like anything about it, but I also didn't actively hate it. I was just like, whatever. It's more trash. I know Kay hated it because her favorite character in any comic ever is Carnage. I wanted Jackie Earle Haley to play Carnage.
To push you past your infirmities. Now you repay him by spitting on his ideals? Your revolt shreds every value he held dear.
If I let Shao Kahn win, do we change the timeline? Or do I just get a game over retry? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a game over retry. Okay. Team Shao Kahn, folks. Ah. Oh god, why? Lee May, help! Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay. Damn it! Oh. I can't button mash my way through. Now it's interesting. Shao Kahn actually acting like Shao Kahn. There we go. Oh fuck, I couldn't get close enough. Well, I'll just press a button and we'll win. I might have an inch of health by the time it's done. Nope, never mind, he's done.
forsaken both me and the Empire.
I'll get you started on
Your name
Carnage,
will be
K.
forever tarnished.
Oh, thank you. Part of the reason I'm sucking against Shao Kahn is that I'd rather be playing as him. Can you go? Whip my hair back and forth. Had to be said. Fuck. God. Don't you fatal blow me. Don't you fatal blow me. Okay, really? There. I just forced my way through there.
You are relieved, General.
The amulet, Your Majesty.
Dude says, I like the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern, and I say that as I go to bed. Have a good night, dude. Guess what? So did I. Was it a CGI fucking mess? Yes, but as a Green Lantern fan, I was like, I don't care. Green Lantern. It's fine. Give me more. They chose the wrong starting villain. It should have been Atrocitus, but whatever. It was fine.
To save Earthrealm.
Is that the command of my creator?
No, Your Majesty. It is the request of a friend.
Oh, good. Sub-Scorpion's back. Maybe the story will pick up, and I'll start paying attention again.
We are ready.
And the Soul Stealers?
Keep them running. I am sure we'll find a use for the collected souls.
How dare they tempt me on that season pass with including my boy Quan Chi. How dare they? Did these guards really do anything wrong to deserve instant death? I mean, they were really just hanging out.
Hey, they're just guarding. That's all. That's what they did wrong.
Yeah.
But man, one gets the harpoon gun from point blank. The other one gets Scorpion spear right through the top of the head and then pulled up.
At least that was a quick death. I think the fall might have been the worst, but the worst part about working for Shang Tsung as a guard is like you're gonna get your soul stolen, so you're gonna be working forever.
We should split
Even after you're dead, you have to keep working at your job. It's not a great, yeah, not a good severance package. Yes!
Stay behind me, princess.
My mummified boy.
We fight together.
You'll be fine.
What's wrong? My ribs. They may be broken. Help me up.
No, Tanya, stay down. This time, I protect you.
Oh, it's Melina time.
It is pointless to resist us.
Come any closer, and you'll feel the points of my blades.
We are many. You are one.
He said the line.
Your souls will become part of our collection. Fight.
He said it. He said the words. Okay, straight. Ooh, yes, the teleport. Does she have her barrel rolls? Yes. Oh, please still be fun. Okay. Oh, there's so many teleports. Good lord. Okay, that's a teleport. That's a teleport. Okay. Let's see. Is chat, are you all nice and fighting?
They've been keeping it clean in chat, actually.
Oh my god, you guys are too nice to each other. I like it though. You guys are wholesome. And Kay said, I already mentioned the movie in our Discord for Saturday, by the way. Oh, okay. Well, it's in our Discord if you want to know what I'm watching and reviewing. It's one of my favorites. You want an extra clue if you're somehow not in our Discord? It's quite possibly my favorite non-Christmas movie of all time, which is my genre that I call movies like Die Hard, where it's like, they're not really Christmas movies, but they're Christmassy enough, even though they got nothing to do with Christmas, that you can watch them at Christmas and pretend. Okay, let's see here. Okay, where'd we leave off? Oh my god. Tomatoes. Let's go back to the tomatoes. Oh my god, but that's not even the first tomatoes. How many tomatoes are there? Okay, let me Jerry said who the fuck cares, and then there proceeded to be 100 comments after that. So let's start from that. Wait says, I just noticed the movie Mortal Kombat Legends cage matches on Amazon. Is this movie worth watching? Looks amazing. Okay, wait. I'm saying wait as in your name, not wait. Wait. Go watch Scorpion's Revenge if you haven't seen it. I said this on the last stream, so I won't bore you all again, but Scorpion's Revenge is like literally... Is it my favorite Mortal Kombat movie? No, the first movie is great, and the second movie is a guilty pleasure. But I think it's the best Mortal Kombat movie. Scorpion's Revenge, it was the first animated movie in this series. I think it's the best one by a fucking landslide. The other two that follow it are very mediocre in comparison. It tells the story of Mortal Kombat wonderfully. Great introduction. I haven't watched Cage Match. I've heard very mixed things. Jason, you haven't watched it unless it's been in the last week, right?
Correct.
Yeah, you haven't seen it. Okay.
I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah. But yeah. It stars Johnny Cage. It can't be that awful, right? I mean, oh wait, what am I saying?
That's what same. I don't think it's gonna be that bad, but
yeah. If you watch it, let us know. Jerry Crow says, when did men in movies start to be filled with testo, as in testosterone? I thought that's gone down. We're long gone from the Schwarzenegger Stallone days. Are you saying everything's coming back to testosterone now? Fallen Angel says, being serious for a moment, the superhero genre took decades to polish and get great story arcs, and Hollywood directors just threw the hottest thing to the normies, and it ruined the whole thing. Yeah, I used to love Joss Whedon, and then everyone just ripped off his style of dialogue writing, and now I'm so sick of it, and that's how everyone talks, is in the Joss Whedon style, and I fucking hate it. Jerry Crow says, after Arnold asserted that he could smoke his stogies anywhere he wants. Oh my god, I love that clip. I'm gonna play that sometime. I don't have to hide my stogie like you. Oh, it's so good. Oh god. Jonathan Davis says, stop it, get some help. Jerry Crow says, yeah, right, quote-unquote superhero. Every other is a vigilante, and the powers be the powers that be or plain cash. Jerry Crow is literally J. Jonah Jameson, and I love it. Because J. Jonah Jameson did nothing wrong. Fallen Angel says, the Scarecrow is a great villain, and the Joker straight up stole the second movie. 100% agree. Wait says, Batman is simply a whiny child who handled what Superman could not be bothered to deal with. That was like a 2-for-1 punch. So they're calling Batman a bitch, but then he does what Superman can't do. I don't know if you're talking about just all of them or in the Zack Snyder ones. I agree with the Zack Snyder ones. Fuck those movies. Crazy T has great taste. Gambit is her favorite. Gambit is also my favorite. I'm kind of glad that Gambit movie never happened because I'm sure it would fucking suck. And Crazy T says it's like a boy band like Deadpool said. And Jonathan Davis is throwing tomatoes at Zack Snyder fans. Yeah, I don't think you could tolerate watching me if you are a Zack Snyder fan, because, dear Lord, that man's fucking movie. I mean, look, hey, I think 300's great, and I think Watchmen is great, but it's because they follow the source material super fucking closely, and Watchmen's my favorite comic book ever, and the one part that he changes is awful in that movie. So he is a fine director when he completely fucking forces source material down your throat. Kay says, Jason, oh yeah, I read that part. Fallen Angel says, I like the idea of Snyder wanting to do the Black Superman, not gonna lie. I thought that was what fucking James Gunn wanted. I don't fucking know what the fuck's going on anymore. But they cast Henry Cavill Jr. anyway. And Wait's agreeing with the booba stances. Fallen Angel says, you liked Mortal Kombat, Jason. You're beyond redemption. I liked it too. I used to. It's been rough since 9. We had a peak. Everything has a peak, and my peak was 9, and it's been downhill from there. It is yet to be seen where this one falls in the.
Also, I'm not saying this is the best of the Mortal Kombat. 9 is the best.
Yeah.
I'm just saying this one is a lot of fun. I think this one's a lot of fun with the gameplay.
Yeah.
The story is interesting what they're going with, but like I don't think it's bad. It's not great, but it's not bad.
Yeah. It's hard to explain when things can fall in the middle, because I have things that fall in the middle.
Exactly.
Yeah, I have things that are like, hits and misses, this and that, wishy-washy. I give a lot of things like 5s and 6s out of 10. There's some movies that are like 6 out of 10 that I love and rewatch. I'm just like, it's not great. I just kind of love it for some stupid reason. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody.
Yeah. Like my ranking of this game is a 9 out of 10 gameplay.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
But 9 out of 10 gameplay, but story, I give it like a 6 or a 7.
Oh, okay. See, there we go. Yeah, that makes more sense. Crazy T says Batman was all right. Which Batman? Or just Batman in general? Wait says Batman let untold people die due to his moral code. Yeah, it's hilarious. That's why I love Batman. It's like you're going back to Arkham, Joker. I'll just escape again. I know. It's the best. It's the best. Fallen Angel says the black Superman is Superman out of control and a menace to everyone. The idea got potential. Oh, you mean the black suit, like post Death of Superman with his cool long hair, all that stuff. Yeah, okay. Kay is drinking more, probably because of this conversation. Nerdinho says, James, have you ever seen the Badman videos? They're hilarious. The one with Penguin, Batman discovers what guns do. Please send those to me. No, I have not seen those. Wait says Red Superman has more, I'd say, just out of control, idealistic opposite. Yeah, go watch Flash. No one saw Flash because Ezra Miller and all that shit. I actually kind of really liked it. Not really, really liked it. It was like a 7 out of 10, 6 or a 7 out of 10. Yes, it is kind of morbid at the end there, spoiler alert or whatever, but like they do some shit at the end that's kind of like you didn't have to do that, but that's like 5 minutes out of a 2 hour plus movie. Gannon says Bat Dog not being in the film is a crime. Fallen Angel says I think they wanted to kill Lois Lane to make Superman lose it. That would have been interesting. Then again, I only saw Justice League a few months ago. Which version? Crazy T says, bring the thunder and chaos. Hell yeah, that's what we do here. Wade says, that was the plot of Injustice Fallen. I heard the Injustice comics were good. I never read them, though. But I like the plot of Injustice 1 and 2. Fallen Angel says, Snyder went from being... Or Sindel went from being a gilf to a mix between Jay Leno and Hippo. They're all a mix between Jay Leno and Hippo. Yeah, no, I said this on Get Ranked. Sindel used to be an undead Dom mommy that I loved. I loved her Mortal Kombat 9 design, and then How the Mighty Have Fallen. That can explain fucking almost every character in this game. Wade says, I need another drink for such bad takes. Kay is agreeing. Logan blows. We're the only 2 people in the world that don't like that movie. Jonathan Davis says, Batman 89 is better than Returns. It's too campy for my taste. I plead the fifths because I may or may not be talking about things soon. Fallen Angel says Psylocke's hotter than Rogue. That's right. Kay says James. Oh yes, I read that. Fallen Angel says Psylocke would take it in the rear like a champ. Oh my. Okay. Nerdinho says Emma Frost. That's it. Kenan says I didn't mind Venom 2. No, Fallen Angel, you're allowed to say whatever the fuck you want in here. I don't care. I let spammers spam me with dolphin porn. You think you ever are going to go too much? Impossible. Okay, it says, don't get me started on Carnage. He literally pushed his grandma down the stairs because he thought he could, and yet in the movie he's like simping for that chick. Oh yeah, Domino. That was Domino or something. And it was hilarious to me. Yeah, the movie, I didn't like Venom 2. But I also didn't care about it. Jonathan says the Venom movies were a mistake. They did Eddie wrong. They're literally like a comedic take on The Darkness. And The Darkness is so much better. That's kind of what they did. Go play The Darkness. I'll stream it one day. Fallen Angel says, I promise I'll start saving money and stream and talk about this. Nice. I'd love to talk and hang out with you, Fallen Angel. Crazy T is complaining about how old Sindel looks. Look, if you had to deal with Shao Kahn's shit through 3 different timelines, you wouldn't look so good either.
Also, remember, Katana's 1,000 years old. How old can Sindel be?
Katana's 1,000 in this?
Yeah.
Or is she always that
Remember,
way?
they were saying Yeah. Remember they were sitting at the table and Johnny Cage and Ty were talking, and she said that too.
That's right. So yeah, they're literally like Yoda in this game, Crazy T. That's why they all look ancient. So Sindel is like 80 billion. Nerdineo says best thing about Green Lantern was Blake Lively. Oh, I remember I was working. It wasn't with Blake Lively, but who's the girl from Underworld? Who's that girl? I don't remember her name. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Oh, Mike. Yes.
You know her name?
Oh crap!
I was working.
Chat's gonna get it before him because I always had these brain farts.
Yeah, I can't remember it either. Jennifer, maybe, I don't know. No,
anyway, not Jennifer.
Anyway, I was working with this guy when I went to acting classes, and he was like he did like light rigging and film and all that stuff. And he was just talking to me like when we were on break or something, and he was just like, yeah, I worked on one of those Undertale movies, and she was like right in front of me, and I had such a crush on her. I had to do it, man. I had to do it. And I'm like, what the fuck did you do? And he was just like, she was looking at her lines in front of me, and she was like right up against me. So I went to her hair, and I just gave it a good sniff. She smelled amazing, and she noticed too. And I was just like, I was just dying laughing. And like the people that heard this story were like, what's wrong? Like looking at him like, what's wrong with you? And I thought it was a funny thing. Hey, you got to shoot your shot. I mean, he could have asked for her number, but he was just like, had to do it. I had no idea where that conversation was going to go. And he just leaned in and went, I forget. I think I asked him what shampoo she used, and I think he answered. Can't remember what it was though. This was like fucking 15 plus years ago. But yeah. Go shoot your shot, everybody. If you come across your favorite actress, smell her hair. It's fine. Don't quote me on this. I forgot I'm on the internet. Things can be clipped entirely in context. Fallen Angels.
Well, we know if something bad ever happens, they're going to pull this out and be like, well, we knew something like this was going to happen eventually.
Oh my god, the sniffing epidemic in Hollywood. And it's all my fault. Fallen Angels says, seriously though, don't all the female characters look like a mix of Jared? Oh yeah, I read that one. Wait says, okay, wait, watching Cage Match now. This movie is amazing so far. No cringe Cage lines yet. Well, like I said, watch Scorpion's Revenge. I don't know if it's actually following a fucking timeline thing or whatever. You, the third one you didn't really have to watch 1 and 2 for, but 1 and 2 are connected. Nerdy Neo says hippo. You mean hiccup? I think he meant hippo. Oh my god, chat, you're popping off. Okay, we need to fucking beat this game, so I'm gonna go quick. Where the fuck was I? Yeah, Wait's drinking more. Nerdino says being a Shao Kahn guard is worse than being a red shirt. True. Kay says cracked out grandma. Crazy T is pointing out that Tanya looks like a drunk auntie. That's true. Jerry Crow says did not care about someone caring. Jerry Crow says Zuck had a very important news for us both. Melee Games is in the shit posting. Okay, I'll look at that soon. Crazy T says still shit. Franchan says MK9 so good. I think most people agree MK9 is peak. Fallen Angel says Cory in the House is my favorite anime. Good choice. Nerdy Neo says hey, I didn't care for Logan either. Oh yeah, that's right. Logan, that is. Expert says Edenians age slower. Nerdy Neo says haven't played The Darkness, but I'm a big fan of The Darkness, the band. I believe in a thing called love. They're very different, believe it or not. Nerdy Neo says Kate Beckinsale. That's right. So I met Kate Beckinsale's #1 sniffer. And Nerdy Neo says I'd smell her too. And 21 people, our highest ever on YouTube, just watched me talk about sniffing Kate Beckinsale's hair. Perfect. Let's go. Let's keep playing this game. Peak time to tune in. Exactly, like Kay said, while we're talking about sniffing. Kate Beckinsale, if you're watching, I'm sorry. I don't know the person that sniffed you. I worked with him once. But look, I'm just saying, you may not remember him. You made his fucking life. Or your shampoo did. Let's do some...
If Kate Beckinsale's watching, hi. I just want to say hi. That's it.
And I'll say, I tried watching Undertale 1 once and I fell asleep. And I woke up and I'm like, I'll just return it to Blockbuster. That's my experience. And I love vampires. One of these days I'll watch them. I need to see the roll. Oh, good. I always love her rolls. Not Kate Beckinsale's, Melina's. And then we got the teleport. Yeah, Melina's always just in... That's one consistent. No matter what, Melina is just always a satisfying character to play as. And then we got the teleport up! And then low psi, straight psi. Yeah, Melina's fun. The amount of rage they would get if they didn't make Melina fun, though. Oh yeah, Underworld, sorry. Underworld, you know, the vampire Kate Beckinsale movie. I don't.
Well, you maybe just spoiled something. Kate Beckinsale in Undertale.
Oh shit! I have not played Undertale. I don't know if I should. I think Kay likes Undertale. I've never played it. I played Earthbound. It's good enough. There we go. There we go. And I just love how. I always love how Melina works. And everything just feels nice. So many teleports. How is Tanya helping me with broken ribs? You shouldn't be able to move like that. Now I'm all for realism all of a sudden. Ah! Oh god. Oh my god, why am I losing? This ain't right. I'm enjoying it too much. There you go, you're dead.
You'll have no part of me, Ermac.
Amazing, Melina. In another life, you could have been Umgadi.
I prefer this one, dearest Tanya.
Really, you prefer this life with the weird mouth disease?
We must leave. Quickly.
Melina, wait.
Dad?
Father?
I knew it! Wait. Hold up. Wait. Wait. No.
Father, is it truly you?
Don't do this.
Yes, Melina.
Don't do this.
This body was created from the living forest souls. Mine was one of them.
Oh,
Your
no!
attack broke the spell that binds us. Now, I am in control.
Father.
No!
You are Umgadi.
Tell me this is a ruse.
I replaced her after your death, Your
right.
Majesty.
Tomatoes, rain on me.
Rather than accept
No!
I'm okay with this.
No!
It was not her
You gave Ermac an identity finally. He's not the Air Macro anymore. He's actually Jared.
I like his
Give me the
visual.
tomatoes.
Ah!
Nom 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 nom. Give me them tomatoes. Throw them. There we go. Matrix style. I'm dodging them.
Oh, no. I thought I was gonna get the tomatoes because I liked Mummies Alive Ermac, and now we're having like a all in the family Ermac.
Yes, extra. He did have an identity, but I think it's finally interesting to see Jared. He's been mentioned in so many. Yes, Eric Trezer, you're right.
Not okay.
But we've heard Jared for so many times that he was never in a game.
Not only did Ermac have an identity, he had like 5,000 identities.
Exactly. He's got one, is what I meant to say.
Okay. So apparently I can take the heat for liking how he looks, and then you will take the heat for liking what they did to him. I'm not on that. I'm not on board for that one.
Instead of being all the dead souls into one person, he's the one Jared soul that finally shows up.
I thought that was actually just one of the souls doing like a ruse, and it still might, but I assume not at this point. But you know what I mean? I thought this was gonna be like a like kind of a zombie effect of like, oh yeah, I'm actually your dad, and it's like, no, it couldn't be, and then they get close enough and he stabs her in the back, kind of thing. He fell for it because I can shapeshift or something. But oh my god.
So okay, I got some questions in chat. I'll go each by each.
Go for it.
So Fallen Angel, to answer your question, I never said there's a compelling story to this. I said there's some interesting takes that they do, and as a Mortal Kombat fan from the very beginning, it's kind of interesting what they're doing. This gameplay that I find this compelling is actually playing the game. So there's Fallen Angel's answer for that one. And then
Extra Zero saying it's like Ghost Dad without Bill Cosby.
Yes. And that's what I find funny about this with Ermac. So Extra Zero's kind of scene where I find it funny that way.
Oh god. Let me know when you've gone through your questions.
And then compelling with Fallen Angel, what is interesting? I just think it's interesting seeing like some of the characters that we've known from before just taking over the characters that we've already known, and this Liu Kang built world that's not supposed to be Liu Kang's vision, but it's now becoming a different vision. with stuff that we've known from the past that's now being pushed into this new future. And then there's also still more to come.
Oh god. I just want to know where's real Scorpion. I just want a supercut, like all this shit's going on, and then it'll just supercut to like Scorpion reading the Sunday paper, doing a crossword, and he's just like, Karen, what's a 3-letter word for teapot? Like that's, and then it cuts back to all this crazy shit. Like that's what I want, because you're literally replacing like Ermac is like a weird character. He's an amalgamation of souls. So that there's no way Ermac exists anymore, because Ermac is just like he's 1,000 people in one body. So he doesn't exist. But somewhere out there, real Scorpion exists. And I hope he's doing his crosswords and eating oatmeal.
Hanzo is out there somewhere, right?
What? Are you serious, Extra Zero? You have to beat invasion mode to find out where Hanzo is? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not, because I can't. Because invasion mode, I play 15 minutes and then I'm like, I'm tired and I want to go to bed now. And it's like, it's 2 p.m. in the afternoon. I don't care. I'm tired. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. I so far, I liked the Scorpion Sub-Zero chapter. And then it is... I'll agree with Jason. It is like interesting to see where they're taking it, but it's almost from a morbid, sick curiosity point. It's like, what are they gonna? If you're an optimist, you might be like, this is neat. What's happening next? But if you're a pessimist like I am, it's like, how are they gonna ruin this now? And either way, I'm in for it. Let's see. I don't really know where this is gonna stand when the credits hit. And I'm sure they're going to do fucking DLC. 11 had DLC. So I'm sure when the credits hit, that's not actually going to be it. Yeah. Because that was bullshit, by the way. You literally don't know where everything ends with 11 unless you played the DLC. Like, the actual fucking ending is in the DLC. 100%. Oh, yeah. That's a thing.
And again, I am the optimistic of this relationship too. So I can see you can see that, and I can see where mine is, just because again, seeing these characters now are supposed to have a different identity, and they do, but they don't, is weird to me.
I'm envious in a bad way. I'm envious of your optimism. I wish I was happy. I wish I was happy. Oh my god. So I don't know which. I'm trying to think of all the weird subversion takes they've done so far. So Ermac being Jared, Tarkatans being a disease and not a race, Sub-Zero Scorpion being twinsies, Reptile having a family and looking like he's 16, Johnny Cage talking like a Marvel character. What other ones have there been? Oh yeah, Melina also just being a disease. I'm trying to ignore like character design differences. Liu Kang, that carried over. He's now Godman. And Raiden no longer being Godman. Shang Tsung just being a fucking scam artist. Quan Chi being brown and then turning pale white for some reason. I still don't know what the fuck happened there. Yeah, there's been a lot. There's been a lot. Did I miss any? What other ones have there been? Lee May.
No, so far so good.
I think that was it.
Yeah.
Well, like again, I'm trying to ignore like the dialogue changes and the character design, but like actual plot. Oh yeah, Havoc being weird just by getting his face partially melted off by Sub-Zero Scorpion. And yes, Kay, the environments look fantastic. Let's continue with
before you continue.
Yes.
Good night, Jonathan Davis.
Oh, right. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm so broken. Have a good night, Jonathan. He says, this game's giving me a migraine. Oh, you too, huh? I'm just like, I never know what punch is going to be around the corner. But yeah, have a good night, Jonathan. Jonathan, let me know when you want to do Kong, and then we can debate which is the worst game. Gollum, Kong, or Mortal Kombat 1. But yeah. Hey, at least this is playable. Gollum was literally not fucking playable. Have Havoc is confirmed to be Dairu in the fight dialogue. I missed that, or that's coming up extra. I'm not sure. I guess
No, it's when you. It's not in the story mode. It's you have to play 2 players.
Oh, weird. I never liked Dairu. He was like one of my. I think on Get Ranked, I put him like as a D tier, which is like the lowest, because I'm just like, who cares about this? Who cares about this character? Yeah. I got them mixed up for Darius, but they're both D tier to me. I didn't like either of them. Even though I love the 3D era, it's got a lot of filler characters that are shit. But then it has characters I love, like Frost and Shujinku. I don't even mind fucking Draman, really. Movado has a cool jacket, therefore I like him. Yeah. That's about it. Oh, yeah. And here, you want tomatoes on Get Ranked? I said Cobra is good because you all like Ken, and he's just Ken. He's just Ken in Mortal Kombat. So Cobra's fine. He's Ken with a cooler name. And Jonathan says, I'd rather play Kong and Gollum. There you go. Okay. Should we continue this shit? Let's do it. Oh, God, I'm afraid. Go back to being a mummy. You looked cool, and now you look all weird. You look like fucking... had 3 simple rules for dating my 1,000-year-old daughter.
Greetings, Jared.
Cobra to me. I got so much heat for that Cobra take, even on stream. That's fine. They're the same character. It's just Ken. It's just Ken.
Ourselves in challenging circumstances,
And once again, we will prevail. As always, Sindel, I am yours to command.
Just give me the Dragon King and murder everybody, for the love of fucking God. Or give me Dark Raiden. Oh. I love Suicide Raiden. Raiden commits suicide and then comes back and he's like, I'm evil now. Worst suicide ever.
How is it they're unaware that the Soul Stealers are shut down?
We are deep within the mountain. From here, they couldn't tell.
Look at them conspiring. It
Look
is
around
history
you.
we should not be repeating.
Oh, good.
We must take the crown. Without it, he can't raise more warriors.
Our odds will improve if we can surround them.
Never tell me the odds.
I'll distract them while the rest of you get into position. Leave it to me, Mother.
I'm sure a lot of people would like to get you into position, Melina. Am I right? I'm broken.
Princess Melina.
I bring news from Outworld. Sindel is deposed. General Shao now rules.
And yet you are still free.
To succeed, the General needed help on the inside. I provided it.
The heir to the throne gives it up willingly.
It is a burden I've never wanted. The realm is better left in General... Emperor Shao's hands.
Good cover, Melina.
Perspective. Outworld benefits from your wisdom.
Yes, Shang Tsung, it does. But not in the manner that you expect.
It's a trap! Hey, how's it going, DJ? How's it going, Paul?
A bold gambit, Princess.
It is an impressive display of guile. Who knew she was so capable?
You count yourselves among my doubters. I will count you among the dead.
Yes, Melina, I will press doubt on you. There we go. Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, you saw it last week, but I think the Sage does look really cool.
Oh, yeah. No, Kay said it, I said it, like, give the fucking level designer a raise. That's easily my favorite part of this game. 100%.
Do not expect lenience.
And I appreciate that Melina is still fun. I'm still not a fan of the assist system, but I am coming around to the fact that at least they got rid of the Mortal Kombat X and 11 setting up your I don't even know what you would call it, but like having different fighting styles or whatever it was. I don't even remember the name of it, but you know what I mean. The you had to pick which style of Melina you would play as, and then you could equip different moves and the RPG-ness of it. I'm glad that's
I liked it in X because it made each character different, but I do understand, like, man, I want to do this as this character. I didn't like it in 11 because it went to Injustice where it's like, hey, you can have all these moves and it takes forever to figure out which move sets you want to do. But yeah.
I don't know why I liked it in Injustice. Injustice flows well for me. I did like Injustice 1 better than 2. And that wasn't... Can you fuck off? I was talking to Shang Tsung, by the way, Jason. But,
yeah, sure you were.
Yeah. But I did like Injustice 1 better than Injustice 2, but I didn't. In the end, I liked Injustice 2. I wouldn't mind if they kept Injustice 3, which might not even happen, just the same as Injustice 2. I'd be on board.
There will be consequences.
And then X0 in chat, he hates custom movesets because it kills matchups. I agree.
Yeah.
I 100% agree with that.
I just don't have a good memory, and I'm already bad at fighting games. So then you're telling me on top of that, I have to be like, I gotta pick this thing and all that stuff, and it's just like, just leave me alone. Leave me with Scorpion and his crosswords. I'm an old man.
True. Until your benefactor is caught, the realms remain threatened. Who is she, sorcerer?
I feel like it's nearing the end, so I should probably pay attention and stop being in pain because of the subversion.
Okay. Meet Damashi.
What?
Damashi?
What? Wait, what?
You are the victim of this,
huh?
Sorcerer.
Sorry, I'm sorry for yelling, Jason.
You're me. More correctly, you are me. A poor facsimile, anyway. Made lesser by Liu Kang's meddling.
What's happening here? Who is he?
This Shang Tsung is whom I battled for the Hourglass.
Oh god, I feel sick.
I thought him dead.
As I did you, Liu Kang. It turns out our battle released mammoth energies which ripped apart time's fabric. The fight had two conclusions. In one, I was the victor. In the other, it was you. It was eons before I discovered this. Once I did, I knew the path forward.
I took this form and infiltrated your timeline. I elevated these wretches, giving them great power. Together, they sowed discord among the realms and assembled for me the Dragon Army. I led them to believe they were aiding my conquest of Earthrealm and Outworld. But my intent is to exterminate all life in this timeline and then merge it into my own.
You promised us realms. Now you leave us to slaughter? You were pawns, not partners. Your purpose served. You will be sacrificed.
We served you loyally, built you the Dragon Crown.
This? It is a toy. I do not need it to control the Dragon Army. Only the souls contained within. Goodbye, Liu Kang. Neither you nor your timeline will be missed. It appears our interests align. For now.
What?
Know that I trust neither of you. I will finish you both at the first hint of treachery.
Melina, what's wrong?
Your hands are so leathery.
Serum wearing off. Must stay in control. family! I will make you suffer!
Further resistance serves no purpose. This timeline will be destroyed. Fight!
Get your Dark Raiden.
I got my Dark Raiden. I have several questions.
I have hopefully some answers.
I don't know where to start. Okay, so I think me and Extra talked about this because he played it on launch and I memory hold it. But then this all came back to me when what was it, a couple hours ago when Garrus said the thing about, because I think Garrus alluded to it, and then I said if you played the Mortal Kombat 11 DLC, you know the fucking Shang Tsung was the alternate victor. When this game originally was going to be made, I assumed, spoiler, who cares about Mortal Kombat 11? No one likes it. But spoilers for Mortal Kombat 11, I assumed that this game, Mortal Kombat 1, before it was ever a thing, I assume Mortal Kombat 12, you could either, maybe it would have 2 campaigns, and you could play the Shang Tsung timeline and the Liu Kang timeline. So it was already confusing from the beginning, and I thought they were just like, oh, okay, they're throwing away the Shang Tsung timeline, and we're just going with Liu Kang. So it turns out you're just playing in one timeline, but the other timeline did happen, so I kind of got what I assumed. You just couldn't play as the other side. It all happened very fast. He said Damahashi. Was that name? It's been years, but wasn't that the secret name of the Dragon Kings in Deception? Is that
I don't remember.
Okay, because like I wish I could almost rewind it because Liu Kang Shang Tsung, as in the scalper Shang Tsung, said very quickly, he was like, here's my master Damahashi, I think. And then it was like, actually, I'm just you from the other timeline. And it was like, what? Right? That's what happened, I think. But I think he referred to him as Damahashi. And yeah, so that's one thing. Hold on, let me see. Mortal Kombat Dama. I'm just going to Google it. Damahashi. I could just be completely making this up. Yes, I'm right. Okay, because I love Deception. I'm right. So these fuckers, they literally, these motherfuckers, I would have been so in. If they just made the threat the Dragon King. If they just made the threat the Dragon King, I would have been in, and this would have been effectively Deception 2. We've already had our Mortal Kombat 4 2. And things were pointing towards this being Deception 2, right? We had the Dragon King's army. We had a lot of stuff alluding to the Dragon King. And he literally said, I just confirmed it because that name struck a chord with me. He said, this is my master Damahashi. That was just a fucking Easter egg, effectively. So, alternate reality Shang Tsung used the name Damahashi to hide himself, even though he could have used the name Kronika, because he takes the form of Kronika. So he could have just said, my name's Kronika, and that would have made more sense in that fucking cutscene. And then it's like, guess again, bitch, I'm not actually Yeah, go on.
The reason why they didn't use Kronika is because, like, Kronika couldn't exist anymore because she was the Titan god that Liu Kang killed. So Kronika, that's why when Garrus said it can't be Kronika, it's got to be somebody else.
Sorry, what I mean is Shang Tsung could have referred to himself as Kronika.
Yeah, but I don't think it would have been more, or it's hard to say, like, in writing like that. I don't think it would have been more believable because Liu Kang knows that, like, Kronika could not exist anymore because that version, that Titan is gone.
Right, but they used her likeness, this is where it's weird for me.
Which is weird. That was weird. Yeah, that was weird.
They use her likeness as a, like, you know, just to pull the rug out from under you, to be like, Kronika's back.
Right.
So they could have just referred to her as Kronika. Shang Tsung could have talked to literal other Shang Tsung and said, hey, I'm Kronika. I'm here to fucking reset the timeline, da-da-da-da-da. But what this cutscene is saying is, I'm Damahashi, but I look like Kronika, but I'm telling you I'm Damahashi. And then me wanting Deception so badly, that's why they literally threw away line Damahashi it, and I'm like, wait a minute. And then I see Shang Tsung, and I'm like, wait, stop, break, stop. And yeah, I looked it up, so spoilers for Deception, but maybe my favorite story in Mortal Kombat ever. Nah, 9, but they're close. But yeah, Dragon King's alias is Damahashi in that. So for literally a fraction of a fucking second, Like, it was a second, and I literally got a headache on that fucking whiplash I got. For a second, I heard Damahashi, I got transported back like 20 years at this point, and I'm like, they're doing it, and then no, they're not. And so they use the name Damahashi just as, I guess, an Easter egg, because Dragon King army, someone's fucking with them, could be Dragon King, literally says they're the Dragon King, never mind, it's just Shang Tsung too. So that was one thing. That wasn't so much a question, more like I'm just vomiting out my brain. Right? Right? Okay. Another thing, I've complained a lot about the character design. This is weird to me. And we during the Sindel segment, we were talking about this. They showed old Sindel, right, in Mortal Kombat 11, and she's gone through a radical character design change, and it's just weird to me that they show old cutscenes, refer to it as the same character, and now it's a different character. But then here you have other Sindel, and she still looks like the mirror of Liu Kang's world Sindel, just with white eyes. And then so why does that Sindel in 11 that they literally show on screen look like she did in 11? But then you have Raiden. Hold on, you have Raiden here, Dark Raiden. And Raiden in this Mortal Kombat did get a redesign. But this Raiden that we're about to fight right now looks like Raiden from Mortal Kombat 11. So my brain is really hurting at that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I get you on that part.
That's weird. It's like I want some visual consistency here. And it's really like I would have been fine if they would have made this new Raiden look like new Raiden, and I would have just been like, okay, it's a new fucking artist or whatever. It's new artists doing their visual take, blah, 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 whatever. But the fact that they are going back and alluding to the Mortal Kombat 11 Raiden, which is shockingly different look from Mortal Kombat 1 Raiden, but then also showing Mortal Kombat 11 Sindel, but then neither Sindel looks like that Sindel. They look like a mirror of each, like, just what? Just what? Just what? Is anyone else agreeing with that? That's fucky and weird? So that's mainly that's my two things. The pull out from the rug on Onaga, and then the visual inconsistencies in characters. That's the two main things that are like just pounding against my head right now. Good fucking lord, you guys. So we got to the big twist, chat. Is anyone a fan? Is anyone a fan? Oh my god.
There's more.
Okay. Yes, and yes, Extra Zero. I'm so happy I got my Dark Raiden. It's like a participation trophy for me right now. There you go. Kay threw up a poll. Are you enjoying MK so far? I guess you should elaborate. Not so much enjoying the stream, but enjoying the game. Because a lot of people like me suffering. So you could be like, yes, I am. He's in so much pain. I love it. Golem's still our most viewed stream on YouTube. So, and I'm pretty sure people don't like that. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just collecting my, it's a lot. Yeah. So anyway, not surprising they went with Shang Tsung as the literal villain. It kind of makes sense. It's just also kind of underwhelming because my brain, I do this thing when I like a thing that my brain will kind of get ahead of the curve and be like, oh, I want it to be this. And then when it's not this, I get disappointed. And so I was looking forward to Onaga, and literally to the last fucking word, it looked like it was going to be Onaga, and then it's not. So let's continue with this. But yeah, do you have, I've just been yelling. I'm sorry, Jason. Do you have any thoughts, or do you want to give any takes or anything?
No, again, there's a little bit of a mess. I do agree with that part. I just find it finally kind of cool that, again, you were right. In 11, you could choose the Liu Kang ending or the Shang Tsung ending, and this game kind of like goes like, hey, do you remember 11? It gives it a nod of like, hey, if you played the last game, hey, you know that the Liu Kang won, but there's actually two endings that actually had a reason for it to go forward. Yeah. Is it messy? Yes, I agree. But it's cool that it's like, oh yeah, there was two endings to a game, and they are both chronological in the order of the game going to. X-Zero did bring a good point though too.
Oh, okay.
Why did Shang Tsung not come back as a Titan like Liu Kang was? Because again, Shang Tsung was a Titan, and we knew that Shang Tsung would never give up his powers like Liu Kang did.
He was a literal Titan. Like he was physically large.
Yeah.
He was like the size of a skyscraper at the end of Mortal Kombat 11.
Right. So he should be in this time frame as the same thing, unless he had to give that up to be able to come to this time frame. But we don't know that, and I don't think that'd be the case. But yes, I do agree with X-Zero on that part.
Yeah, that's fair. It's so
X-Zero does have a good point.
For being a 3D Mortal Kombat fan, I was fine with them just kind of dismissing the Shang Tsung ending, because like the way those games end, it's like the way I always saw the 3D era was like you get the opening cutscene, that's the first half of the story, and then every ending is like a what if, like will it end this way? And you don't know what the ending is going to be until you go to the next one. So I was kind of just programmed to think that it's just like, oh, they're just not going with the Shang Tsung ending. And that's fine,
right?
Because that's what they've done for all these fucking games. We don't know who's gonna live or die. We're going with hypotheticals. So yeah, it is. But I also thought that maybe like way before this game was even announced, I thought maybe that the gimmick of this game was gonna be that you get two stories maybe, and you can play the Liu Kang world, which is all sunshine and rainbows, or you can play the dark, fucked up Shang Tsung world. I remember looking up the endings on YouTube after I beat them, just as a refresher of what happened, and all the comments were like, the Liu Kang ending is like the ending that like finishes the story of Mortal Kombat, because where do you go from here? But if you want the story to actually continue, you go with the Shang Tsung ending. So it's almost like they tried to have their cake and eat it too, because like that's what I thought when I originally beat Mortal Kombat 11's DLC. It's like, okay, the story's over. Liu Kang's a literal god, and he remade all of reality. Like, where do you go from there? But then Nightmare Reality under Shang Tsung, that could be cool. I'd rather play that game. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder what the game would have been like if they would have told the perspective the opposite way. So what if we were playing in Shang Tsung's world and then crossed over to Liu Kang's world? But this is what we get. Anyway, okay.
Or yeah, like we're like chapter 1 is like it's Nightmare World, and somehow Liu Kang had to infiltrate this world to try to make it better or something.
Yeah, like from a video game standpoint, I just feel like you could have maybe had more playroom, or you could have maybe done more in the other world. And that's why I thought again that I was like, what if we had two stories? And we did. You just up until like 3/4, or I don't know how long we're in the game, but I should keep going. But up until this point, which feels like we've got maybe at most a quarter left, if not less. Wait, I can check, can I? What?
I think you were a quarter. I think we're 75%.
We're literally 75%. So anyway, let's keep playing the game. That's the big twist, folks. Oh my god, I'm wrapped all up in myself here. Oh my god. And yeah, Kay has a pull up if you're liking it or not yet. And 78% no, 9 votes. Okay, that's fair. I'd also
thank you, the one person that voted yes for me with me.
I thought it. Oh yeah, I assumed it was you. For the record,
it's me and someone else. I know it's 2 people.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I can't vote, so I haven't voted. Yeah, it's there's some.
Thanks, Nerdy Neo.
There you go. That was me. Nerdy Neo's liking it. Well, let's continue it for you guys. I am at a very mixed opinion. I am really feeling kind of bitter right now that I was going to get my Onaga, and now it's looking like I'm not. Let's keep it fucking going. Let's fight Dark Raiden. I love Dark Raiden. That's cool. Hey, at least I get him back, right? And look, he looks, for no reason, he looks like he should. At least based on the last game. I'm so confused. I must consult the Elder Gods to figure out why. I had to do the meme. Also, there's no fucking reason why Melina should win this fight. I'm just saying. I'm fighting literal Dark God Raiden. Why would I win? Oh, God.
Because you have the power of the Tarkat disease.
Oh, right. I have Liu Kang created AIDS. Perfect.
Yes.
Like,
that you might give to Raiden if you bite him again.
Oh, hey, that's an interesting subversion plot there. Then we'd have Baraka Raiden.
No comment.
That's fair. Well, I mean, we are giving it right now. I mean, we're in multi-timeline area. Anything fucking goes right now. Oh, that's dirty. Raiden, you did me dirty there. What?
Oh, it was did something there.
I almost
Sorry,
did something.
No, I mean, you had the Tanya cameo and you had a juggle.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you had a good set. Again, I'm going off of gameplay now. Because, again, I'm 8 seconds behind. But you set up a cameo move, and you had a chance to do something like, an actual combo right there. That was, good gameplay, for as much as I'm saying.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. The problem is, like, fighting games require so much patience and effort, and they're so time-consuming. Yeah. And as someone that just plays everything, it's just like, when I beat the story, I'm on to the next game. I'm done. So I can never get good at a fighting game. Okay, I should pay attention. Okay, yeah, Sindel, Evil Sindel, Undertaker Sindel is murdering everybody. There you go.
You do get this Sindel costume in the game.
Oh, nice. Can I look like Mortal Kombat 11 Sindel, though?
Not yet, I don't think.
They alluded to it.
The costumes they have. They did.
Also, yeah, I mean, it's fine if you don't know. There's like 70 billion cosmetics in this game, so it's fine.
Your tenacity is to be admired.
I hate mirror matches.
Until our last breaths are taken. As long as blood flows through our veins, we are not beaten. Noble sentiments, which in the end matter little. None of you will leave here alive.
See, I would have been in if they just made Evil Sindel look like Mortal Kombat 11 Sindel, because then it would make sense. It's like, okay, so then you're explaining that Liu Kang is literally recreating how people look. Whatever, fuck it, I'll go with it. And yes, I'm sorry for yelling in your ear at that reveal, Jason.
No, you're good.
Okay, great.
I want that to happen. If you're not, then it's again the emotion of Melee Game Stream. Like, you're gonna go with what you want to go with.
That's true.
I don't want you to fake it because I'm on the other end, watching the stream with you.
That's true. And I assume you know that it's like always have me at 10 volume anyway. So.
Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to hear tomorrow at all.
I'm so sorry. Oh god.
I'm joking.
There we go. Oh, okay. Evil Mommy is back, everybody. Oh my god, I'm doing terrible. Bonk, bonk. There
Evil Mommy giving the daughter a spanking.
Hey, there's definitely fan art of this.
I'm sure.
Which reminds me, I still gotta play Imp Black Belt's game that he gifted me, and you all know what it is. Hey, Megan Fox, how's it going? There was actually news about that game today, which was really shitty and unfortunate. The Coffin game, the creator of that game, because so many people disagree with her that they apparently doxed her, and that's fucking bullshit. I hate that. You can hate everything, as a creative decision, but to like fucking dox someone. So that person's now quit the internet, and they're not going to be doing anything anymore. So
yeah,
that makes me want to stream it even harder. Out of spite. And I really hope they don't like censor the game or something because of that.
Yeah, no, again, like, you can like what you like and hate what you hate, but don't physically and do something stupid with the person that likes that stuff, because again, we all like different things.
And then the what's it called? The voice actor for that just reminded me as well. The voice actor for Michael from GTA 5, he got fucking swatted while he was streaming GTA, which is just like, why? Stop it. Stop it, people. Leave people alone.
At least
I don't even know why he'd swat him. Everyone likes him.
Hours more.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just calling out Paul. Paul doesn't have the guts to do it.
Do what? Baraden?
In chat. No.
He says,
I live 40 minutes from me. I can throw a tomato at him.
I was just talking about Look, I was just talking. I was just talking about don't dox people. Paul, I live 40 minutes. Oh, that was good. Good timing, Paul. Okay, let's keep going.
You are now Empress. Rule well.
I will, Mother. Father and Katana will help me.
Of course.
No, wait. Your wife's gonna be inside you now? No. Not no.
Father.
Don't do this.
What did you do?
I collected your mother's soul. It resides within me.
Oh my god.
She is safe.
Hurry, everyone. We must withdraw.
I didn't think Jared was into that, but here we are. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to. I don't what? Okay, it's fine. Let's keep it going.
To move an army that large among realms.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was just talking about.
More than one. You will need a nexus of portal gateways.
It must be nearby. We follow them.
Hey,
They will lead us to
MXR,
it.
thank you for coming in the chat for the first time. You came in just to say
until
Liu Kang sucks. I appreciate it.
The Lin Kuei won't aid us.
Liu Kang does suck.
Thank you.
Han
I've
has
always felt Liu
corrupted them
Kang is
totally.
overrated.
When
That's
this
one of my
crisis ends,
unpopular takes. He was
will
coolest
deal
when he was
with that
dead.
one.
I love zombie Liu
This is
Kang.
but
That's
the
it.
opening battle in a longer war. Titan Shang Tsung has prepared his entire timeline for it. We cannot match its strength.
My counterpart said that your battle with him ripped time's fabric, creating 2 timelines. But how do we know that it wasn't torn further? If there are 2 timelines, can't there be more?
Go back to timeline 1. Go back to timeline 1, please. I'm begging
Why
you.
the thought experiment, sorcerer.
You said we lack strength. We might find it in other timelines.
The Mortal Kombat verse.
We gather allies from across timelines, other titans, to build an overwhelming force.
If they exist.
And we release them all as
have no proof that they
microtransactions.
We must fight the battle in front of us. We can't stake our survival on pure conjecture.
If Liu Kang is right, the battle in front of us is already lost. This may be our only hope.
Gears, your thoughts?
It is possible.
Just gonna quickly address MRX saying, "Oh wow, story, you're new." Thank you for hanging out, MRX. Pretty much, long story short, over at Melee Games, we stream a whole variety of games. I'm a lifelong Mortal Kombat fan for the story, but I'm very casual when it comes to the fighting games. I just like Mortal Kombat's story and its character. We're hanging out with our boy Jason, aka Tons of Fun right now, and he was nice enough to gift us a copy of the game, even though I had zero interest in this game because of everything I saw coming from it. And so me and him are playing through the story together. He's a fan of it. I'm leaning towards not so much of a fan, but I've liked some of it. And so we're just streaming the story, and then who knows if we'll go through more. I might get addicted to invasion mode, but that's probably where it is for me. I don't foresee myself playing online matches or anything because I suck balls. But who knows what the future holds? Who knows what the future holds in what timeline it holds it? Maybe there's some timeline where I'm the best Mortal Kombat streamer in the world, eh? That doesn't exist. That was all.
But as I am only the Hourglass's steward, such a search is beyond me. It can only be undertaken by the Keeper of Time.
And I no longer wield that power.
Garrus does? Who does? Who'd you give it to?
You may be able to regain it.
What? How do you mean?
When you gave up control of the Hourglass, I worried that one day you would find you needed it. So rather than let your power dissipate, I collected it. To this day, it remains safely stored.
Why did you never tell me this?
Because the process of restoring your power is likely irreversible. Returning to the life you have now, as Earthrealm's protector, a life you cherish, may be impossible.
And you did not want me tempted to make that sacrifice, unless it was absolutely necessary.
Correct.
Thank you, Geras. You have saved us with your wisdom. Now, where have you stored my power? We must retrieve it.
It is at the Fire Temple, stored in the Jade Jaguar gifted to you by the great Kung Lao.
Oh god, I sold that in a pawn shop. Why didn't you tell me before, Geras? I bought Burger King with that money, Geras.
Yes, Geras.
Liu Kang has
Come on, nobody bought anything with Burger King money.
anticipated. He and his comrades have escaped the fortress.
Forget the others. Find Liu Kang. He alone threatens my plans.
You could have picked no better vessel to store my power, Geras. I have always treasured the great Kung Lao's gift. It reminds me of his meticulous nature and his generous heart.
Once we retrieve the Jade Jaguar, we will proceed to the Hourglass. There, we will transfer the temporal power stored within it to you.
It now occurs to me that all along, you have had unfettered access to the power stored within. You could have taken it, become Keeper of Time, but chose not to. Why?
You had a sweet gig.
Because
Why ruin
I
it?
have faith in your vision for this new era. I am content to be its guardian.
Thank you, Geras. Now, this process you propose, you are sure it will restore my power?
As sure as I can be of one that has been neither tried nor tested. But even if successful, it is not guaranteed that you will find any other timelines or allies. They may not exist.
I pray this is not a fool's errand. I hate leaving the others behind.
Your champions will bolster their strength against the Dragon Army. It is sure to be the mother of all battles.
May the Elder Gods protect them.
Look, he's already a fucking cameo. Just bring my boy Shujinko in. He's lived long enough. He'll be some sort of help. And also, I like the hooded Shao Kahn look. I hope that's a fucking cosmetic. I will absolutely equip that one. Oh shit. Oh shit, is that real? Is that real, Scorpion? We got Mummy's Alive Airmac back. Can we get a timeline where Megan Fox isn't voicing Nitara? That'd be nice.
Or she actually did a good job.
Again, there was 100 takes. That was the best one. Oh, is it Cyrax time? That looks Cyraxy. Oh, no.
My ex was so wrong. The 30K I spent on this seems like a steal right now.
This magic is incredible.
Not magic, your loveliness. Technology.
Either way, it's clear what must happen next. The gateways and the Dragon Army have to be destroyed. Scorpion, have you a plan?
We must divide our forces. You, Shang Tsung, Quan Chi will use your magic to attack the portals. As you do, Kenshi and Jared will grind down the Dragon Army. The rest of us will attack our dark doubles. If they're defeated, it will hopefully throw the Dragon Warriors into disarray.
An astute strategy.
Truly, I could not have devised a better one.
Enough with the empty flattery. If you want our trust, give us actions, not words.
He's such a smug bitch. It's
I know. Does he really care if, like, he...
Doesn't give a shit.
No. It's like, whatever, I'm in it for the ride.
Yep.
It will be the end of all things.
Oh! Mortal Kombat fans hear one word out of context and they're like, they said it! They said it! Work deception into a line next. I mean, you've alluded enough to it without actually saying the word deception. Looks like we need to call in some special forces.
For this Mortal Kombat 2.
I was gonna say, a third army? What is this, a trilogy?
Is this some ultimate Mortal Kombat right now?
For the 3rd time? Wow, this is gold! Careful, Gul'tan opened that portal. I just want World of Warcraft to be good again. Why does Evil Kenshi look so cool? He's just got like sweet sunglasses on.
He's not blind, he just got glasses in.
Yeah.
Quan Chi, with me. I, for one, am not pleased we were double-crossed.
It is an ire I share.
May I suggest we harness our anger and use it to obliterate my doppelganger's minions?
Fight!
Oh my god, Deadly Alliance time. Oh god. Yeah, of course Shang Tsung's gonna be the most complicated one.
He is, because he technically plays... You can technically play as 3 characters, but you for sure have 2 characters.
Yeah, young form, old form. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna take the young form. Look, we're just forcing our way through this shit. Let's just highlight the young form shit, and that is fine. I'm curious about the old form, though. I will highlight that, but not all the specials, or else the screen's just gonna be text. Let's catch up with chat a little bit, super quickly, because I don't know how much is left. Does it say? 80. I think we're good. But yeah, MRX, I don't know if you're still there, but let me know how you're enjoying the show. But yeah, we ain't exclusively Mortal Kombat here, that's for sure. Where should I start in chat? I saw that. Oh my god, you guys are popping. I'm just gonna pick a random spot and we're gonna keep it going. I'm gonna start with I'm gonna bring it back to Kate Beckinsale talk. Fallen Angel says, I just got a short of Kate Beckinsale in my timeline. What have you done? It's not my fault that everything's spying on all of us. The fucking electric eye. You say one word and then all of a sudden, yeah. You know what, guys? You know what? After that certain stream, you know what we started getting over here? Oreo ads. I'm not joking. I've never seen an Oreo ad on YouTube in my life until after we fucking spent an hour eating Oreos. What the fuck? Kay says, well, I would write, are you enjoying the stream? I meant the game, but people can vote as they wish. True. Right now, 78% are not enjoying it. Kay says, will the peeps, as they say. Jerry Crow says, I've seen 3 cutscenes and 3 hours of unrelated banter. Not saying the stream is shit, but like imagine holding GTA 6 for the first time. There would be no chat. I mean, you're talking to someone that I have like no hype for GTA 6, so I probably would be pausing a lot and just hanging out with you guys. I think I'd do that anyway with any game, even if I like it. Let's see here. Extra Zero said he does not. Kay says, I read Bleach and assumed. Extra says, Richard Epcar, who was Raiden's voice actor, is in Bleach. And Nerdy Neo voted with you, says he's enjoying it. Nerdy Neo says, but I don't know anything about Mortal Kombat. Nerdy Neo says, Liu Kang-itis. Yeah, we all got a horrible case of Liu Kang-itis. And Paul says, Bar Raiden. And Fallen Angel says, B Cup Sindel versus A Cup Sindel. Where's my double D Sindel? That was in Mortal Kombat 9, where all the girls were double Ds. Extra Zero says, I found it funny how hard they were trying to call back to OP Sindel in Mortal Kombat 9. Well, it's so weird. It's like, again, it's just weird that they showed a flashback of how she looked in 11, but then she doesn't look like that in any form. It would have made sense if they would have just made evil her look like, fuck it, you know what I'm saying. Nerino says she grabbed them by the ankle with her hair, flipped them over, and now they're knocked out. Yep, welcome to Mortal Kombat, baby. Crazy T says, mommy dearest. So true. Paul says, and Paul's threatened to run over Linkara style to Jason's house. Do it! And you guys should eat pizza together or something, or whatever you do in Chicago. Have a good time. I want to come to Chicago and hang out with you guys and eat Chicago deep dish pizza, but you guys apparently don't even like that. But I can't even get it here. It was my favorite, and it's taken from
Who said
me.
we don't like Chicago deep dish pizza?
Okay, Paul doesn't. Do you like it?
I love it. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Paul always puts it in my brain that he hates Chicago deep dish, and he's like, it's not even the good Chicago pizza. So okay, I supplanted that onto you. I'm sorry. So it's good though. You like it. Good. I'm gonna hang out with Jason, and we're gonna eat Chicago deep
casserole. It's a casserole that's on a pizza crust.
Yeah, everyone always says that like that's an insult, and I'm like, you just said why it's great. What? Yes, it is like a casserole. It's like a giant. It's a pizza pie. It's literally a pie. That's why it's so good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it literally deep dish. I had one place around me that did deep dish. One. Doesn't exist anymore. I can get Detroit style. I think Detroit style kind of sucks personally. It's just bread. It's just bread with a thin layer of sauce and toppings. It's not terrible, but it's not deep dish. It's deep dish bread. Chicago deep dish style it's all toppings. It's just it's just fucking toppings.
A lot of cheese.
So I miss it dearly. Yeah. So Paul, come eat Chicago deep dish with us sometime. Fallen Angel says, when we win, do not forget that these people want you broke, dead. Yes, it's so true. And oh my God, I got interrupted by who is hotter. Crazy T says, no, she's dying. I can't vote, but it's tough for me. It's a tough pick between Rogue and Emma Frost. Because the thing is, Emma Frost is like objectively hotter, but I love the Southern accent, folks. But then you can't do anything with Rogue. So it is a dilemma. I'm between Emma Frost and Rogue, but all Rogue has to do is
for me to vote with.
Who are you debating between?
They all have. I don't know.
They all
Can
have
I
their
vote for
merits.
each of them?
Don't vote for Jean Grey. She'll murder you in your sleep by accident. That's a terrible mistake. But the thing is, Rogue just has to call me sugar one time, and then it's over.
Right.
God, I'm a weak man. Extra Zero says, get ready for Beyond Two Souls. Kay says, speaking of yes, okay, yeah, we were talking about that. I mentioned it. Oh, and Kay heard the tail end because she's editing for the Melee Game Awards this Friday, 6 p.m. PST. Fallen Angel says his soul identified as Zim Zoom. Oh God, Airmac, is that what you're doing? That's right. Paul says, I'm so tired of multiverses. Same. Kay says, I do want to give massive kudos to Jason for giving us this, though. Super cool of you to do that, man. And yeah, no, 100% agree. I wouldn't have been playing this without you, so I do appreciate it, buddy. Mortal Kombat is like my favorite long-running franchise in gaming. So even if I have my complaints, I appreciate you gifting us over here and being able to experience it with you. So thank you. And then here we got Fallen Angel said, Kay, he did it because he hates you guys. Just look at the game, you can tell. Hey, did you watch Steam Roulette yesterday, Fallen Angel? I got lots of hate gifts. People love gifting things to watch me suffer, so that's quite possible. Kay says, I'm glad we're getting to judge it based on a full playthrough. And Jason, who's here with me right now, says, thanks for having me on and dealing with it. Glad to. It's been a blast. Nerdy Neo says, in the fire temple.
Me in the chat.
What happened?
Said Paul's hurt me in the chat. He's called me a tourist from Chicago just because I live in the suburbs.
See, this is
we
why
we have a thing. Like people that are from Chicago hate the people that are just outside of Chicago because that's the biggest city around us. So we have the same takes, but we don't have the same takes. So when somebody says like the popular opinion of stuff, the people that are from Chicago hate us suburb people.
It's so you guys have a Springfield Shelbyville thing going on, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you that
hurts Paul.
You gotta go over to where Paul lives and steal his lemon tree, and that will solve all the problems.
I'm gonna have to.
Nerdinho says, in the Fire Temple, do you have to fight Volvagia? What the hell? With the Megatron hammer and get it back? Okay, so Kay and Nerdinho are fighting nonstop about Zelda. I'm just gonna skim through that. Because that's a never-ending battle. Paul says Avengers Endgame, Avengers Mortal Kombat. It is very Avengers Mortal Kombat, and I'm gonna have to, oh my God, you guys been popping. Yeah, yes. I'm just gonna skim. Look, if you want to read Kay and Nerdy Neo fighting, go look at chat. There's a lot of it. Crazy D says, James, your face says it all. Yeah, it's there's a lot of suffering. And Crazy T says, because he wears his sunglasses at night. Evil Kenshi is best Kenshi. I love that song. Extra says Evil Kenshi is the Ronnie Millsap of the universe. Nerdy Neo says, is that Donnie Yen from John Wick 4? Oh, also, yeah, I can see that. How's it going, Static? Jerry Crow says they're getting better at analyzing it, so the stream is getting better, but unironically. True. Static says, hope you're feeling better. Extra Zero. Same, I'm going to second that. I hope you're feeling better, buddy. Jerry Crow says, here I get the attention and James being a bit. Let's catch up with chat. You called it! Hey, look, I like talking with you guys. One day we might grow to the point where I can't read every single comment, but right now I can, and I like hanging out with you guys, so I'm gonna read as much as I can. Extra says, feeling better, hopefully back to normal tomorrow. Awesome. Fallen Angel says, this game makes me want to go to Canada and use the medical system there. I can't recommend that. Kay says, I get Oreo ads every fucking day. Nerdy Neo says, of course you would take forever even with a game you like, i.e. RoboCop, 7 hours in the demo. But I did everything. I did everything in that demo, and I had a great time. That demo was amazing. And then because the demo save didn't carry over, I learned patience, and I waited a week, and they somehow fixed it so I could carry my demo save over, whereas everyone else on Steam just bought the game and restarted. But I'm like, I don't want to do that 7 hours again, and I would have. But I waited a week, they fixed it, best devs, I love that team so much, and I was able to just carry on right where I left off, and I kept every collectible, every line of dialogue read, it was perfect. Lord help everybody the day I play like a deep fucking RPG that has a lot of dialogue, like fucking KOTOR. It's gonna be part 800. Extra Zero says, Jason, Chicagoland people are always pushing the shit pizza. We have that all over the East Coast, and it's meh. I'd rather have that casserole. No, give me my deep dish back. And here I see Paul is fighting Jason. That is correct. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, pizza fights. It's always down to the... Look. Okay, after people decide who's the hottest, do a pizza poll. Do Chicago style, Detroit style, New York style. What's a good fourth one? Chicago, Detroit, New York. And then
I think that's it.
You could do thin crust because New York is not super thin. I hate cracker thin pizza. I can eat New York, which is thin, but cracker thin, where it's like crunchy. No, thank you.
You ready for this one?
Yeah, go
this
for
is
it.
This might be another tomato take. The best cracker style pizza is ham and pineapple. Ham and pineapple and like a cracker crust style pizza is actually really, really good.
Well, over where I live, people love the thin crust. That's what dominates the market. You can't get thick. You can't get thick here, and I'm so fucking sick of it. So, I think if you go on the West Coast and all that stuff, you get like you get the thin crust, but you combined the two bad things. Maybe they're good together. Maybe that's how that works. But I actually yeah.
The pineapple is really sweet, but like the cracker crust is salty, and then the ham is salty. But it's got the meaty taste, and like it makes it the sweet salty really, really good.
Okay, I haven't tried a thin crust Hawaiian, but I would also never think to try that in my life because I can eat Hawaiian, I just don't like it. Like I will pick any other type of pizza over it, and then I won't pick. I'll never pick thin crust if I have the choice. I'll eat it though. Maybe I'll come across it one day and I'll eat it. Fallen Angel says, the medical question: green olives or black olives in pizza? For me, personally, neither. But if I had to pick between one or the other, I would pick green. What about you? Green or black? Neither?
0.
Okay. Paul
picking them off.
Paul says, come to my neighborhood and eat our thin crust. I don't want to eat your thin crust, Paul. Nerdy Neo is with me. Thin crust isn't real pizza. Fallen Angel says, Americans don't have real cheese, therefore they haven't tried a real pizza in their lives. I guess you could have made the fourth option like traditional Italian pizza, because that is very different.
Or what is it? Margarita pizza?
Yeah. That's fair. As long as you have Chicago, New York, then I'm happy. Because those are like kind of the two very polar opposites, I would say. You got Chicago, New York. I would throw Detroit in there. Okay, so yeah, what's up? Chicago, New York, Detroit, cracked out like Tanya, thin crust. Perfect. Paul says, I'm going to bring pizza to Jason and be his wife. Perfect. Wife each other up. I'm here for this. Oh, Oh my god, the latest patch for Robo... Okay, anyway, I'm not going to get into RoboCop. Static says, we should all go to Chicago and eat Chicago-style pizza in front of Paul. I'm down. Paul says, that's cool. I'll get myself thin crust and be happy. Yeah, let's do it. Let's have one big pizza party, and we'll order one thin crust for Paul. Let's keep playing! I'm sorry for talking too much, but spoiler alert, I enjoy talking to you guys more than I enjoy this game. No, this game, there's some things, let's see where this goes. Let's see where this goes. I am now...
You can't even like convince yourself to say like there's something. No, I'm just gonna play the game.
It had one really good chapter. I was in it for... The twinsy chapter was the best chapter. That was it. Yeah, and then it's okay. Let's see. Let's fuck this. Let's fuck this guy up. I don't even remember what I'm fighting. Oh yeah, cool Kenshi. I see the John Wick comparisons of that character whose name I don't remember. Okay, let me old man morph here. Oh, I'm an old man and I'm slow. Okay, the special moves kind of translate, so it works, but old man is rough, which I wouldn't expect any different. I wish I was playing Quan Chi, but I have to pay extra for him. There we go.
You cannot thwart me.
I do like one of his special moves is the down back X, where it's the beta spikes, where that was one of his fatalities and throws, and you're like, where the hell? Why does he control spikes?
Oh yeah, what was the spike fatality?
It really just threw you on a beta spikes.
Yeah, was that Mortal Kombat 2? I want to say
3.
Oh, okay, it was 3. There we go.
This pair will trouble us no more.
Oh my god, it's Deception reference. Literally Deception reference. You know what it is. You know, the three of them together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's nice. That's nice.
There are more who acquire our attention.
I just wish Onaga was here to complete it. Don't worry, he'll be the DLC boss, I'm sure.
You're seeing reasons why I thought you'd like to start a little bit, because you like the 3D Mortal Kombat,
Yeah.
and then like there's a lot of that in this.
It's not all bad. It's not all
Right.
bad. It's just, yeah. It was the... Why does Evil Rain look like broken Matt Hardy? But it's not all bad.
Because he's here to delete you.
Yeah, that's right. I like the little nods and the references. I feel like they went too far pulling the rug out from me, because I was really thought we'd get Onaga.
Raiden becoming insufferable?
Uh-oh, wait, what?
You are not wrong, but it is tomorrow's problem. Let us first solve today's.
All right, let's fight Matt and Jeff Hardy.
Fight.
I wonder what version of Rain this is. Is it 1.0?
Oh, this is V2, definitely.
Yeah.
He's gonna have stats coming up saying what he likes and doesn't like.
Surprisingly, Rain doesn't like getting wet. See, Shang Tsung's in with the puns. I actually like how Shang Tsung plays if I ignore old man Shang Tsung. He's fun. But yeah, I like the references. I like the little nods. It's just like... I don't know. I want it to matter almost. Like, I wanted it to be more than like just little references kind of thing. But yeah, look at this. Look at this. You're on a delay, but like... It's kind of like, for those who know, you will appreciate that. The Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, and Raiden working together. That's
now
cool.
on to the next.
Alright, Raiden, time to suicide yourself because you know you're gonna lose.
So I also, it's a thing for people that played MK versus DC. So like how they're call him Dark Shao. The reason why they didn't name him Dark Khan is because there is a Dark Khan in the universe, but they can't use that name.
I do not remember anything of MK versus DC. I beat the plot.
It was Darkseid and Shao Kahn, so they combined him into Dark Khan.
Oh,
so they had to name
right.
him Dark Shao.
You're right. Yes. Look at that, Paul. Look at that, Paul. Chicago. Paul, you broke my brain. I thought I was the only person that liked Chicago pizza in the world. Look at that. 50% voted Chicago as best pizza. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And I know Paul is in the cracked out like Tanya. I think Kay's favorite is... No, Kay's favorite is New York. Kay's favorite is New York style. Which I don't mind. It's just like... It's a little like sloppy. It can fall apart if it's not done right. I like a meaty pizza. Therefore, Chicago wins for me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I fucking completely memory hold MK versus DC, even though I love Mortal Kombat and DC. But yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about Darkseid combining with Shao Kahn.
We kill him. We close them permanently.
Oh shit.
These meddling minions grow tiresome.
Is that real Scorpion?
Let us finish them.
Fight.
I assume that's real Scorpion. But who fucking knows anymore? Come on. There we go. There we go. I haven't even done a triple skull, actually. There we go. Ah! Oh, brutal.
Your flame will be snuffed out.
Let's see what you did there. Fuck me. Oh god, why? Sub-Zero, don't help him. What's wrong with you? Oh, I lost my mojo. There we go. Fuck. Ooh. Go, no. Live. Oh, I might not live. Oh boy. I knew you were gonna block it! Damn it.
My fire burns.
Don't worry. We'll come back.
Is that the first round you lost?
Second. Alright, sorry, wait, well, I won. This is round 3.
Yeah, I don't remember you losing very many rounds in this whole entire playthrough, so that's not bad.
Yeah, oh, sorry, that's what you mean. I've lost maybe a couple. That might be like the second or third round.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm okay against bots. When it comes to real humans, I'm terrible. Even though Mortal Kombat 9 is my favorite, the story I did find really difficult just because it will throw those like 2 fighters at you.
Yeah, the endurance matches always are pain.
So much for fire and ice.
I hope so, Paul. I hope DSP appears. He's gonna outlive us all, so if anyone can survive a multiverse, it's him. You're welcome, Raiden. Oh my god, I'm so redeemed. I thought I was the only one that liked Chicago pizza. Look at that.
Fools.
Your spell worked before only because you surprised me. It won't happen again.
You won't get fooled again?
Fight!
Ooh, that ain't good. That ain't good, champ. Okay, yeah, things are definitely ramping up. There we go. Nice. Yeah, you run away, Reiko. Yeah, Shang Tsung. I'm a firm believer in how you use it. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Reiko, no. No, no, no! Uh-oh, I'm not feeling this one. There we go. I could totally be cheap and just projectile, but I hate doing that shit. I like making it at least look somewhat entertaining. There we go.
Welcome to competitive MK.
Is that all they do is range?
Well, in some of them, yes. A lot of Injustice games, they did that.
You ruined Injustice for me because he told me that, and I was just like, really? And then I looked at it, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's just projectiles, projectiles, projectiles. No.
But she's like, when she was like, what the fuck happened to you right there, Shang Tsung, stabbing Rico like that?
Surprisingly brutal kill, yeah. It's like, shouldn't you just take his soul or something? Nah, I just wanted to stab a bitch today.
Yep.
You've done it. The army's trapped.
All of the other realms in this timeline are safe.
Never forget, Raiden, that we risked our lives to perform this service.
One that wouldn't have been needed if you hadn't conspired with the other Shang Tsung.
They will fight to the last man.
Come, we must help the others.
Yeah, so everything went to shit because Shang Tsung talked to himself. Got it.
And like, can we really blame the Shang Tsung in this time too? Like, he was having a shitty life.
Oh, I know.
Just got like called out by not saving somebody, and this random person keeps like, "Hey, I can make your life better. Would you want to do that?"
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, Liu Kang, you should have given him like a mediocre office job with like decent vacation time or something. Not that.
Right. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Garrus? Liu Kang?
Easy, Katana. You are among friends.
What's happened? Where am I?
A long way from home. In a different timeline, to be precise.
What? Are you also
a keeper of time? Yes.
both of us? How is that possible?
Oh, what?
The battle for Chronica's Hourglass ripped apart time's fabric. Where there once was one timeline, there are now many. Each new timeline represents a different possible outcome of that battle. In mine, I became Time's Keeper.
Sorry, I'm just watching your reaction.
Was you.
Oh.
In others, it could be Jade, Sindel, even Kano. The possibilities...
Kano timeline's best timeline. I remember that ending.
Timelines sprung from one, and we were both part of it. Then you are my Liu Kang.
The same one who battled you in Shang Tsung's courtyard.
So you're Mortal
Who
Kombat
fought at your side
9.
at the Colosseum.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to figure out what
Beamed with
katana this is
pride
supposed to be.
When you became Outworld's Khan.
Oh.
Why does fate seem always to conspire against us? To deny us life's simple pleasures?
I don't know. Perhaps in one of the many timelines, they are ours.
I would I'd like to think you brought me here for them.
Garrus is just watching this.
I know you well enough to know better. What duty beckons us?
I will tell you. But first, we must gather more of our old friends.
Shang Tsung, Titan, wielding the power of the hourglass?
Yes, Kung Lao. He is a threat to all
What?
timelines. He is not yet aware of any beyond his and Liu Kang's.
For now, it is only a matter of time.
I had hoped my victory over Kronika would end the endless cycle of combat. Sadly, it begins anew.
We have no choice. We must stop Shang Tsung.
The millions in my White Lotus Society will aid us, if needed.
Thank you, my friends.
Bring in the Kano one. That was the best timeline. Uh-oh. Are you still Megan Fox?
Liu Kang, you have found allies. Titan allies, in fact. How could I have been so blind? Of course our timelines aren't the only two.
Retreat to yours, Shang Tsung. Your attempt to merge timelines has failed.
Yes. Your comrades proved most resourceful. Thus, I have resigned myself to simply destroying your timeline. Knowing that others exist to conquer makes that choice much more palatable. Once I destroy your hourglass, your timeline will cease to exist. I will take great pleasure in finishing you one last time.
Oh, that was Tanya. I was trying to figure out who that, like, Mouth of Sauron looking person was. I think that's Tanya. Is that evil Liu Kang? I'm more interested in that. Like, I just want to freeze frame everything and look at them all. It's almost neat. But it's just, this is someone at Warner Bros. Being like, you can sell so many skins.
I know what you'll do before you do it.
Likewise.
Yes.
Let's hope our advantage proves decisive.
All right, Liu Kang time.
Fight.
I have a feeling this is probably the last chapter. Maybe, maybe not. I'm gonna quickly skim chat here. I won't read everything, so we can actually finish this at a half decent hour. So I'm gonna stop at. Let's start at the poll, which fucking Rogue won. Hell yeah, Rogue baby. I have to agree. That poll is totally accurate. Rogue, then Emma Frost. Yeah, don't. Jean Grey will kill you. Static says we shall all go to shock. Oh yeah, I read that. And then I read that. Fallen Angel says the polls are bugged out for me. Otherwise, I'd vote Psylocke or maybe Rogue. That's weird. I wonder why they're bugged out for you. Kay says I have to refresh sometimes. Kay says broken brilliance. And Crazy T says it's Purple Rain. Paul says we do have the best pizza, just not deep dish. It is deep dish, Paul. It is. It is. I'm so jealous you have it. Kay says I voted cracked out like Tanya for the meme, but New York is the best. Yes. Yeah, I thought so. I know you, I think. Read that. Nerdy Neo says aren't there supposed to be fatalities in MK? I don't have time to rant anymore. But yes, they're in there. They're in the baseline game. Personally, I miss fatalities being funny. They used to be kind of more fun, like over the top and ridiculous. Ever since like Mortal Kombat X, they're just kind of like, how do we go into hostile territory? I talked about this in part 1, but I miss a little bit of the fun that Mortal Kombat used to have. Fallen Angel says she's acting. She's not even grabbing his junk. That's true. Crazy T says when this is over, they'll fuck on top of the hourglass. Fallen Angel says in this timeline, anything bigger than a B cup doesn't exist. Look, that double D timeline is out there for us. Do I even need to fucking special move Liu Kang? It's fucking Liu Kang. He's the only character that's the same in every game. You got back forward this, you got back square that. It's just all back forward. It's Liu Kang. Can he do his bicycle kick? Oh god, I don't see the bicycle kick. Is there no bicycle kick? Dancing Dragon. Oh no, it's a meter burn, I think. I think I have to meter burn because he was in the demo. I have to meter burn Dancing Dragon, I think. Yeah, let's just do this. So da-da-da, 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 da-da-da. Yeah, it's not his usual bicycle kick. They didn't make it as fun as it used to be.
They fortunately made it more practical.
Yeah. One of my earliest Mortal Kombat memories was playing Mortal Kombat with my cousins for the first time, and then, oh god, them finding out, because like we didn't have any books or anything, them discovering the bicycle kick and then just dying laughing. Just at the fucking sound out of nowhere. It was like, where did that come from? Oof, oof, oof. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, okay, I need to focus on this one. They amped up the difficulty. We're getting to the end. And I had him too! Alright. Okay. Yeah. Shit. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. Fuck! Hey, settle down. There we go.
Why not slither back to your timeline?
Come on. Even the meter burn on his like super kick effectively just makes it into like a projectile, it seems like. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite Liu Kang has fucking chains wrapped around him that he uses like a spear. It's great. There we go.
How I've missed fighting by Katana's side.
Hey, stop that. This is my hourglass. Okay, Li Mei, I think. Looking weirder than ever.
Flesh from their bones. Are Tanya's of all timelines this evil? Mine is no better.
You should meet mine. She's a vast improvement.
I'd like that. Should we survive this battle?
I don't know, Liu Kang. I kinda like, Mouth of Sauron Tanya. Fuck. Ah!
I do like the reference though, like Kitana says, like all Tanyas are bitches in every timeline except for one.
Doing the multiverse thing, they could have gone so hard with the references though. They could have. It's like they just pretend how the characters look just doesn't exist. You could have given me Jade. Oh wait, why am I still blocking? You could have given me my my Deception Jade. Could have done all of it. There we go. I know, riveting commentary chat, but the fights have gone a little bit up in difficulty, so I gotta do my thing and just force my fist down Li Mei's throat.
Are you the best Shang Tsung can do?
It has begun.
Oh! Of course he has to say that line.
We must stop them. If the hourglass is emptied, this timeline will be destroyed.
Heal quickly, my friend.
Garrus is like pissed. He's like, man, she was sucking me off. I'm just made of sand.
Why'd you interrupt? I was finally getting with Megan Fox.
Moments will be torture and pain. I do not fear your bravado. I have bested twins far more evil than you.
Fight.
See, I would have made evil Liu Kang zombie Liu Kang, no question. Come on now. Oh boy. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Thank you for the butt slap, Katana.
See, I'm starting. See, you're starting to get it a little bit. I like the evolution of you starting to play this game is like, has been fun to watch. Like, oh, I hate cameos. The last like 4 or 5 fights when it's gotten a little harder, you're like, oh yeah, I had this mechanic. I can throw it in here and do this and that to make things safe.
Yeah, no, cameos are very different in this game. Like, I was thinking of it at first, like in how they did it in Injustice, because Injustice it's more of like a save. Whereas cameos in this, it's more like a, you need to just tag them on the end when you have the offensive. They're not really a defensive in this one. So that's been an
There are
adjustment.
some defensive cameos, though.
Oh, there are? Okay. I don't know if okay, I haven't, fucked! I haven't used them properly yet. Damn it, Kung Lao!
No, I mean, it just depends on what you're using.
There it is! Okay, it's in a fatal blow. They snuck it into the fatal blow. So the bicycle kick does exist, but it's not a move. Fallen Angel tried doing a combo. I pressed square twice.
To your timeline, brothers.
We have little time. The hourglass is failing.
Then let us end this now.
Be good girls and kill them, won't you?
As you command, Shang Tsung.
I do not mind that Melina
Katana
look.
and I will fight them. You save the hourglass.
Yes, Liu Kang.
At least I think that's Melina. I'm pretty sure.
Fool. You cannot save it.
I don't know which of them is worse. Both are cracked reflections of me.
They are abominations. Neither will survive.
Wait,
this
they're
fight.
both Katana? Oh wait, no. Well, Melina is right. Okay, I get it. It's fine.
There you go.
Because yeah, she's a clone. Originally, just not in this reality. Okay, time to murder. What was the? I had a yeah. Okay, that's it. Forgot what the down back was. Hey, Yoda!
On Plot's corpse tipped $13.13. Stop. Stop. It's already dead.
What was the name? Thank you. Thank you for that tip. I appreciate it. I need to read the name. That was Kids Crying on Plot's Corpse. What? You don't want 80 versions of Katana, Yoda? Yoda died for this plot. I'm sorry. Thank you, Yoda, for the tip. I appreciate it, buddy. It's always Yoda. It's always Yoda suffering. I legit thought that Yoda death was in the game and I was about to get excited. It's a multiverse! Yoda can show up and die! Don't give him any ideas. Warner Brothers did do Lego Skywalker Saga.
They did?
So it's possible. Did you play that game, by the way? It was good. I liked it.
The newer one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played it.
Once Shang
Did you like
Tsung is
it?
finished, you
Yeah, it was totally fine. I mean, I like Lego games.
I was shocked at how open world it was, because like the last Lego game I played was like on the 360, and this was like, oh, this is almost like Mass Effect here, and how far you can go. Come on, giant Shang Tsung, just turn really big and step on the fucking hourglass.
This isn't over, Liu Kang.
Goodbye, real Baraka.
Thank you, everyone, for your aid. This battle was won together.
That ain't the end.
Shang Tsung is gone, but he's not defeated. He will be back to renew his campaign.
As soon as you get into the next chapter, I don't know if it's the next one or there'll be a certain chapter. I'm gonna say pause the game. It's gonna be obviously an 8-second delay.
Okay.
But you'll see. We'll have a little conversation.
Okay, sure. I was concerned about because you're ahead of me in time zone,
Shang
so I was worried about your sleep
Tsung's
schedule.
already
But
gathering
I will.
allies
Oh no
as
no
I
no no no
gathered
no!
here.
You were I'm fine.
We must
Okay.
best his efforts. Assemble an overwhelming army from across all timelines.
I just can't remember if the next chapter is the one or if there's another one. So I'm just trying to remember.
What are we
myself.
at? We are at 93% according to PlayStation.
Okay.
Again, white text on a white fucking background. Background. Good job, PlayStation. Give me Unreal Championship 2 Raiden. That was canon once upon a time. He entered the tournament to get champions for the tournament or something. Good job.
Okay, it is coming.
Okay,
pause before the chapter comes up.
It's PlayStation. I can pause right now if you want. Is
Yeah,
this good?
pause it right now.
All right. What do you want to talk about?
All right. So,
yeah,
this right here, obviously, we know the issues you have of the game. And obviously, they are great issues to have it.
I will say I like Pompadour Reiko in the background. 1950s greaser Reiko. This is a 10 out of 10 game
This right here, to me, set me saying this was fantastic. This right here is stupid and fun all in the same, like, same sentence, same breath, same everything. You're going to hate this, but you're absolutely going to love this.
All right.
And there's a lot of things you were saying that I was laughing that you probably heard me laugh, or just say, hey, wait to see what's coming up.
Yeah.
This right here is going to be awesome.
Okay, I'm not going to look.
You're going to like it. Uh-oh. I'm getting tomatoes.
You
I
don't
care.
even know what's going to happen yet. Why are you tomatoing?
They do. They might. Again, this stuff is stupid and fun all in one thing. I want you, when you unpause it, think of 3D Mortal Kombat.
Okay.
And think of the setting that you're at and tell me what's coming up.
Okay. I have a feel.
Go ahead whenever you're ready.
Based on you saying that, I do have a theory. I'm not going to read ahead in chats because it's not spoiled for me. The Shang Tsung thing, I did talk, I believe it was with Extra Zero about, but I literally memory hold it until the game revealed itself. So even that's a thing.
Yeah.
It's not a spoiler for me if I forget 2 days later. So
yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to read chat up to the tomatoes in case someone was like, you're going to hate it. It's this. So let's see. What's chat got to say? Oh yeah, I read that. People are more enamored with the game, so we haven't missed too many comments. Paul says, do a barrel roll. Hey, if fucking a portal opens up and Peppy comes out and all that and Slippy Toad, I'm in. Let's see here. Wait says cage match is a solid 3 out of 5 drinks. It embraces tea. What? I missed. Oh, the movie. 3 out of 5 drinks out of 5 or 10? I assume 5. That sounds like a 3 out of 5 score to me. So that's not bad. I will watch it. I will consume everything Mortal Kombat eventually. I never watched the TV series. You remember they made the live action TV series? I've never seen that. It's really bad,
Conquest.
right? Yeah,
Yes.
it was like late 90s, I want to say.
Mhm.
I've never seen that. I will watch that. I've never seen season 2 of that YouTube series they did. I'll watch that. I just, yeah. Any story Mortal Kombat stuff I will consume one day. Wait says it's 80s aesthetic and keeps consistent to what it needs to maintain. Okay. Well, I am a big 80s whore. You put something in the 80s, I do like it. Well, actually, that's not true. If it's very artificial 80s, I might not like it, but we'll see. James take, I don't like Stranger Things because it feels so artificially 80s to me. It's like, hey, remember this? And it's just too obvious. I'm like, no, stop. No, don't. Be a little more subtle, please. Please. Fallen Angel says, and then they just let him walk away. Really? You got to keep that plot going, Fallen Angel. Got to keep it going. We wouldn't have 18 other chapters left if they just killed him right then and there. Nernio says, you should be playing the MK1 drinking game. Drink every time timeline is mentioned. Hey, don't give Wait any ideas.
I was going to say the same thing.
It's a terrible idea. Okay.
There was one scene that was at least 12.
So based on what Jason just told me, I have a feeling they're going to fucking Avengers Endgame this shit. And they're going to fucking go and open all these portals, and you're going to see every fucking character in existence ever. I'm mentally prepped for that. That's not a spoiler. That's a prediction. Let's see. Let's find out. But it's already a 10 out of 10 game. You got greaser Reiko over here. Look at him. I want that skin. I want to fucking get some girls with him and sing show tunes or something. All right, let's go. Ready? Let's go. Oh my god, Johnny Cage. What the fuck is that? Female Johnny, gender swap Johnny Cage? Select your, what? What? This looks like Armageddon. Oh, I only have 28. Okay, who do I pick? Fuck me. 20 seconds.
You said you better have fun with Reiko, didn't you?
Yeah, maybe him. That feels underwhelming to go as him. I want to screenshot this. I want to look at all this later. I'm taking a screenshot. Thank you.
Take a screenshot. But what screenshot does this remind you of?
The Armageddon. This feels like this looks like the Armageddon fucking character select, right? That's what we're going for. I think I'm leaning towards Reiko. But I don't know how underwhelming that's gonna be. Like, is there a plot thing if I pick this character? Should I pick someone more interesting like Sub-Zero?
Hey, it said choose your fighter. Choose your fighter.
Ah, fuck it, Reiko. I saw two Quan Chis right next to each other. What the fuck is this? I should have picked Megan Fox. If there's... Oh my god, it's back! What is that doing there? How did this get... You're not Blaze.
Nowhere to run, Shang Tsung. Nowhere to hide. We have banded together to rid all timelines of your evil. The threat you pose to them ends today.
Such certainty, Liu Kang, that this battle will end in your favor.
Where's Blaze?
It can end no other way. Because across all timelines, the arc of history bends toward justice.
Does it? In this timeline, it bends toward me.
So this is a subtle way of saying, not so subtle, but we're back at Armageddon. This is Armageddon.
Behold,
without Blaze.
The hell I unleash upon you.
And Taven and Dagon and all that shit. Pimped out Quan Chi. Oh god. I love how Quan Chi's leading the pack, being like, sup fools? It's your boy. Oh my god. Jack. Oh, Kano Sonya? What? Oh my god, my brain. Kano Sonya? Okay, I need to freeze frame everything. Oh my god. What is all of this? There's so much going on. Dairu's there. Why is that Jax even a bad guy? He just looks like good old purple Jax. Okay, goodbye. Bye, Reptile. My champion Reiko! 1950s Greaser Reiko, let's go! He just heard there was some nice girls up there. If there's voice lines, I want to replay this and do Megan Fox.
You will be a dish best served cold.
Oh, there she is. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I need to remember his moves. That's right. Yeah. Okay. I know them. I never did that one that well. I never did that one right there. It was all that about that, and then the fucking yeah. Okay. Never said
I want you to read the names of the characters you fight to.
Frostbite. Oh, I get it. I understood that reference. Good. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh god. Oh, I did it wrong. There we go. Okay. Fuck. And we got Liu Kang on our side. Okay. Fuck. Come on! 1950s Reiko! Oh my god. There we go. Bang, 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 bang. Got him. Run, Reiko, run. That was a shot. Is that Lady Scorpion?
You picked a good day to die.
Oh, I gotta play this again with Megan Fox. That's a Scorpion. Lady Scorpion. Oh my god! There we go. There we go. There we go. No, fuck you. You said you wanted the broads, Reiko. Here's one right here. She might be a little burnt, but hey, you good, baby. There you go. Thank you, Liu Kang. Okay. Keep it going, Reiko. Oh my god.
The tip voice tipped $13
The tip
and
voice.
13 cents. I am a better voice actor than Megan Fox.
Yes, you are.
I read my lines with more emotion.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Thank you, tip voice. I don't know if you heard that, but the tip voice literally came in to say, I'm a better voice actress than Megan Fox. And yes, you are. You also do a great Yoda scream. Thank you, tip voice. And I agree. You are much better than Megan Fox. Thank you.
You will be my next conquest. Fight.
Quantum? No. 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 No, no, not that pun. That pun deserves to get beaten to the ground. Good lord. Good lord. There we go. There's the DDT. You're right.
That's the Impaler DDT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope Reiko can do an RKO out of nowhere. Really? Got him. That's wild. How? That just raises so many questions. That's a fucked timeline.
This is your final act.
Oh my god. Reiko star. There we go. Shit. Come on, grab him! No, that's what I wanted to do to you. Oh shit. There we go. Fuck. There we go, got him. Go! Fuck me. Really? Goro with all of the hammers? Ninja Mime! Instead of the combat kids, we get the cage kids. Those were $5,000 sunglasses, Goro.
Don't be fooled by my pretty face.
No, I don't know how to feel anymore. John Stop. 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 I can't. I can't. They're having too much fun with this. They're having too much fun. They were in a fucking meeting. They were in a fucking meeting and they're like, this is gonna piss everyone off. Do it, it's funny. Do it, it's funny. That's what happened. Gino, are you still here?
You want to hear something funny about NetherRealm Studios?
Yes, go for it.
They literally have meetings on not how to piss people off, but what can we do in our game to do stuff like this? That's why you get like those characters like the Terminator, Rambo, RoboCop in the game, because they literally go in meetings and they're like, would it be funny if RoboCop was in our game? And then they're like, oh, how can we do it? And then next you know it, they get the rights to it and they put him in the game. So yes, they probably had meetings. How can we make this character? What should we name him? There's their name.
It's kind of amazing and terrible all at once. This is let me quick. Gino, are you here? Because this game was written by you. This is puns to the max. Oh my god. I don't think that was Cassie Cage. That was Sonya Blade with a fucking Kano eye, and that's her arch rival. There's so much. Crazy T. Okay, wait. We need a new. What's the poll currently? Does this make Mortal Kombat 1 story makes sense to you so far. I'm curious if this has redeemed it. Has this moment redeemed it or made it worse? There's no other way.
That's why I had you pause the game before this started.
Yeah, that's
this chapter started.
It was a good preface, Jason. That was I just don't know. It's so stupid that it's kind of great. It's just like it's like, look, if I loved this story to this point, this might make me hate it. But because I didn't love the story to this point, it's just like okay, fuck it, just go. Just do it. Just do it. Yeah, John Connor, just do it. Crazy T says it made it worse.
Crazy T, that hurts me. I think this makes it much better because again, it's just like they pull so many different random timelines, and it's like, oh wait, there's a Sonya Kano out there. There's a Shao Kahn Johnny Cage out there.
I have a feel. I don't know for sure, but yeah, like you said, I feel like NetherRealm did this to be funny, and then Warner Brothers was like, do it. You can sell so many skins, and so it was like a mutual decision for completely different reasons. You know what I mean? Because they're like, wait a minute. Yeah, it's just.
And then also this also explains the gameplay mechanic because everybody's like, okay, why are there cameos in this? Why are cameos these characters? Oh shoot, they're coming from different timelines.
Yeah, it's okay. So what I stick to, I am fine with this because we don't know how this fucking ends. I don't know how this ends. Jason does. Sure. Extra does. I still don't know how this ends. So I am fine with this if. There's still a potential that they just go back to timeline 1, but they're not. I don't think they are because, again, everything has to be a live service game now, and this is money. So they view this as money. This game's already been in hot water for how much it's been live servicey and milking DLC and all that stuff. So I don't see them ever reverting back, at least in the near future, to like baseline, everything's normal again. We're just going to continue timeline 1. The other shit didn't happen. That's what I would like. Because if I was writing this ending here, if you came to me with this ending, I would still do my flick Blaze off the top, but it's there. So I was almost right. I was half right. We said this 4 hours ago. It's not Blaze, it's Shang Tsung there at the top. So this is literally Armageddon. If you guys don't know, we did stream the plot of Armageddon actually. So I don't know if anyone was around to watch that. I remember DJ was there. Jason, I think you were there for that. But we streamed the plot of Armageddon. You guys saw it. The difference is Armageddon was everybody dies, but Blaze is at the top. And then, and then 9 goes into it, and then Raiden sends his thing back. So now it's literally the same fucking tower. It's literally the same fucking tower, except it's not Blaze at the top. It's just Shang Tsung is there, and he's pulling in multiverse people. So whereas in Armageddon, it was every character up until that point. Now it's every character, but also every character from every timeline. It's just stupid. They threw the baby out with the bathwater, and so it's like if they somehow fix the ending and they were just like, okay, that was fun. Now let's go back to fucking baseline timeline, then I'd be like, great. That's great. I don't think they're gonna. But the only way to ever recover from this is to just wash your hands clean of it and move on. So let's find out. Yes, Paul, I need to process it. That's what I'm doing right now. And Jason is my therapist. Insidious Bliss says...
That's why I had to watch it with you.
Yeah, that's fair. Insidious Bliss says, I don't want to dog on it, but it makes the plot to this point seem like a waste of time. I want my suffering to mean something. I don't disagree. But it's also like... I've had this lately. So a lot of people... I don't want to rant too much. This is already going to be a long stream, but... This is why The Force Awakens is my most hated Star Wars movie and not Last Jedi. Because by the time I got to Last Jedi, I was already done. Force Awakens destroyed me, and so Last Jedi, I'm like, fuck it, it's a comedy. Oh, Leia's flying through space, that's hilarious, fuck it. Oh, Rose, you're gonna defeat them with love, and you immediately crash your ship into fins? It's so funny. It's so fucking funny to me. And so, this is kind of like this, where I'm already done. It's already at a plot, we're already at a plot where I'm not happy, and yes, you're not wrong, Insidious Bliss, with it seems like a waste of time, but it's just kind of like, fuck it. They're just throwing shit at the wall and having fun with it. So it's kind of like, yeah, whatever. I'm enjoying it on a stupid level. It's now stupid. It's really fucking stupid, but it's kind of funny. And it's also kind of horrible. I don't know. Paul says I'm numb to entertainment. Do you realize how often I watch things now and I just Homelander stare at it? and it's just like I feel dead inside. So I don't know what this is making me feel. I don't. Let's continue. I'm processing it. I'm learning this all for the first time. This actually wasn't spoiled for me at all, which is shocking. So let's see, where's the poll at? The poll is, has MK1 redeemed itself? Believe it or not, 5 votes, because I think everyone checked out and is drinking. 60% say yes. I think 60% of people are here for the fucking stupid at this point. Paul, it does kind of feel like member berries, but it's not exactly member berries. I kind of wanted member berries. I was kind of asking, do you remember Shujinko? Do you remember Dragon King? Do you remember Blaze? I was kind of asking for the member berries. This is more just fuck my shit up. Give me fucking John Connor. Does that make sense? Fallen Angel says, this feels like I died some time ago and I'm in hell. All right, let's continue our quest into fucking hell. I don't know. I will say I can never take the Mortal Kombat story seriously again because you just point to this. If they don't just wipe this after, it's just like, just point to this. This happened. It's a fucking shit show. I feel like all the people that always laughed at me for saying Mortal Kombat has a good story, or like I think they feel a little justified though with this one. I don't know. I'm processing. Are you ready? Are you ready to continue this madness, Jason? It's like I feel I gotta.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to make sure because you blink.
No, you're good.
You blink and you miss something right now. Yeah. Okay.
No, you're good. Again, this is why I gifted you the game. Obviously, they gave me the game, and I didn't need it because I already had it. And I was like, after I beat the story, I'm like, man, he really likes 3D MK. This would be really funny for him to see because this is the 3D Mortal Kombat revisited in a way. So, yeah, there's a lot to process.
Okay, so for Deadly Alliance, they literally did get the Deadly Alliance together, and then they named them Deadly Alliance. Deception, which is my favorite, they kind of fucked over. That was the ultimate Last Jedi style subversion. That was the, we're going to do it, we're going to do it, we're going to do it. Just kidding, it's Shang Tsung. And that one hurt. That was painful. And then with Armageddon, they're literally doing Armageddon, but like Monty Python style. This is literally like Armageddon, but it's just like, fuck it. Just fuck it. So it's interesting. And yes, so thank you. It is. I guess it's probably the most faithful to Deadly Alliance, I guess, because they did get together. They just didn't kill Liu Kang, at least yet. And Shao Kahn. But yeah. This has just reminded me that, yeah, I absolutely have to stream through the Deception Conquest mode sometime. I just love that so much. But yeah, it's wacky Monty Python Armageddon, folks. I'm going to hit that button. Crazy T is miserable. Just miserable. Paul says Member Berries meets What If. It's literally just fuck it. It's fuck it. It's just complete fuck it. All right, let's keep going into it. 3, 2, 1. I'm hitting it. John Connor. Ooh, John Connor's hard. I wouldn't expect anything different from John Connor though. There we go. Oh my god. Who knew that Johnny Cage would make the ultimate Shao Kahn? Jesus Christ. Ah! Oh, I dodged that. Fuck you. There we go. What are you gonna... Okay, this part was...
actually a good dodge.
Thank you? I think that was me. But yeah. This part I saw with no context. The combat kids come back, and nobody likes the combat kids. I saw this scene, and I didn't even realize this was the Armageddon Tower. I just saw that the combat kids get fucked. So goodbye, combat kids. Literally no one likes you, except for maybe Cassie Cage.
Thank you, Kitana.
You're welcome. Now hurry.
I thought they were okay.
I thought Cassie was fine. No. Shock Priestess. I should have picked Megan Fox, though, with the voice acting. That would have been funny. But I've never played as her, so I have no idea how she plays. It's fine. Greaser Reiko. There we go, DDT. Bang. Dark Raiden Kung Lao. Dark Raiden Kung Lao. They literally had a whiteboard and they just threw like fucking darts at it and they're like, yep, that's the combination we're doing.
You will be my next.
Whoa! Okay, I'm in. Smoke! Smoke's back. Oh my god. Okay, this one, now this one's good. This one is just plain good. I don't know why he's called LK7T2. I don't know if that's some...
Because that was his model number.
Oh, okay, thank you. I completely forgot about that. That's cool.
The Lin Kuei 7T2.
I kind of wish I lingered on that fight more. That's awesome. See, that one was good. See, again, it's a mixed bag.
Assist me, Quan Chi.
It's 50-50 on whether or not people like this moment or hate it. That's funny. Yeah, and I feel like that's probably accurate. I do want to replay through this with like multiple characters to see what they look like and everything, because he's got the white sash and everything. That's cool.
So there are multiple characters that you don't fight. So there are some, there's random ones you'll get the same, but there are different like combinations.
Oh my god, yeah, I have to replay through this then. There we go. Ooh, just barely. Get fucked.
Now you just made Molina Kenshi.
We made another combination.
Hurry, Reiko. You are almost there.
Good guy, Shang Tsung. Yeah, that shouldn't be a thing. Good job killing him super quick. Good lord.
This war ends now.
Lady Reptile. Hey lads in the chat, you ever wanted to be with a lizard? Now's your chance. Oh, come on, really? She blocks a lot though. There we go. Fuck. No invisibility for you, you're done. I love that part too. Oh my god. Stunk! Gino, wherever you are, you need to watch this part over again. Oh, just Jesus Christ. Stung Lao! Stung Lao! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
As a person who plays competitive MK, if there was ever a character named Stung Lao, I would be scared to death of that character to fight against.
Fuck, man. God. There we go. No, 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 no. There we go.
It's only a little further, Reiko. Follow me.
I mean, it's nice that they had to record so many different lines. That's cool. And then remodel every character. From a technical standpoint, compared to the rest of the story, this is impressive at the very least.
This is over.
I do not think so.
Realize, sorcerer, that you've brought this on yourself. Avarice and ego have again proved your undoing. We have no choice but to eradicate you.
No's now winning.
It is you who will be eradicated. You and your followers. And once you are dead, all timelines will be mine.
more like focused on those statues, trying to figure out if they're also a reference. Like, is that Taven and Dagon or something, or like?
That's a good one. That's a good call.
That's nice. I like that. Oh god. Wonder what the percentage of the player base is that picked Reiko as their final guy.
Your position is precarious.
Let's go, Alice Cooper.
To survive, you must submit.
Yes. The question you must ask is, if Liu Kang couldn't finish us, how possibly could you?
Let me guess, endurance?
Fight.
Oh, not okay. I thought it would be endurance. I just don't have an assist. Look at that! I was complaining about the mechanic, now I don't even have it, I miss it. Fuck.
It did a good job.
Like, oh, you wanted to talk shit, eh? Well, now it's gone. How do you feel now? Oh, come on, that grab. It's so hard to get the DDT to work. Fuck. There we go. Damn it. Really? He's trying! Good lord, man! What the fuck was that? That was weird. He just really didn't want to die.
My skills have been steeled by combat. Shall we?
You have done more than enough. Please permit me to end this. May that be the last we see of you.
Doubt. Yep, there you go.
Why is this happening?
Timeline. Without Shang Tsung to hold it together, it's falling apart. You must return to your timeline before this one collapses. Thank you for your aid, Reiko. May we one day meet again.
But probably not. No one else likes you.
I'm telling you, the locations we found here are money. I mean, look at this. Don't the rainbow colors on these mountains just scream Outworld?
I cannot believe you'll be telling our story about how we defeated Shang Tsung.
Well, the studio thinks it's fiction, not fact. But I don't care, as long as it's covering the budget.
I assume you'll be the star.
Nope, I'm behind the camera, writing and directing. Time to let someone younger and prettier take the lead. You know, I've written in parts for all of you, if you want them.
Us? On screen?
I mean, they're cameos. But
Oh,
like they say,
no,
there are
no.
small parts.
Thank you, Johnny. But we must decline.
That hurt.
Raiden?
The new initiates arrive tomorrow. We must return to the Wuxi to begin their instruction.
Of course. You are right.
What about you, Takahashi? I need a blind swordsman, and no actor can do what you do.
I would love to. But my work to revive the Tyra is starting to pay off. I can't let up now.
Well, I know better than to ask you. Your plate is always full.
Indeed, Johnny Cage. Which is why I must now depart.
Off to Outworld? To advise the Empress?
Between her father and her sister, Melina is receiving plenty of good advice. And with the sorcerers and the general imprisoned, there are few threats to her rule.
Is something wrong, then?
I am simply shoring up our defenses. As you know, Bihan and his Lin Kuei have abandoned their roles as Earthrealm's guardians. His brother, Kuai Liang, has agreed to build a new clan.
I knew it.
The Shirai Ryu to take its place.
I knew it.
I must go aid his efforts.
Is there anything we can do?
Not yet. But I will call upon all of you when the time comes.
Once the DLC is released.
Madame Bo, once again you have served an excellent meal.
That's kind of you to say.
Enjoy the rest of your evening. And thank you, all of you. You have served well as Earthrealm's champions.
No, Liu Kang. Thank you. Joining up with you really has changed the arcs of our lives.
I am glad.
All right, gentlemen. If you're finished, there's only one thing left to do. Which one of you gets the bad news?
Not me. I'm still 3 mil in the hole on Sento. How, thick's your wallet, Takahashi?
Thick enough. But seems to me our hosts are on the hook. They did invite us.
You think we have money? The Shaolin live modestly.
You saved the world. It should be on the house.
Besides, my business manager tells me I can write this whole thing off.
The realms are in safe hands.
That's it? That's it? Oh my god.
Kind of.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Kind of. Post-credit scene, is that why? I can
Yes.
Okay. I can talk through this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I recognize that there. They took some old Mortal Kombat music. Okay, good lord. I kind of had that thing of, I didn't think that was going to be the last fight. That didn't feel like the last fight. That felt like the precursor before the final fight. Because, like, a lot of Mortal Kombats, they'll have, like, a big guy as the final fight. Whether it's, like, you know, an Onaga or a Shao Kahn, you know, or Blaze or whatever. And it was just, like, the only stipulation was you didn't get your assist. Otherwise, it was a normal fight. I'm kind of surprised by that. I don't know what, but it was what we asked for. I thought maybe, you know, like, that would have been the first fight, and then Shang Tsung maybe is like, enough of this, and then he gets big, and you have to fight his toe, or something, you know, or test your might. So, oh, really? Really? Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just reacting to the rap music. So I felt like the very, very end was like kind of a little underwhelming, especially considered the insanity that transpired before it. And as Paul said earlier, I'm still processing it. But you could also make the argument, like, what did you expect? You beat Shang Tsung. That was it. You beat him. But it's just like, you know what I mean? These games usually end on a bigger, grandiose thing. Like fucking, even fighting Chronica, she's like teleporting through time and all that stuff. This was just a fight without assists, but he had an assist. I was honestly expecting endurance. I thought I was going to have to fight the Deadly Alliance. And it was cool that it's a Deadly Alliance. Oh, wait, here we go. Here's the DLC for you, folks. That's literally the opening to Armageddon. This is literally the opening of Armageddon. No, no, no. Okay. I'm all in for Sub-Zero Quan Chi. Sub-Chi.
Ah, look at him, clinging to life. Even now he struggles.
Everyone who fought today did so fiercely.
Had I not been here for it, I would have thought it impossible. Warriors from across timelines, clashing in combat. The blood, the death, the chaos.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's unfortunate it all ended so fast.
But it doesn't have to.
The next time, it won't.
Okay. Okay. So that's the DLC. Right? Right.
Yep.
That's something I think, I mean, I'm not super in tune with the Mortal Kombat community and their desires, but I have always seen that they've wanted more Havoc, wanted more chaos. They've always liked Havoc as a, like, we want to go back to the, what was his realm called in Deception? It was called, like, the Chaos Realm, right?
Exactly, yeah. So
Yeah.
we saw the Earth Realm versus Outworld. There's also the Nether Realm that we didn't get much of anything about the Nether Realm.
Right.
And we also didn't get anything about Chaos Realm. So there's two other realms that could have different endings or different whatever going on that didn't fight in this war.
Yeah, and I've always seen that people want the Chaos Realm. People like the Chaos Realm from Deception. People mostly hate 3D era shit, but they've always liked Havoc.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know how on board I am for it. I don't know if I trust it, but that makes sense. So apart from that tease, I don't know if there's anything after the credits, or if that's it.
I think that's it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let it run a little bit. Though I've noticed lately that video game credits go on for like several hours, so I don't know if I'm going to let it run, but I'll let it run for now. Yeah, so we can catch up with chat and see what they think. But what I think, I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely a mixed bag. There was some good in there. There was nice little hat tips. But I feel like the very, very end, after all the throw the baby out with the bathwater and just go full balls to the wall crazy, felt almost underwhelming to me. But I played 11 actually after the DLC came out. And so I didn't have that feeling of like what it felt like to go from 11's base story into the, I think it was called Aftermath. I just went right into it. So I could be experiencing something like that. Like maybe this game will be great once we combine that DLC or whatever. Because the real fucking ending of 11 was tacked on in the DLC. But yeah, it's mostly rough. It's mostly rough, but there is some little glimmers of hope. Crazy T says throw the whole damn game away. And I guess we can do a new poll because now you guys have seen the full story. So has MK1 redeemed itself? That poll started when the shit hit the fan. So let's do a new poll. I'll end it right now. Start a poll. And I'll just write, was Mortal Kombat 1's story good? And just yes or no. No in between. You have to choose. You can't go mediocre or this or that. Yes or no, was MK1's story good? There we go.
You should have three. You should have three because everybody's gonna say no. We know it's gonna be no. It should be yes, no, or it was fun. Because I am on the third one. Was the story good?
Oh, okay. Every time I do polls, I like being harsh and strict. But yeah, that's
no, you're fine.
That's fair. But yeah, it's
I want to be the only yes, so I'm gonna click yes.
Okay. Crazy T was a hard. I think Crazy T fucking hit no right away. Yeah, it's
I'm sure she did.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. I said at the start if they're doing Liu Kang's like God story, I don't know where they go from here, and it feels like they didn't really either. But a fighting game is primarily pushed based on its combat and its gameplay. So there's going to be another Mortal Kombat. This one is getting some controversy because of its live servicey elements and its DLC shit. But it's inevitable that like Mortal Kombat 1, or aka 12, is not going to be it. They're definitely going to do they're going to do a DLC, I'm pretty sure. They're going to do the Havoc DLC. and then in 2-3 years time they're gonna do a Mortal Kombat 2 or Mortal Kombat 13 or whatever. It's probably gonna be called Mortal Kombat 2. Yeah, it ended rough. It was rough. It felt like a little. It was weird to go from like this amazing Armageddon wackiness, and amazing is the wrong word. It was just insane.
It was amazing.
Okay. It was just wacky, over the top, things you never thought you'd see. Fucking John Connor, and oh my god, it was just like a we don't care. It felt like you can't take it seriously. You can't take it seriously when you're fighting John Connor and all this stuff. So I think fun. I think you're safe with calling it fun. If you care about the Mortal Kombat story and everything, yeah, I think it's safe to also be like a what the fuck. And I kind of it feels like they went so balls to the wall crazy right at the end there, and then they kind of pulled it back again and gave you such a safe fight right at the end. So I don't know, what do you think about that? Because you gave me your thoughts on, like, you liked the fun and you liked the amazing of all the freaking insanity. But Jason, what are your thoughts on like that final Shang Tsung fight and kind of the ending? I didn't really like that.
I 100% agree with you. I thought there was one more thing. I thought that was your setup for something else to come.
Yeah, that's what I would have bet money that was not the final fight. I was tense. I was ready. And usually when you fight in Mortal Kombat games, and a lot of games, that's a fake out fight. The fight was so normal. It was so basic. And I did notice it was the toughest fight of the game, but it was not at all. It wasn't tough. Like, I beat it in one fucking try.
Right.
How many tries did it take me to beat Blaze? It was like 20 or something. And I feel like I'm better at Armageddon than I am this game. So, yeah, okay. So you agree with me that it did feel like a little lackluster, lukewarm, and kind of safe. It was weird to go with something so safe after they went with something so not safe. You go for like crazy to then going to like the baseline ending. So yeah, my thoughts are all over the place. But some good things. What are the good things? The Sub-Zero Scorpion chapter was absolutely the best part of the game, in my opinion. That was actually good, and that felt like actually good, like, Mortal Kombat storytelling, to the point where I'm like, did a different person write different chapters of the game, and they kind of just had someone tie it all together? Because it felt like it stuck out as something like, this is actually quality, and this is good, but then it goes, the story goes in such waves. Obviously I didn't like the dialogue writing, the banter back and forth. But yeah, story-wise, it was all over the place, to the point where, like I said, it was almost Last Jedi-y, in the ending, where you're fighting all these wacky combinations, and I'm just like, I'm so done at this point. Yeah, fuck it. Make me laugh at least. At least make me laugh. I'm laughing with you guys. There's no way that anyone at NetherRealm thought that was fucking serious. There's no one wrote that and was like, this is a masterpiece. They were dying laughing, writing all those fucking characters and everything, and they're just like, fuck it, just fuck it, whatever. And in that regard, fine. So I can't say that part was like amazing, stellar writing. That wasn't, I don't want to spoil it because I want to stream it, but that wasn't like my beloved Deception, where I was like, oh, holy shit, this, and this. It wasn't the super crazy twist of like Liu Kang dying, and spoiler anyway. And it wasn't how I liked it with 9. But yeah, it was a take. It was a take for sure. I'm gonna read chat. Let's get caught up with chat. I'm in pain. Paul's spamming time. Okay, I left off at the tomatoes. Here's where I'm at. Paul says, I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, so I get to see all your guys' reaction to the fucking madness that we witnessed. Insidious Bliss says he needs the tomatoes for that deep dish pizza. Exactly. Okay, says so many tomatoes. Fallen Angel says that's just kindergarten logic, so I think that's what's gonna happen in the game. Exactly. It's just a playground. It's just a fucking playground to play with their toys. Nerdy Neo says, hey, they avenged Endgame End of Doom Eternal, and that was dope. Did they? I still have, well, maybe, you know what? I don't care if it's spoiled for me because I don't like Doom Eternal, but I still haven't beaten the Doom Eternal DLC because, Jesus fuck, you know my thoughts on Doom Eternal. It the fucking first person puzzles, the one-ups, just and it's just worse than the DLC. I didn't absolutely hate Doom Eternal's base game, but the DLC is just such a fucking slog for me. Did you play Doom Eternal, by the way? Did you play through all that?
I didn't finish it. I like obviously the remake or 20 whatever it was.
Yeah. That one
2016.
that was
Yeah. I
good.
like that.
Yeah. Nerdy Neo loves Doom Eternal, and so he brings it up a lot. It's like one of his favorite games ever, and I like my old Doom. I like my but yeah. Literally the Doom Eternal DLC. They're like, oh, people didn't like what we did with the base game. Let's double it, and it's an intentional like. We're going to make it way harder and multiply everything by 10. All the things you all complained about are to the extreme, and I've beaten a few levels, and it's pain. It's pain. Nerdinio says, wasn't that Cassie Cage? And Crazy T says, this is where it gets stupid. Paul is drinking like crazy because timeline. Kay says, Paul, I'm going to die from alcohol if I follow this game. Uh-oh. Kay says, I sent you the timestamp for this section so you can re-look at it all later. Well, thank you, and I absolutely am. I am going to freeze frame. That part was kind of cool on an Avengers Endgame side of things. It was stupid, but cool, and I want to see all the characters. I was trying to squint and look, and I do have a feeling it was a little bit lazy. It's not going to be as wild as seeing characters that aren't even in the game. Because I did see two identical Quan Chis next to each other in that initial shot, and so that was just a cloned character. But yeah, it'll be cool if I spot even like one Easter egg or something, like a mocap standing there, or Moloch or something, just something if I look later. So I'm definitely going to be looking and freeze framing through all that. Kay says, I mean, this section looks fun to play. I don't know if it's messing with the story or not. This has all been messing with the story. What do you mean? This is all just a total mess of the story. Like I said with 9, once you do timeline bullshit, you're fucked. And this game, it's just like, oh, we know. And we're just going to lean so hard into it that we don't even care. It's like they knew that timeline bullshit just fucks with it. And they're like, we're already in. We might as well go for a swim while we're just in the deep here. Crazy T says, again, this is so shit. Fallen Angel says, maybe... oh god, everyone's gonna move to Canada. No, don't do it. Crazy T says, the fuck was that? Nerdy Neo says, okay, that John Connor even made me laugh. Oh my god. Gino's somewhere taking notes. And yes, I still need to process it. I don't think I'm getting any sleep tonight. I'm just gonna have to process all of this. Paul thinks it's funny as fuck. It is kinda. It is. It's like, again, it's Last Jedi. It's like Last Jedi for me, where it's like, it's kinda terrible. It's also kinda really funny. And I also feel like I'm dying inside. It's like, do you ever laugh in the face of death? That's what it feels like. Nerdy Neo says, Gur, these polls keep not appearing for me. I don't know. It's YouTube. It's stupid. Blame Susan. Crazy T says, again, it's so shit. See, Crazy T's still a believer. She still has hope and faith in this world. I don't. So that's why she's suffering. I'm just like, yeah, I'm laughing at the pain. I'm laughing at the pain, and it's fun. Kay says, as someone who doesn't care at all about this series at all, I'm enjoying this moment personally. It's hilarious and fun. What is something Kay cares about that moment could potentially ruin? What do you like? Kay, imagine, if you will, that they did a multiverse of Lord of the Rings, and at the For Frodo scene where Aragorn is storming, all of a sudden a time portal opens and there's multiple Aragorns running through, and there's like a Hobbit Aragorn, and there's a Gimli elf, and there's obviously Tom Bombadil is there, but he's just normal because it's Tom Bombadil. There's a gender swapped Gollum that's wearing heavy makeup. That's kind of what it's like. Is that a good analogy? I think that's kind of what it's like. But no one cares about Mortal Kombat as much as Lord of the Rings. But like I used to. It's just been eroded away to the point where this is almost acceptable. Take thing you like and implant that idea into it. That's kind of what they did. Insidious Bliss says, I don't want to dog on it, but it makes the plot to this point a waste of time. Oh yes, I remember reading that. Did your suffering mean something? Right now we're at 80%. Yes, I am numb to entertainment. Okay, I read this part. Crazy T is screaming, stop, it's already dead. And she says, drama Quan Chi. Insidious Bliss says, if there is no ending for the character you picked at the end, then toss this game in the trash. The ending was Liu Kang going, thank you, insert line here, and then I nodded and went away. He's gonna have a tower ending, so I could play through any character, and I actually haven't seen any of the tower endings. I don't really care to. I assume they're all like motion comics, right, Jason? I'm safe in assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have been for the last like 5 games. So yeah, they're gonna include all the motion comic what if scenario endings if you care. The only one I've liked in recent years is the Kano one. Yeah, Kano in Mortal Kombat 11. Do you know the one I'm referring to? That's the best. It's the best one.
Yeah, what is it? He becomes the god, and then
yeah, because at the end of Mortal Kombat 11, it's like you pretty much get the power of the Titan, which you saw there, and that's why I was hoping they would bring Kano in, because what does he do with his godly powers? He creates a Mad Max utopia that he leads, and he creates like a harem of women that fight in steel cage matches. And so he literally has like a brawn panties match between Sonya Blade and Cassie Cage, and it's just like, you know what? Okay, Kano wins. Kano wins. Because everyone else is like goes power crazy, and they all go mad, or they do this, or they create their utopias in their own minds. Kano's just like, I want girls in brawn panties and steel cage matches. He literally becomes Vince McMahon. How can you hate Kano? Crazy T says, throw the whole game away. Crazy T says, no, it was shit. Insidious Bliss says, it was fun watching with everyone. Well, I'm glad to hear that, buddy. And Crazy T says, agreed. And Nerdy says, maybe ChatGPT wrote the ending. And Crazy T ended it with saying, John Connor, 80% say the story was no good. And that is after 5 votes. Because it's fucking midnight and everyone's sleeping. But thank you guys for hanging out. Good lord, you guys. Hanging out for 5 hours. I'm just going to look up. I'm going to look up if there's a post-credit scene, because credits are way too fucking long. MK1 post-credit scene.
I think if you hit hold the X button or something like that, I think it'll cut to it if there is an extra one.
I literally just typed in, I'm not joking, does MK1 post-credit scene. Here's what came up on Google. MK1's post-credit scene sets up a story that doubles down on the narrative's worst qualities. I'm not even joking. That's literally what came up. Fallen Angel says,
Fallen Angel,
yeah.
I hope you're happy. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and I hope you're happy.
Okay, I think it's the Havoc thing, and that's it, because that's what they're complaining about. I'm going to hit the button. But yeah, so Jason, any closing thoughts now that you've experienced this story twice with me? Do you like it more or less?
No.
No?
It's the same. I like the ending. I like the ending. I like the craziness. I'm not the 3D MK guy.
Yeah.
So when seeing this getting changed around, I thought was kind of fun. So that's pretty much what I saw. Other than that, I hope, chat, you tried to enjoy yourself. I had some fun watching you guys have to deal with this. So yeah, I'm a fan of the gameplay of the game. Story is a little nonsensical, but again, it's an MK game. It's going to be that way. But other than that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at a comment right here commenting on the Havoc thing, and they're saying, I hope they wrap up all this multiverse BS in a DLC. I 100% doubt it. They want to milk this for all it's worth, because it's skins. You're seeing it right here. What did the pop-up I get right after the game? Seasonal content. You defended the new era from Shang Tsung, but your adventure has just begun. Invasions, where they will milk you for everything. Startup. So this is what modern gaming is, unfortunately. So the reason that they do all this multiverse stuff is just to really, get all the monies for you. I'm not even gonna like show you any of that stuff, because I don't know if it's gonna immediately bring up my credit card or some shit. It might.
So if there's anything that you want to see, because again, you said you like fatalities that are hilarious, right? If you go to learn,
this is how we can close it off.
And then you click
fatalities.
Yes. Go to learn and go to fatalities. Click Johnny Cage.
I don't think I've seen this. Let's do it.
Johnny Cage.
And then for it's mid to far range, do forward, down, back, circle.
Forward, down, back, circle. Got it. And also, I gotta say, look, they're making this game for skins. Is that not a fucking great Johnny Cage skin? Yeah, Frost, sure.
And then why he's doing that? No, you guys weren't too harsh. Like I said, I have thick skin. I just thought this would be fun for you guys to play. Again, the reason why I gave it to James is, again, I got a copy of the game. I already owned it. He likes 3D MK games, so I figured hey, this is a 3D MK game. Just see what he thought of it, pretty much.
Thank you.
And then again, if I'm the biggest heel in the Melee Games chat, then it just makes me feel good.
I love it. I love it. We're both wrestling fans here. What was it again? Sorry. Let's see this fatality.
4 down back circle.
4 down back circle. Let's do it. What? Oh, the music.
Vroom, vroom.
No!
And boom.
Fatality. Johnny Cage wins. Flawless victory.
And that's how we could end it.
There's no topping that. Okay, that was actually great. That was actually fucking great. That's what I want from fatalities. That's what I want. I want the big blowing up things, the vomiting things. Silly and fun, and yeah, that's fucking great. And I do love this Johnny Cage skin. They're not gonna take any more. They're not gonna take any money, but yeah, what I get for free, that is fucking great. And that was a great fatality. Jason, seriously, thank you, man, for gifting me the game. And you know, like we said, I'm a huge Mortal Kombat fan, and so it was fun playing through you and playing through. I'm fucking tired. I'm sorry. Playing
through me. Wow. Yeah.
Look, we've shared a lot of time together. All right. I think it's time to
right, yeah.
go to the next ladder in the tournament here. It was so fun playing through it with you. Even though I had some suffering, I'm definitely more on the dislike it side. But like you said, yeah, there was a lot of 3D nods and references and everything, and I appreciated that to the point where they had a fucking subtle reference, and I'm like, oh, that's it, Dragon King, and it's like, no, it's just a very subtle nod, and it was full of those subtle nods, and those were freaking great. So yeah, no, seriously, thank you, man. And on that note, because your things are coming up and you got your notes, as you mentioned 5 hours ago, you got your notes. What do you do? And Jason, where can the people find you?
Yeah, just again, the biggest thing you could do is I'll be in the Melee Games chat, so just hanging out there. I have some things written down, some ideas. You'll see me in the Discord. Maybe if you're interested in some of the things that I'm interested in, which I was mentioning with like wrestling, video games, and all that kind of stuff, you might hear from me wanting to possibly be on some of these shows. I have some kind of interesting ideas for some list ideas that we can all get together and have some conversations for podcasts dealing with some of those things. And yeah, just keeping the Melee Games crew together and all of us, and just have some fun doing that kind of thing. So
oh yeah, man.
Very being a little vague, but you'll see hopefully a little bit more of me.
Keep it under wraps, just like Mummy Airmac. I love it. Folks, Jason is so freaking awesome. He's so cool. I've done his shows before. He's done game shows before, and he was awesome at that. So I can't wait to see what he's cooking up. He's alluded to some maybe wrestling things. I'm a huge wrestling fan, so I'm so excited. If you want to hear more from Jason, see what's coming up right around the corner. His links are in the Rumble and YouTube chat. In the description. Sorry, it's in the description of this video. It's been linked there the whole freaking time, over on Rumble, over on YouTube. You can follow him over on Twitter and follow him on Twitch, and he might also be coming up on YouTube. I'll let you know if he comes up on YouTube as well. But for now, go follow him on Twitter, X, whatever the fuck it's called. Go follow him on Twitch, and we're going to be hearing from him very soon. Jason, thank you so much, buddy. That was like...
No problem. And
it was like 12 hours.
Anything that comes out of this, yeah. If anything comes out of it, I think I don't know if it was before that. I might have started the tomato thing in the Melee Games chat. So
I think
if anything comes out of it, I think I did. So if anything comes out of it, I can say I brought the tomatoes to Melee Games.
You brought the heel energy. I fucking love it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna pass out, man. But thank you again for the game. I'm gonna be playing it. I'm gonna be dabbling in Invasion. So thank you, truly. All right. See you,
Absolutely,
buddy.
thank you. And let me know how you, just if you start playing Invasions, let me know how you like the stuff like that, because I'd like to be pretty cool to see how you like that.
Yeah, I like I said at the start, it's like I get addicted to grindiness, but it hasn't hooked me yet. It's like it hasn't got its teeth sunk into me yet. But I'm like, I'm not gonna uninstall it right away. I'm gonna dabble. I'm gonna see. We're gonna see if we get addicted. And plus, we now have to come back to see what Havoc's gonna do.
Right?
Because that's gonna happen.
So maybe in the next year we might have part 3 of the story mode.
Oh no, you're probably right. All right, thank you again, buddy. Have a good night.
No problem. Yes, you guys all have a good night.
See you, bud. Oh my god, folks. Oh my god. Okay, let's end the poll. 83%. 83% said this story was no good. But yeah, no, I appreciate him gifting it for me because, yeah, there was a lot of 3D era stuff in there. More than there has been since, well, I mean, Mortal Kombat 9 carried over from the 3D era because that's the setup for the plot. So we haven't seen this much 3D era references since like fucking over a decade. Good lord. So that was super cool to see. And I am terrified for what happens next. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna say goodbye to chat one final time, and then we're gonna call it. Fallen Angel says, Jason, I hope you're happy. And Crazy T says, 5 hours of torture. It was like 12 by the time we were done. Good lord. I got those achievements, though. I got those sweet, sweet achievements. I mean, trophies, whatever, same shit. Fallen Angel says the PS2 Mortal Kombat was 100 times better than this. Well, that's a 3D era, buddy. And stay tuned because one day I'll absolutely be streaming through Deception because that is my favorite. Deception and 9, those are my favorite stories. So you're going to see the PS2 era from me. Insidious Bliss says, hopefully we weren't too harsh, as Jason said. Nah, we can have fun here. We can have fun. Fallen Angel says, I know you thought this would be fun, Jason, but my question is, when exactly does the fun begin? Oh my god. Hey, at least you got to see it. You got to see it for free. That's cool. And he says, it was fun. You still get the tomatoes. You get the tomatoes. And Jason's in chat saying, thank you all again for dealing with it. Hope you all had a great night. I did, buddy. Thank you again. Fallen Angel says, be thankful that my tomato box is empty. He's just staring at an empty box like Lisa Simpson with her plate being empty. And yes, Jason, 100%. Great co-hosting. It was a blast having you along. And I love that part where you were like, hold up, wait. You need to prep for this final moment. And that was a good prep. Okay, folks. What do we have going on in the future? What do we have going on in the future? Well, here's what's going on. This is a busy week for us, folks. This is a busy, busy week. Because on Friday, we have the Melee Game Awards. So we are working hard to make those Melee Game Awards for you good. I'm gonna pull up that trailer one final time to close off the stream. Where'd be that trailer? There it is. We've been working so hard on the Melee Game Awards. Who knows if you'll see me before that? Maybe, because I think Chucky comes out tomorrow on Dead by Daylight, and I want to play that. But we'll see if I can have time for it, because we got to finalize this stuff and make it all nice and beautiful for you. What am I talking about? That is this Friday, 6 p.m. PST. The Melee Game Awards, everybody. Let me turn up this music. There we go. So excited. They're going to be so fun. I don't even know everything Kay has been cooking up for them. I see little teasers here and there, and what I've seen has been glorious, glorious, glorious. So quite possibly the next time you see us might be Friday, but who knows? I might sneak in for a quick stream here or there in between. So thank you again, Jason. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out for so freaking long. And with that, I am going to hit the other music that is not the Melee Game Award music. But again, Friday, award show 2023, baby, 6 p.m. Be there. Let's hit the music. Oh my god, I muted it. There we go. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Thank you everyone for hanging out for another MK1 stream. 5.5 hours. Good frickin' lord, you guys hung in tight there. Especially for a game that you all suffered through with me. Because I think Nerdy Neo liked it, and Jason liked it, and that was maybe it. And I have very mixed feelings on it. Thank you guys, and once again, thank you, Jason, for gifting us the game, buddy. It was a blast hanging out with you and playing with you. I'm gonna shout out all of our tippers of the night. We started off with Extra Chronica coming in. And yes, I'm looking forward to your timeline, Extra Chronica. That sounds a lot better. And then after that, we had Kid crying on the plot's corpse. Stop, it's already dead. Oh, you poor kid. Well, thank you for tipping us. I appreciate it. And then finally, yes, if there's one thing better than Megan Fox, it's the tip voice. Thank you, tip voice. Once again, you're awesome. You're all awesome. And with that, I am going to go pass out. Who knows if you'll see me before Friday, but if not, I'll see you Friday for the Melee Game Awards. Until then, so long, goodbye, good night, and see ya!